time has come. Why give your money away to people that don't need it? Morty needs the money. It's time to make it rain, bitches. Morty's Diner. Why give your money away to support a lifestyle? Give it to someone that needs it, appreciates it, and respects it.
And good afternoon, everyone. Morty's Diner channel, Sunday afternoon. Another peaceful Sunday afternoon in the watch community. Well, earlier today, I was watching a video on YouTube about Neanderthals, hosted by a BBC reporter and featuring some professors from England, in, of all places, Gibraltar, exploring one of the last places where Neanderthals were thriving or living. And then I realized, wait a minute, I'm not watching. This isn't about Neanderthals. This is the Marcello Time channel. So I kind of like blinked out there for a while, but yeah, anyway, okay, let's get started. Patel Philippe, hello, good afternoon. Morty a go-go. Last night was whiskey a go-go. I heard that on Doc's report today. GD, ever faithful, ever loyal, channel member, 100 pesos. We absolutely love Morty's Diner. Thank you. Oh, speaking of Marcello Time. My channel got a stroke from Watch Nick. You got stroked? I get stroked every day I do one of these shows. It never ends. They're the strokers, Not me. They're the strokers. Yeah, exactly, Rich Mitch. Good to see you. Hello, Max. That doesn't show up here, but yeah, very good. System of a Clown. So, we're back to 10 fish. May God have mercy on us. Are you anti 10 fish? I mean, hello, one. How you doing? All right, so 16 viewers right now. Hey, we're kicking it right off. Way ahead of the usual 2 or 3 I'm supposed to only get. I'm going to suggest support the channel with a thumbs up or a thumbs down, and thank you for that. And let's get into today's content. And yeah, we're caught up. All right, very good. You know what this channel needs? Yeah, exactly. I know what this channel needs. Needs a little background music. And that's too relaxing. Let's try something different. Yeah, there we go. It's a little better. All right, let's get started here. Rich Mitch, question, Morts. Why are Omegas so highly regarded? You're asking me for a free watch opinion without a super chat, Rich? Sorry, no can do. Yeah, why are Omegas so highly regarded? Because they're excellent watches. and they've been around for 100+ years. So what else would there be? They're great watches. Been around, they're famous for a long, long time. I don't have an answer for you beyond that. Okay, and first topic. Well, today's show is entitled, "It's a Sardine Disaster. Won't you please help Morty? He needs the money." Also, Morty got banned today. And I want to talk about Trader Joe's sea salt. How's that for a content lineup? Oh, look at this. Rich Mitch, £2. Tell me, why are they great? Well, they're actually been around a long, long time, so they're a tremendous heritage. Okay. They've innovated lots of stuffs in the watch field. Lots of people wear them who are rich and famous. Okay. They invented one of their movements, which they came out with about 7 or 6 years ago. I forgot the name of it. It's a higher quality, way more sophisticated movement than the crap that you find in a Rolex. It's a METS certified 2-barrel, like in the Globemaster. It's a way better movement. You could buy the Globemaster, which is just like the Datejust. It's about half the price, or 30-40% less than a Datejust, but it doesn't, and it also has a fluted bezel, but it doesn't say a Rolex, so people look down on it. But pound for pound, item for item, the Omega Globemaster, among other watches with their METS certified movement, is a better watch than the Datejust. I mean, that's just you don't believe me? Ask a horologist. Ask a Swiss horologist, and they'll admit it. But it doesn't say Rolex. So Rolex is king of the advertising business, the promotional imagery, message. Nobody goes on a TV talk show and go, "What kind of watch are you wearing?" "Oh, it's an Omega." You have to say it's a Rolex. Okay, that's the answer, Rich. Okay. Hey, Patel, Philly, Morty, that's a lot of sardines being lost. Well, I have used my fun money in buying cans and cans of sardines. I buy, for example, in the picture, I buy King Oscar sardines. They come in a pack of 12. So I don't buy like 1 or 2 cans. I buy the 12-pack. And I lose them every day. I looked at the sardine report earlier today, and I'm down 20 cans again. And folks, you don't know how much I'm pounding at my walls and kicking holes in the wall and ripping the hair out of my head, screaming and crying in torture. I'm losing every day. 20 cans of sardines. Help me. I'm losing all my fun money. Well, this is sardine money. It's not even fun money. But that's the truth, Patel. I go in the kitchen in the morning and open up my cupboard to plan the day's, what am I going to have for today? And the sardines are gone. I lost them again. So please help out Morty. Send money now. Okay. You ain't kidding, Patel. All right. Okay, let's talk about the next story. Morty got banned today. I was watching the Docs report earlier today. Well, most of the show, part of the show. And he announced that I am now banned on the Docs Report channel. He didn't say my name out loud. He said, "I'll type it in the chat." And he typed in Morty. And he didn't like my content, or my, what do you call it? My wit, my sense of humor, with a U, HUMOUR. He doesn't appreciate it. He doesn't get it. And, and whatever. I don't know. Look, Docs is Docs, and he's successful, content guy. So that's all good. But he said he doesn't want me. I'm not welcome on his chat or on his panel, period. That's it. So what can I say? And he said he knows more about my channel content than I do. which I thought was pretty interesting. But check out Doc's report. It's at the 1 hour mark or so in today's show. Started about 1 hour and give it a few minutes. Hey, listen, if you want to hear what I said last night, I think it was near the beginning of last night's show. And what can I say? I'm more concerned, honestly, Doc is a nice guy, but I'm worried about losing 20 cans of sardines a day. Rich Mitch, another 2 pounds. Well done, Morty. I'm happy with that explanation. Well, thank you very much. Then you have to realize this is coming from a guy who never has owned a Rolex. Okay, let's go on. Or a Patek Philippe. Hello, one. Okay, let's go. So that's the Doc's Report update. I'm now banned on the Doc's Report channel. What can I say? But if you want to hear that, go to the Doc's Report show today. It's about at the 1 hour mark, something like that. Give it 5 minutes or so and you'll get it. All right, so there you go. Uh-oh, what's this? Ritza Manchild. Oh, this is the same guy with 10 different alias accounts. Okay. What? I'm not reading that. Sorry, I posted it. Patel Philippe, can you verify that's correct, what he just said? Okay. The T-Father. Patel, is that true? Did AC3 say that? I'm not going to talk about that. It's not true. I mean, it's not ridiculous. He's free to run wild like Macho Man. Okay. All right. So next topic. Oh, I want to change the picture here. By the way, King Oscar Sardines is a quality brand. It's been around. It's in probably every supermarket in the United States. No joke. That's what Joe Biden says. No joke, man. And I've eaten this brand. I bought this brand forever. It's in my top 5. I like this variety. If you look at the King Oscar website, they have many, many varieties, but I like this one. It says King Oscar by special royal permission. This is from Norway, this company. And this is the one I like. Wild caught sardines in extra virgin olive oil, Mediterranean style. You get 8 fish, 8+ fish, 1 layer, finest bristling sardines. Yeah, they add little tiny pieces of olive, some spices, and red bell pepper, little tiny pieces. It's got a little extra kick, but not spicy, so it's kind of nice. I like it. But I would say it's in my top 5 of all sardine choices. Let's move to another picture. My pictures are not in any order. Here it is. Yeah, Trader Joe's sea salt crystals. I want to talk about this. This is very important. What is all this? Corbin Colossus. I've never eaten a sardine. I was always revolted by the idea of eating an entire fish head, fins, and all the guts. What do you think our ancestors used to eat? People talk about paleo diets. What do you think the Neanderthals and the, all those ape-like humans from way back, millions of years ago, they were eating sardines. Well, they were also eating anything they could find, but sardines are great brain food. That's one of the reasons I'm such a genius. My IQ is off the scale. But that's because I'm a pseudo-intellectual, according to the blaster, All right, that guy. Hey, Sav, why don't you chat under your real name? Ooh, look at this. Is P. Clen, is he inferring that this is Savron? This is all, I don't know anything about what's going on here, but who knows? Forbin has never eaten never eaten sardines. Well, in Japan, I've asked Japanese girls, what's the best part of a fish? This is absolutely true. We were talking about salmon. And I said, what's the best? Because everything there is fish, 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 fish. I said, what's the best part of a fish? And they've all told me, the eyes. I'm not making this up. I am not making this up. Sexiest, most beautiful Japanese girls, when I've asked them, what's the best part of a fish? Is there a best part of a fish, of a salmon? And they all said the eyes. So, Forbin, take a chance. Get some sardines. You can cut the head off when you open up the can, the tin. Lay them out on the plate, just like your mother used to do. And cut off the heads. Remove the fins, just cut them off. You can actually open it up, cut the fish in half, vertically, horizontally, which way, and remove the insides if you want to remove the bones. But bones are good for you. Okay, enough of that. Sea salt, Trader Joe's sea salt. So a few weeks ago, I bought this when I was at Trader Joe's. This is a true story. And says Trader Joe's sea salt crystals with grinder. So it comes in this plastic, grinder, and this little lid on the top comes off, and then you hold it upside down, and you can twist it like a grinder, and look like really good product. It said on the label, product of South Africa. And I thought, well, that's pretty interesting. Wow. All right. So I've got to tell you, I have never, ever tasted salt like this. It is so strong. The flavor, the taste is so strong. I can't use it. I've never encountered salt like this. Is this really what salt is? When you go to Wendy's and you get a packet of salt to put on the French fries, or your basic salt you buy at the supermarket, it tastes nothing like this. Nothing. This stuff is incredible. So if you really like potent, strong, really strong flavored salt, get this. Because I've never experienced anything like this. And the truth is, I really don't like it. Here it is, Trader Joe's. Go to any Trader Joe's, you can buy it. Trader Joe's sea salt crystals. So it comes in the grinder. It's a good deal. It's $2.99, $3.99. I don't even know. It's very affordable. And I'm not going to use it. I don't want to throw it out. Because that's a shame, because it's, basically full. I could bring it back to Trader Joe's, because they'll take anything back, for credit or an exchange. And I could bring it back and say, I really don't like this salt. It's so strong, I can't use it. And they'll say, yeah, but they don't care. They'll say, yeah, fine. Do you want a credit or you want to get something else? I could just go get another seasoning, another spice, something, Now I have their pepper corns. It's like red, green, black, yellow peppercorns or something in the same kind of grinder. And I'm not a pepper guy, but they're really good. It's a mild pepper, and you just grind them. And I like to put it on squash or pumpkin. It's really good. So, but I don't want to bring something back. I hate to do that. I just feel like such a, But anyway. Let's continue on. So that's the Trader Joe's story. Forbin, Neanderthals. Simple rule. I don't pay attention to cultures with no indoor plumbing. Well, that's half of the planet, Forbin. Seriously, I know Asia eats all manner of horrid animals. Japanese still slaughter dolphins and whales. No thanks. I don't see how you got from eating sardines to slaughtering dolphins and whales. That's a bit of a stretch. About the dolphin thing, less than 1% of 1% of Japanese know about that dolphin slaughter that goes on in Japan. And they do eat whales. I've seen it for sale. Kujira, they call it. Even whale burgers, Kujira baga. I never bought it. I never would. but I know, but they just think of it as food. That's all. It's just food. They don't think about the animal, or if the animal feels pain, or it's just food. That's all. Like, in China, or in, some people in North and South Korea, they'll eat a dog and they just think of it as food. They don't think of it as a loving animal, which benefits humankind. So Koreans have explained to me that this thing about how Americans think about Koreans eating dog is, you people have got it all wrong. This particular guy, who's a medical doctor, MD, he told me there's two kinds of dogs. And I said, oh, really? He goes, yeah, well, there's the dogs that people have as pets. Those dogs are loved, by the pet family, the owner. And I said, what's the other kind of dog? Well, those are just mixed breeds, mutts. And they're not a pet, they're just dogs. And those are used for, for food, for, soups and, grilling the meat and all that. Those aren't really dogs like pet dogs, they're different. And I said, well, would it surprise you to know that every dog is a dog and they're all capable of being pets, a mutt or a beautiful Shiba Inu or a Sheltie or whatever? He didn't understand what I was saying, But what can I tell you? Okay. Oh, look who just deleted their chats. Really? Let me scroll back. Oh, Gildan. Gildan just deleted his chats. What did he say? Did I miss anything? Maybe. Well, I can watch the replay if it was anything sensational. AC3 eats whale meat. Well, he's been to Japan. He may have. In Japan, it's not frowned upon. People don't look down on you if you eat whale. So, they also eat horse in Japan. Horse sushi. It's called ba-sashi. And it's not common, but in some regions of Japan, it's common. In the other areas, it's not common at all. Yeah. In some parts of Africa, they eat bush meat, like chimpanzee meat, primate meat, It's just horrible, but they're hungry. All right, let's continue on. Oh, I see. He said the plazo and pecan is dangerous. I don't know why he removed those, but anyway, okay. Let's continue on. Forbin. I have to stop here. Change the picture again because, listen, folks, I'm losing 20 cans of sardines a day. Send money now. Morty needs. I need the money. Please help out Morty. Please. I'm not in the stock market. Okay? I don't check my investments every day. I don't have a car. I don't drive a Lexus or an Acura or a BMW. I don't travel on luxury trips around the world. I can't even afford Pod 51 in New York City. Well, okay. Very good. Let's continue. Corbin, why is salt iodized? How is sea salt different from the kind out of a salt mine? Well, I don't know. I'm sure part of that is just marketing bullshit. Because nutritional supplement companies, they like to market a product called coral calcium. Okay. It's nonsense, bullshit. Calcium is primarily just ground up seashells. Okay, ground up oyster shells, that's calcium. When you buy a calcium tablet supplement, it's ground up, oyster shells, scallop shells, seashells. So when they call coral calcium is better, it's just a higher priced thing of the same thing. It's just marketing bullshit. But, buy what you like. Note, I had a dentist who encouraged brushing with baking soda and salt, an original antibacterial. Well, that would probably work. Why not? Better than brushing with nothing. So, okay. Forbin, just by the way, Forbin Since we're talking about help Morty out, send money. Morty's one of these. Forbin's one of these viewers. He's been around forever on all these channels, and he never so much as helped me with a 99-cent super chat. Not even a 99 cent over the last 7 years. I don't think he's ever super chatted once. Nothing. Now listen, that's his prerogative. Okay, but it's so depressing and disheartening to just not get any reward or acknowledgement for all the heartbreaking hard work I put into this channel. Okay. Hello, Max Carter, Forbin. I was terribly depressed as a child when my older sister told me she got us a pizza with anchovies. Are anchovies little sardines? Well, they're probably first cousins. I don't know I'd have to look up the scientific, distinction there. The ichthyological distinction. I truly don't know if sardines have heads on them in the can. Forbin, some do, some don't. But is it really too difficult just to take a fork and cut off the head? Is that really that difficult? Do you eat pork sausage, Forbin? Talk about gross. You like eating ground up pork, pig snouts and ears and genitals and lungs, heart, intestines, grind it all up and call it Jimmy Dean's pork sausage. Jeez. Or whatever brand it is. Salt. RLXWY, channel member. How you doing, RLX? Forbin is just salt with added iodine. Right. Why is salt iodized? Well, there must have been a health reason for that way, way, way back where people were not getting enough iodine. Why do milk companies add vitamin D to milk? Because most of America is vitamin D, is lacking in vitamin D. So they figure, well, if a kid's going to have a glass of milk every morning, why not add some vitamin D, extra vitamin D to it? Same idea. I guess. I don't know. Orban, the reply. I pay in ideas that feed the host's need to fill time. Well, you came up with the cat backpack idea for Lux Report, which he flipped out about. I mean, he went nuts over because not with enthusiasm, with antagonism, right? He said, "Don't ever contact me again with these stupid fucking ideas," or whatever he said. But okay, ideas are good, but you can't pay the rent with ideas. Okay. They don't take ideas at Safeway at the checkout counter. Forbin, I only eat pork purloined by Angelic. I don't even know what that means. I mean, yeah, okay. Pork is tasty, no question about it, but there's a difference between an actual piece of ham versus ground up head cheese, which is literally snouts, ears, tail, genitalia, lungs, heart, intestines, Anyway, okay. But look, you put it in a fry pan and it tastes good. So, and throw on all the chemicals and shit, and it's tasty. Okay, been here for about a half hour. We got 100 pesos from GD, 2 pounds from Rich Mitch, and another 2 pounds. Those are the real channel supporters. If there was a way to separate the channel supporters from the freeloaders, and the ones who don't get my channel, the ones who don't understand me at all, they don't see it, they don't get it. What am I to do? Let's change the picture. This watch. I would buy this Rolex. I think this watch looks amazing. $65,000 on the Rolex website. In Oregon, there's no sales tax. So in a place like New York City or Los Angeles, it would come out to maybe $7,000. I mean, what's 65,000 plus 10%? Yeah, like 70,000 or something like that. What a waste of money paying sales tax in those communist states. Well, Oregon's communist, full commie too, but a great watch. Looks great. Looks better than any other Rolex. including the Yachtmaster too. That stupid. Well, whatever. Let's continue. All right, so what's the title? It's a sardine disaster. Well, we covered that. Won't you help Morty? Almost nobody's helping Morty. Oh, Morty's so depressed. Morty got banned by Doc's report today, right? Covered that. And the Trader Joe's sea salt. Okay, that's it. That's all the content. I'll put up the invite link. Maybe Forbin Colossus would like to join the panel. Talk about cat backpacks. Now that would be great. But I don't think Forbin ever joins a panel on any channel, which is a shame. The invite link is up. Forbin. Angelic famously put pork in his pockets when he left Archie at their meetup. You're going to have to explain that because I don't understand what you mean. Angelic famously put pork in his pockets when he left Archie at their meetup. Are you saying somebody got porked? What? I don't get it. What do you mean? Explain that, Forbin. Can you please clarify that? Expand on that. Forbin. Real mystery is how rich guys donate to other rich guys like Archie and Watch Nicholas instead of more deserving Morty. Well, that is the eternal question, isn't it? Isn't that amazing? They get because they have the Rolex collections, so people send them more money, even though they already have a lot of money, so they could buy more Rolex for their collection. That's the thinking. Morty just wants to buy sardines, pay his bills, pay the dentist bill, and, stuff like that. And, it's tough, man. It's tough. Hey, RLXWY. Thank you so much for supporting the Morty's Diner channel. Channel member RLXWY, a $5 super chat. You see Forbin? See everybody? Thank you so much, RLX. Thank you for being here. All right. Let's look at another picture. Morty is so negative. Oh. Hey, Bitcoin. I have no Bitcoin. I don't even have 1 cent of Bitcoin. Nothing. I have no Bitcoin. I can't pay rent in Bitcoin. I can't pay a mortgage in Bitcoin. I can't buy a car with Bitcoin. I need cash. Cash App for cash. PayPal, cash. Super Chat, cash. Ko-Fi, cash. All that information's in the description section. Thank you very much. And truly, I'm the poor. Those people who say they're the poor, they're wealthy. Wealthy, they have plenty of money, put it that way. They have nice 5-star dinners. You ever see the dinners those people go out and show pictures of? Beautiful, fancy restaurant dinners. You know what I had for lunch today? I had a can of tuna fish with some mayonnaise. This is absolutely true. I had a can of Trader Joe's tuna fish. I mashed it up with some mayonnaise. Like typical tuna salad. I opened up a can of Trader Joe's organic pumpkin puree. Dumped it on top. Sprinkled on a little of the Trader Joe's pepper, like in that I just showed, okay? Not the salt, the pepper. No, I used the garlic salt. That's right. Just a little bit of garlic salt. I put it in the microwave for a minute. And then I sprinkled on, about 10 little mini shredded wheats. No sugar shredded wheats, for crunch and fiber. And it wasn't tasty today. I was not in the mood, but that's all I have to eat. Was it an extremely healthy lunch? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Organic pumpkin and tuna and some shredded whole grain wheat. Yeah, but I wanted a hamburger. I wanted to go to a nice place and get a really nice cheeseburger, side of French fries and a delicious cup of coffee. And I can't afford that. I don't have any fun money. Cause of my death at the autopsy, the doctor's probably going to sign off. The pathology report will say Too much tuna, cause of death. Forbin Colossus. Archie bought lunch. When Angelic left early, the pork on the table was missing. Unconfirmed is whether Angelic packed the pork in his cheeks, a la Dizzy Gillespie, or had coat pockets lined with baggies. You mean like when Jerry put the mutton in his pockets, that his beautiful girlfriend was serving mutton? And he said, what the hell is mutton anyway? Yeah. And so he put the mutton in his jacket pocket. Then the dog was smelling the mutton in the pockets, and the girlfriend found that he was hiding all the mutton, which he was pretending to enjoy. Yeah, right. Well, I've never had mutton. I would eat mutton. I mean, why not? People eat mutton. Probably everybody in New Zealand and Australia eats mutton. Why do they have to kill the baby lamb? Why do they have to kill the baby sheep, the lamb? They're so cute. Why not, mutton is the old sheep, right? The older sheep. I guess the meat is more tender. I guess you could say like beef and veal, but veal should be outlawed, in my opinion. The animal cruelty is off the scale. Maybe they should do that with lamb chops, ban lamb. You can sell old mutton, senior citizen sheep, but not baby lamb, babies. It's just cruel. All right, let's continue on. We got 8 viewers. We're well over the usual 2 or 3, according to that guy. So we're doing great. I thought yesterday was Sunday. I was in such a fog all day. And then when the day was over, or late afternoon, I realized I missed everything I had planned on doing because I was on the wrong day in my head. So I screwed up. Oh, I was looking at my credit report. My credit score is now up to 502. So I'm really, it's going great. I'm really building up that credit. Trying to pay off those bills, man, and it's going great. So. Oh, I just got an email, but not a hate email. All right. I just replied, okay, I get it. Got it. I get it. I got it. Makes sense. Thank you. Okay, very nice. What else can we talk about? Any topic suggestions? Anybody want to come on the panel? Anybody want to help out Morty with a super chat, a Cash App, a Ko-Fi, a PayPal, a wire transfer for $20,000? Anything? I'm not even talking about fun money. I don't have any fun. I'm just talking about survival money. I mean, this is the truth. All right, here's a question. Rich Mish, can you talk about Longines? I certainly can. Longines was a great brand growing up. They sponsored a lot of TV shows. It was very highly regarded. If you had a Longines, like, whoa, he's got a Longines. Wow. It was probably might have even been more impressive at the time than Rolex. I heard people talking about Longines when I was a kid. I never heard anyone talking about Rolex when I was a kid. Longines sponsored TV shows, and they had billboards and newspaper magazine ads. I never saw anything about Rolex. And there was a watch about 10 years ago I really, really liked by Longines. I really liked it, and I hesitated about buying it. But it would have been my one watch if I had bought that. It was called, let me see if I can find a picture of it. Longines 1938 Military, if that's what it was. They had 3 models in that series. One was just a basic 3-hander. One was a GMT, and one was a chrono with 2 subdials. And yeah, here it is. It's on Hodinkee. Really nice pictures and the whole story. So I can't share on only when I'm using Chrome. I can share. But what year was this story? When did they write this article here? 2019, 6 years ago. Longines Heritage Military 1938. That's the watch. That was the closest I ever got to buying a really nice one and done watch. But the three-hander was good, but I really liked the chronograph with the two subdials. And so it's called Longines Heritage Military 1938. Very readable, very legible, superluminova. The whole thing. Long, easy to read hands. And check it out. It was based on, obviously, a watch that Longines had in 1938. And every once in a while, they have a watch that launched like their Spirit watch. I really like that, like their Zulu GMT, but I would just buy the basic three-hander. But it's got those 5 stars on the bottom of the dial. And it looks so stupid. If they took those 5 stars off, that would be a winner. But they didn't ask me. But that would be and Longines has lots of dress watches, which even gold watches. I know nobody buys a Longines gold watch considering the price, but they look really nice. I don't recall the series that they are, but you can't spend $7,000 on a Longines gold watch because the amount of ridicule you will get. You spent $7,000 on a gold Longines? Are you fucking nuts? You could have bought a Rolex pre-owned for $4,000, you stupid idiot. So now here's on Chrono. They got the Longines Heritage GMT, used, very good, full set, $1,292 plus shipping from Poland. Wow. So yeah, that was a really good. I really liked that watch, but I hesitated as usual. I hesitated. I waited, and then it's gone. Well, anyway, that's the Longines answer. Ozzy Expat. Hey, Ozzy. Longines is the only respectable brand within the Swatch Group. That's very, very interesting comment observation because, Archie Luxury and all the watch gurus, they shit on Longines. They call it a sellout brand because they've been positioned when they became part of Swatch. They were positioned below Omega. They're, above Certina and Hamilton, but below Omega, and they deserved a higher positioning in the Swatch lineup, which is probably true, but that was their marketing decision where to position it there. But I think you thought so. Hamilton, Certina, Glasuta Original, isn't that in Swatch? And they have so many brands in the Swatch lineup. Tissot, they're all in position from cheap to top of the line. Ozzy, below Omega probably helps right now. A basic Speedy is now 9,000. Okay, here's a dictionary word. Farcical. Oh, I need a dictionary. I need the Chicago Manual of Style. Hold on, what is this? Farcical. Maybe it's Italian. Farcical. I can't pronounce that word. I don't have a dictionary. We're a low IQ pseudo intellectual channel. Farcical. Okay, we got it. Really, very interesting. Ozzy, would you ever buy a Longines, new or vintage model? I mean, current model or vintage model? I don't know if that would ever fit into your tastes, but if that 1938 Heritage Military was introduced now, I might sell some of my massive arsenal to buy that watch. You know, because it was just right. Rich Mitch, I really like the 38 millimeter Speedmaster, the limited Cortina one. Cortina? You mean Certina or Cortina? The limited Cortina one is lovely, but I wish it didn't have the Olympic. Olympic? Olympic? Okay, Ozzy, a Spirit, or the smaller Zulu Time. Yeah, they look great. I mean, the Olympic branding. I see. Right. Yeah, the Spirit watch without the 5 stars on the bottom, it does it all. There was another watch they had some years ago in their Prestige line. It was an all gold, rose gold watch on a brown alligator strap. It looked just great. With brigade-like numerals, just a 3-hander. Very elegant and old-fashioned, like 1920s style. Looked great, and solid gold, a gold case back. But you see, you can't buy that because as soon as you show it to somebody, they go, "You didn't buy a Rolex, you bought a gold Longines. You're an idiot." But yeah, it was a Presence. I think that was the lineup. Prestige. That was it. Yeah. Rich Mitch. Hey, MT85. How you doing? The new one that just came. Morty. Easy to pronounce. Farcical. If you say fudgical. Yeah, I know. I got it for him. I was just, people believe me. Some people out there believe everything I say, which to me is part of the, what can I tell you? Okay. Rich Mitch. Yeah, Ozzy, but without that branding. Right. Art Simpson. Hey, man. I've bought a Casio. Is Longines better than a G-Shock? Well, that's a very good question. They're totally different. You can't really compare them. Yeah, they're both watches, but a Longines is more for dress, or you could buy a diver. What's their watch called? The Conquest. Is that what they call it? The water resistant diving watch. The I forgot what they call it. Not the Conquest. The something. G-Shock is the big blocky thing on your wrist that is full of different functions. So and they're only about $500 or less. So they're not comparable at all. It's like comparing whale meat to a Chick-fil-A sandwich. I mean, you just can't match them. And we got I can't copy that to look it up. And I sure as hell aren't gonna. Oh, it's the reference to what? I'll try it. It's gonna take forever now. Longines 522 dot. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Dot 3038. Dot 5004-001. I can't do it. It's too complicated. The Omega you were talking about. Yeah. Yeah, it's too hard to look up, Rich. I can't do it. Sorry. I'll try it again. I don't want to let the audience down. Longines 522 dot 3038. 3038. 5004. 5004.001. Let's see what shows up. Here it is. Okay. On Chrono 24. It's called. Hang on. Hang on, Ma. Oh, it's George. in the hospital there. Okay, this is called the Omega Milano Cortina 2026 Omega. Like new, unworn, in AED. What is AED currency? 32,500. Anybody, what is AED? Let me look that up. AED to USD. Duh. What is AED? United Arab Emirates. Okay. So 32,500 is about 8,900. Okay. It's a Speedmaster, right? White dial Speedmaster with a dark gray bezel. It looks kind of nice. What's wrong with it? It looks very good, but for that price, I mean, you could buy a Rolex. Original box and papers. It's 7,500 euros. All right. It's a very good looking watch. You should get it. Oh, it's a blue bezel. Okay, it looks like a bluish gray bezel. Very nice. Very, very nice. Go ahead and buy it. Spend your money. It looks great. Okay, we got that. Rich Mitch, MT85. Yeah, that's the one. I like it, but without the Winter Olympics print. Or I didn't see that in the picture, but okay. I always get defied by limited editions. What do you mean defied? You mean defiled? Defamed? Well, okay. Very good. Bart, is Longines better than my Bulova? I'm sorry, my Bulova. Can you believe that guy says Bulova? Bulova, unbelievable. Is Longines better than my Bulova dress watch on an alligator strap? I wouldn't buy a Bulova for anything. And I would never, Bulova is a very, very cheap line of watches. Do they work? Yeah, of course they work, But Bulova is so 1950s and 60s and before that. I mean, there was some people who did that famous watch show in Switzerland, Basel World. So I don't remember what channel it was, but he was walking around showing. It might have been one of the real watch channels, like Watches TV. That guy, and he was showing all the different, like the Longines display and the Rolex, and this brand and that brand and so on, the IWC, and then the Bulova display, fancy display. It was two folding tables with two very average looking people behind it showing their crappy little watches. It was very, very sad. Because, who cares about Bulova? You can buy that at Target probably. Are they good? Yeah, they're fine. But their table was one or two folding tables, with the watches displayed on the table. And I mean, they must have felt so much shrinkage, so bad, representing Bulova with all those other $1 million display areas for all those other brands. So I would definitely be happy to wear a Longines. I would never wear a Bulova. Bulova is below Victorinox, in my opinion. That's just for me. For me, that's all. It's a blue bezel. Okay. Hello, Little Dave, channel member. Movado was so 90s and 80s. 70s, 80s, 90s. Is there still a Movado? No one talks about Movado anymore. Rich Mitch, I mean that I always like the limited edition things, but not the things they're made for. Yeah, right. I don't want to wear a 2026 Winter Olympics watch in 2029. That makes a lot of sense. Who would want to wear an Olympics watch limited edition that featured the one with the gay, perverted, deranged, deviant Last Supper thing that they did at the opening of their Olympics? Was that disgusting and defaming, defiling, degrading, deviant, perverted? And who would wear a limited edition anything honoring that Olympics? Absolutely disgraceful. Sick people? Those are the sick people. The Olympic Committee who put that together. Right. Well, wouldn't that be like a James Bond watch? You know, you buy a No Time to Die watch, and then there's another James Bond movie later, and it's like, well, you know, do you trade it in for the new James Bond Omega? I don't know. I don't care. I just want money. Help, help, help. Money. Send me fun. I don't have fun money. I want sardine money. I know. I'm just pleading, talking to the walls. But somebody out there will help. Somebody. One of the EDMMs out there, they'll help me out. They'll send me something for Christmas, like a $500 Visa gift card or an Amazon $500 gift card. Look at this. There are people in the watch community that for the money in this picture, it's pocket change. Pocket change. Yep. $50 bills. You know, you don't really see $50 bills anymore. I like 50s more than the Ben Franklin $100 bills. They're so cool. That's Ulysses S. Grant on the $50 bill. Do they still make them? I have not personally seen a $50 bill since I don't know when. I wonder if they still print those. They're really cool because it's a 50. You know? I mean, I don't have any 50s or 100s. You know, I'm worried about my sardine situation, but 50s are cool. Ah, look at this. Pocket money for the EDMMs. They could give me one of these packed money things here. $100 in ones. They wouldn't even know they missed it. They were missing it. They have so much money. So many Rolexes. Wow, here, look at this. People who have this much money live at the villages. I mean, it's true. You know, living the life. Killing the cockroaches and water bugs. $2 bills. When's the last time you saw a $2 bill? I mean, they're delicious. Who wouldn't like $2 bills? But you never see them anymore. I mean, they're current. You can go to the bank and get them, but nobody sees them anymore. I don't see them anymore. Forbin, I get 50s out of ATMs all the time. You get 50s out of your ATMs, and you don't help me out with 99 cents? Oh, Forbin. MT85. I never get 50 changed from stores. Always 20s. Yeah, MT, that's exactly it. 10s, 20s, 5s, 1s. See those all the time. You never see 2s anymore. Well, I never see $2 bills anymore, and I don't remember the last time I've seen a $50 bill. I'm just saying, yeah. They used to make a $500 bill and a $1,000 bill and a $10,000 bill. And it wasn't that long ago they discontinued the $1,000 bill. That might have been in the 70s or 80s because they were being used by money launderers and drug dealers. So they decided to get rid of the $1,000 bill. The $10,000 bill, I think, was strictly for bank usage, bank-to-bank stuff. Stuffs, yeah, as they say. But 50s are cool. I'd rather have a roll of 50s than a roll of 2s, I can tell you that. Look at all that money. Ah, I'm losing 20 cans of sardines a day. Send money now. Okay, let's go back. All the Bitcoin millionaires out there. There's the sea salt. There we go. These are good sardines. I mean, they're not the plumpest. They're not the largest. Actually, when you look at the wrapper, at the label, it's now a product of Poland. For forever, these were a product of Norway. I mean, a proudly produced product of Norway. Look at that. By special royal permission from the Norwegian royal family. I guess this guy is King Oscar. Well, not I guess. I mean, that's who it would be. Yeah. King Oscar of Norway. And he must have loved sardines. He must have had a genius IQ like me. Hella good mustache. I'll give him that. Anyway, and so these are really good. They're not the best, but I would say these are in my top 3. In fact, not top 5, top 3. The best brand of sardines I've ever had are they're from Spain or Portugal, and the brand name is Angelo Parodi. They come in a yellow and red tin wrapper. It's wrapped in yellow and red. They're unbelievable. And are there better brands? No doubt. But Angelo Parodi. They're on Amazon. Check them out. And in your finer gourmet shops. But these are sold in every supermarket in the country. It's unbelievable. Well, it's not unbelievable. It's a great product. Okay, let's get off of the money thing and let's talk about beats me. I have no idea. Corbin, a bank let me into the vault to get my safety deposit box. You have a safety deposit box? I don't have a safety deposit box. I don't have a portfolio. I don't have fund money. I don't have anything. A bank let me into the vault to get to my safety deposit box. Laying right out in the open on a table in the vault were stacks of coins and paper money. I wondered who would they miss one stack of bills. Oh, I wondered, would they miss one stack of bills? You mean you contemplated just taking them? Or you contemplated, would they really be missed? Interesting. Well, why would the money be out? Why would there be stacks of coins and money on the table in the safety deposit room in the vault? That's pretty strange. Wow. Forbin's got a safety deposit box. Oh, I'm so filled with envy and jealousy. Okay, what else can we talk about? We got 8 viewers. Let's take a quick break. Talk about something fantastic. Wow, that is absolutely frightening, brutal imagery. But some people out there, they've gone through that. You know what I mean. They've done that stuff in real life, just like in that video. All right, Forbin, that is a creepy graphic. Who the hell has a shower with multiple heads like that? Well, that's a prison shower room. That's what the imagery is. So I've never been in prison. I'm not a felon. Never have been. Not that that's a bad thing. Some people make mistakes, and they changed their life later. But yeah, that's what that's about. Jay Gray, what do you eat with sardines? Ah, I'll get back to that question because that's a killer question. Gampers, sardine disaster. Yeah, Gampers, I'm losing 20 cans of sardines a day. Send money now. Morty needs. People don't understand that Morty needs the money. I don't have any fun. I don't want fun money. I want survival money. Thank you. Okay, let's get back here. Just tuning in. How can this be? Well, this is a phenomenal question here. What do you eat with sardines? Well, I'll give you a couple things, Jay Gray. One, choose whatever your favorite go-to bread might be. White bread, wheat bread, rye bread, whatever you like. It's okay. For me, rye bread would work. Sourdough bread would work. Toasted, lightly toasted. I can use the sardines, for example, in this picture. These are excellent. These are very, very good. They're in every supermarket in the U.S., maybe even in Canada. Don't know. Okay. Wild-caught sardines and extra virgin olive oil, Mediterranean style. I like this. I buy this whenever I have some money. I buy these for my sardine supply because they're always out there in the supermarket. Though the Angelo Parodi is the finest I've ever had. And those are only at gourmet markets and Amazon too. Okay, so for example, 2 pieces of rye bread, lightly toasted. I will spread on some mayonnaise, real mayonnaise, not Miracle Whip. Okay, though if you like Miracle Whip, okay, it's up to you. Lay the sardines out carefully so they don't get all broken up and everything. So lay them out flat on the 1 piece of toast or bread on the top of the mayonnaise. Then I would add some onion, mild onion, like a red onion. Some, as to your liking, the amount of red onion. Okay, that's, as you prefer. Lettuce and tomato. Cut it in half. Oh, man. And the brain nutrition goes right to your brain and your cardiovascular system, all the health benefits of the sardines. Fantastic. Now, I mean, you could have them on a salad. Just a regular, salad, and then put the sardines on top. That works. You can have it with Melba toast or, those Swedish wheat bread things, super crunchy Finnish or Swedish whole grain things, You really just don't eat them out of a tin. Like tuna, you have to do something with it, There's sardine channels on YouTube where they just talk about sardines. And all the incredible number of recipes and varieties. But that would be my favorite, that sandwich that I just described. You could, I guess, if you wanted, squeeze on a little bit of fresh lemon juice. That could work. And, skip the mayo and squeeze on some fresh lemon juice. Or both. Oh, incredible. There's your answer, Jay Gray. Okay, let's catch up here. Forbin, the Longines record chronograph with gold lettering on black dial is kind of nice. Yeah, the record. I like that series too. Campers. Okay. A perfect complement. Capers, cracked black pepper, lemon, thinly sliced red onion. Okay, I'm not a capers guy, but people who are capers people use the capers. That's fine. Cracked black pepper. That makes complete sense. This particular can in the picture already has a nice spicy, very, very mild spicy flavor to it. So they call this Mediterranean style, whatever that means. But yeah, some cracked pepper. That makes sense. Okay. Lemon, like I just said, add some freshly squeezed lemon juice on it. And of course, the thinly sliced red onion. So yeah. Yummy, man. Yummy. Just great. What's the mailing address? I'll mail you a case of sardines. Oh, please. Well, wait a minute. That's very nice. Morty's Diner, care of Portland, Oregon, general delivery. I guess that's it. Okay. Jay Gray. Portuguese bun seems appropriate. Is that it? Just bread? I don't know what a Portuguese bun is. Jay Gray, I don't know what that is. JBJB would probably know. It sounds good, whatever a Portuguese bun is. I'll have one. Sounds great, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, mayo. Well, if you don't want the mayo, you don't need the mayo. But lemon juice, definitely. Yeah, Kewpie mayo. That's a Japanese brand. I don't like that flavor at all. But hey, look who's here. Grover Cleveland. It's Jack's. Grover. It's only it's 8 o'clock on the East Coast, so he's just waking up. Okay. Grover Cleveland is a $1,000 bill. But who's on the 500? I think that's Samuel P. Chase, who was a Secretary of the Treasury way, way back. Let me look up. U.S. $500 bill. I think it was Samuel P. Chase. Here it is. Let me look it up. I'm looking it up right now. And is that McKinley? Oh, President McKinley. How about that? President McKinley on the $500 bill. Amazing. When did they discontinue that? 1969, the Treasury Department, all denominations greater than $100 will be discontinued. Banks are required to send any $500 bills to the Department of the Treasury for destruction. Wow. On the obverse, some of the $500 bill notes had Chief Justice of the United States John Marshall on the back. How about that? And there's some talk about reissuing the $500 bill. Oh, look at this. In June 2020, oh, this is phenomenal. In June 2024, Representative Paul Gosar, where is he from? Where is he from? Arizona. Okay. Listen to this. In June 2024, Representative Paul Gosar introduced a bill into Congress which would, if passed, require the Treasury to issue $500 bills featuring President Donald Trump. Oh, God, would that be magnificent? Oh, that'd be phenomenal. Okay, let me look up the $1,000 because Samuel Chase was on one of them, I'm pretty sure. Let me look it up here. Okay, this is the U.S. $1,000 bill. Who's on that? Grover Cleveland. Okay, that's correct. Jax was right. And that was discontinued in 1969. Okay. Let me look up the $10,000 bill. Maybe that one is the one that's only used bank to bank in the banking business. And that was a Samuel P. Chase, right? $10,000 bill. And the first $10,000 bills had President Andrew Jackson. Okay, I didn't know that. All right. There should be $10,000 bills. I'd love to have one. I'd take that $10,000 bill and walk into a Rolex boutique. Say, what can I get? And they say, you can't get anything. You're not on the list. We don't know who you are. You have no purchase history. Casino operator Benny Binion in Las Vegas displayed 100 of the $10,000 bills at his casino, Binion's Gambling Hall and Hotel. That's down on Fremont. The entire collection was bought by Jay Perino in 1999 for an amount under $10 million. Since then, the individual bills from the collection have been sold for up to $188,000 per bill. Before dismantling the sheet into the individual notes, the positions and serial numbers of each bill were recorded so that buyers could know where their bill was located in the display. Holy cow. And again, discontinued 1969. This is EDMM money. Yeah, Salmon P. Chase was Chief Justice from 1864 to 73, and the 25th Secretary of the Treasury, 1861 to 64, under Abraham Lincoln. 23rd Governor of Ohio, 1856 to 1860. Member of Congress from Ohio, 1849 to 1855. Wow. And there's a Matthew Brady photo of him on Wikipedia. Amazing. That $500 Trump bill, what a phenomenal idea. I would sell some of my inventory, if you know what I mean, to get a $500 Donald J. Trump bill. Man. McKinley, yeah, Jax knows his money. All right. The Jax chicken sandwich is covered in mayo. Right now, I don't remember if he puts mayo on his sandwich. I have to check the menu. Well, we got that covered there. So thank you, Jax, for that input. Let's see. Taft. Which Taft? Taft needs a coin. That's interesting. Trump ends the government shutdown. Really, I haven't seen the news today, so I don't know about that. Let me look up see what's going on. U.S. government shutdown. Live updates. End of government shutdown may be near us. Senate. In the 40th day. Al Jazeera website. Who the hell would look at the Al Jazeera website? Is it happened, or it says here currently being discussed in the Senate? CBS. 7:4. This is from an hour ago. A deal has been reached in the Senate. A source familiar with the deal told CBS News, with at least 8 Democrats prepared to vote in favor of advancing a funding measure as soon as Sunday night. Wow. No votes are currently scheduled, but we plan to vote today, said the Senate leader. Well, okay. Trump's making it happen. Senator Schumer, a cell is reserved for him at Leavenworth. You can pick the one right next to Obama and the Clintons and Biden and all those people. I would love to be the warden at the U.S. Penitentiary, Leavenworth, and have all these Democrat celebtards, traitors lined up in one wing of the prison, one after the other. Barry and Big Mike, Bill and Hillary, Joe and Dr. Jill. I mean, John Bolton, Merrick Garland, James Comey. I mean, all of them. You need like the whole prison, in fact. Yeah. Oh, man, that would be great. No food for you. No food for you. Bill Clinton would say, "Hey, can I get a book to read?" No books for you. Oh, man. So that's a super big story. Right. All right. What else is going on? Warden, can I get another? Is it possible? Could we add sardines to the lunch menu for tomorrow? Yes, Morty, sardines for you. Yeah. All right, 8 viewers. We're going great here. 8 viewers. Only 4 donors today, but that's respectable. I'm still waiting for that $20,000 wire transfer, but I guess I'll never get one. Oh, so hard. It's so hard. Oh, it's dark outside. It's 10 after 5. It's almost completely dark. Wow. The invite link is up. There's absolutely no content. Not to mislead anybody, absolutely no content. And I'm going to have to close the blinds and the curtains because I'm sure my neighbors are looking in with binoculars. You know, like those people at the villages do. They all look in each other's house to see what's happening with their golf cart stuff. So I'll be back in just a moment. Yeah, I really like the bass guitar in that music on that video. It's really good. That's something I've never done. Never bought a bass guitar. Never. Not even a really cheap one. Never did. I know what songs I would play, but now I don't know. I don't do anything anymore because I can't buy one. I don't have any fun money, even a cheap one, like an Epiphone, $200, $300. Can't afford it. Can't do it. No hope, no future, no past, nothing. No present.
The time has come. Why give your money away to people that don't need it? Morty needs the money. It's time to make it rain, bitches. Morty's Diner. Why give your money away to support a lifestyle? Give it to someone that needs it, appreciates it, and respects it.
Yeah, baby. Unbelievable. Let's get back to the chat. That story about the pork is very disturbing. I'm going to read this again from Forbin. Archie bought lunch. When Angelic left early, the pork on the table was missing. Unconfirmed is whether Angelic packed the pork in his cheeks a la Dizzy Gillespie or had coat pockets lined with baggies. Unbelievable. That's amazing. I got to ask Angelic about that next time I ever see him around. I'll ask him. Okay, let's get back. Catch up on the comments. All right. Hey, Rufus, good evening. Glad to see you. Hope you're well. Rufus, I'm an X-Base player. Really? And Jax confirms that. No mayo, not here, not ever. Okay, great to know. Very good. No mayo on the official Jack's chicken sandwich. Okay. And I was just going to ask you, what base is your preference? A P base, a Fender P base through a B15, my old setup. All right, Rufus, can you tell us? I'll tell you if you tell us your most favorite 4 or 5 bass players of all time. Your personal favorites. And for a meager super chat, I'll tell you my 4 or 5 most favorite bass players. Can't say they're the greatest, they may be, but they're my most favorite because they really made me or make me listen to the bass, how great it can be, what a great instrument it can be, and how important it can be in the band. All right, Rufus, top bass players, and then I'll tell you mine. For a meager $9.95 super chat. What do you mean? Just saying. Okay. Yeah, Morty always has some very suggestive visuals. Well, we got the crack, A-team marketing team here at Morty's Diner. Oh, okay. King Oscar. That's awfully low grade. No. Well, listen. There are some really cheap shit brands out there, like Walmart, which is loaded with arsenic. Look up Walmart Sardine's arsenic. Where America shops and gets sick, okay, from arsenic poisoning. Brunswick is a really shit brand. Starkist, Bumblebee, those brands are really supermarket low-grade crap. I mean, just garbage, okay. King Oscar's, that is at the, I don't want to say lower end. It's a good brand. It's good, okay. And they've been around forever. Angelo Perotti, I'm going to type that in. This is my choice. The greatest brand of sardines I've ever had. I couldn't believe how good they were. And I'd have to check if they're Portuguese or Spanish, but they come in a yellow and red package. Oh, okay. Rufus, got it. I'll tell you, for $1.99. Well, I asked for $9.95. I got $1.99. But it's the spirit that counts. So thank you very much. I'll do that. Blaine, Morty merely pawn in game of face blasting. Yes. Not even a bishop or a rook. You're absolutely right. Just a pawn. Right. The greatest bass players, which would mean my most favorite. Oh, Campers, I had an absolutely delicious sandwich today from... Oh, let me get that. Al Antico Vinayo. I've never, ever heard of that. Let me look that up, and then I'll get to that question. Here it is. From Florence, Italy. Is this it? Oh, it's a sandwich shop run by the Mazzanti family in Florence. What? What? Okay. The Venetian Resort in Las Vegas has a restaurant there called Al Antico Vinayo. Is that what you're talking about? Which translates in Italian to ancient wine merchant, is a celebrated Italian sandwich shop that began in Florence in 1991, founded by the Mazzanti family, known for its delicious and authentic Tuscan, okay, need somebody Italian here, schiacciata sandwiches. I don't have the pronunciation. Schiacciata sandwiches. Since expanded to multiple locations, Rome, Milan, Turin, Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and New York. Okay, so that's where he went. I'm going to save that for when, if I ever get to New York. That's wow, look at that. Okay. He's living the luxury sandwich lifestyle, Campers. Me, nope. Can of tuna with some shredded wheat in it. That's what I had for lunch. Okay, great information, Campers. Rufus, $1.99. Okay, my most favorite bass players, and then you have to tell me some of yours, because I'm going to tell you mine. Number one, above everybody else, Jack Bruce. Just beyond everybody else, period. Now, I know some people are going to pick a couple other names, but okay. Number two, Felix Pappalardi from Mountain. Incredible. Very similar to Jack Bruce. still his own playing, which is beautiful, beautiful, incredible. Number 3 is going to be a real surprise. Chris Hillman from the Byrds. Listen to the first 3 or 4 Byrds albums with Roger McGuinn, Chris Hillman, incredible bass playing, incredible, just absolutely musical and precise. And number 4, it has to be acknowledged, Paul McCartney. Those would be the top 4. If there's somebody I'm not thinking about at this time, who was also great, not only a great singer, one of the truly great singers, and a bassist was the guy from Scotland, James Dewar, from the Robin Trower group in the 70s. He passed away sometime after that. He got very ill and died, but an incredible singing, blues, rock singing voice. Incredible. One of the great singers of all rock music. An unbelievable perfect match for Robin Trower's guitar playing. Just check any of the 70s Robin Trower albums. Incredible. Great singer. And if you listen to his bass playing, it's tremendous. Okay, so those would be the 5. All right, anybody? Rufus. Okay, here we go. Oh, Campers had the Italian Hot. Superb. All right, I'll look that up later. All right, they got a few shops in New York of that. All right. Stanley Clarke. That's a legitimately good choice. I don't have the interest in Stanley Clarke, but very fine choice. All right, Rufus. Mike Watt. I don't know who that is. Never heard the name. Jason Lowenstein. I never heard the name. Mick Karn, never heard the name. John Entwistle. Well, a lot of people who would not pick Jack Bruce would pick John Entwistle. Very good choice. And Paul McCartney, yes. I guess you could say John Paul Jones, but I just, there's no comparison to Jack Bruce. Just extraordinary. Now, people go, well, I don't hear anything. But they haven't listened to the entire repertoire, all the live work, all the studio work, and then the bootleg live albums, some of which are even better than the officially released material. Les Claypool. I've heard the name. I have no idea who he is. 5. Okay. Jack Bruce was... Okay, right. Got it. Jack Bruce's role in modern bass playing is just unbelievable. It revolutionized the instrument. What are you talking about? You don't know anything. Well, okay. All right. Hey, I eat sardines. My brain is beyond most people. I challenge anybody to eat 2 tins of sardines a week for a year and then check their IQ after the year. It'll probably go up 10, 20, 30 points. Probably 20 points. Definitely 10 points. No question about it. Okay. And I can guarantee you, liberal, left-hard, Democrat, communist, they don't eat sardines. Like Zoran Mondani, he doesn't eat sardines. No way. He's a commie mental case. No sardines. All right. It is difficult for non-musicians to qualify their choices for best musicians. Spoken as a non-musician. Well, let's examine that. I am not a trained chef. Never went to a culinary academy. Okay. But if I go to a restaurant and the food is shit, I'm qualified to say this food is shit. Okay? And if I go to a restaurant and the food is outstanding, I'm qualified to say this food is absolutely outstanding. Okay. I don't have to be a person doesn't have to be a trained film director to say this movie sucks and this movie's great. Now you can say, well, they're just expressing an opinion, but they might also as well be expressing the fact, But I qualified my top 5 by saying my 5 most personal favorites. They may, in fact, be among the greatest, but I said these are my 5 most favorite. Okay? There you go. Rufus. Ginger Baker kind of outshines Jack Bruce. Well, that doesn't make any sense because they're different instruments. One's drums, one's bass. singing. Well, as a vocalist, Jack Bruce was extraordinary. One of the greatest vocalists in rock, period. Okay. The greatest bass player in rock. I'm confident in saying that. Incredible composer, songwriter. As a drummer, Ginger Baker outshines everybody else. Everybody. Bonham, anybody you want to name. Anybody. And everybody. Okay. I know people would say, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, Bonham. Well, okay, fine. No problem. I am. And difficult, yes. Okay, well, fair enough. Okay. Now, if a non-expert, non-culinary expert was in Japan and they had ba sashi, horse meat sushi, and they said, this horse meat sushi shit, or this horse meat sushi is great, maybe they don't know how to evaluate that ba sashi. So their opinion would be invalid and empty and meaningless because they don't know anything about it. But if I go to a Wendy's or a Jack Off in the Box or a McDonald's or the Hilton Hotel restaurant or the Trump Hotel restaurant in Las Vegas, and I say, this hamburger is just phenomenal, and I go to Jack in the Box and go, this hamburger is disgusting, that's a fair comment. You don't have to be a gourmet chef, culinary graduate to evaluate that. Okay. Yeah, you're correct. Cream was the ultimate power. It was the ultimate band, period. I mean, you could say the Beatles, and I'll go with that. But in my opinion, Cream is 1, Beatles are 2. All right. Campers. And people who don't agree with that, they've never heard all their work. I mean, all their work. But campers. How long a show do you think this will be, Morty? Well, it's been 1 hour and 37 minutes, which I know most people think is 1 hour and 37 minutes too long. I don't know. It all depends on the money. Who's going to help Morty, pay for his sardines and tuna and beans? I got the mortgage on the house in La Jolla adjacent. And got lots of expenses, man. Lots of expenses. So no fun money. I don't have any fun money. I don't have any shares of stock. I have $12.50 of stock total, which I'm going to sell tonight or tomorrow. There's no point in keeping that because I need it. So I don't have an answer for you, Gampers. I'll keep it going till I get, some money to live on. I need the money to survive. Some people lose $20,000 a day in the market, and they're complaining. And I can understand that pain, but I don't play the stock market. I don't go to the horse races. I don't go to the movie theaters. I don't have a car payment. I don't do anything. I don't have anything. So we'll just keep hanging on and see how the show goes. I'm sure everybody's leaving the show because they're disgusted with the content. But why is my content more disgusting than any of those other channels? Blame. And yet Clapton is the one who is the only one who secured long-lasting riches and fame. Crazy. Well, yeah, their career paths of the three guys totally went in different directions. Clapton was managed for the most commercial success. He was aggressively managed and produced, top 40 hits. The other two guys they didn't do that, They went their way into different bands in the jazz vein and other groups, much, but all three of them were equally great. Jack Bruce was the greatest of the three as a complete musician. And he was the essence of Cream, completely, without question. I mean, without question. And he doesn't, and he's overlooked by so many people. But anyway, nobody cares what I think. Hey, we have a guest backstage. This is something. Yes. Let's lower that music in the background, because I know the first thing he's going to say is turn off that fucking music. And let's bring on a celebrity guest. Hello, Rufus.
Good evening, Morty.
Hey, Rufus. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Great. Glad to see you here.
How's your show going?
Oh, it's a tough one today.
How are we going to critique it? By money or by content?
Well, by channel support, financially, it's 10 cents. I don't know what 2 pounds is, so we'll say $2.50 maybe. So $5.10, $10.10, $12.10.
Yeah, that's rough.
It's hard, man. It's hard.
It's hard. It's hard.
It is. It is. So what you got going on this Sunday?
Watched the Formula One today.
And that's in Las Vegas?
No, that was in Sao Paulo. Brazil.
Brazil. Wow.
Yeah. And then I kind of tuned out on my NFL pick. My team is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's who I watch. But they lost today to the New England Patriots. So, yeah.
Do you bet money on football games?
No, not really. I used to do a pool, but that was way back.
Right.
They're fun.
Yeah. Did you play football when you were a kid?
I did not. I was I played soccer. Well, a lot of people,
Really?
most people call it football, but yeah, I was a pretty good soccer player.
Really? Does the soccer team have positions?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or is it just everybody running around bouncing the ball off their head?
It looks like that, but they do. They have positions where they line up and they actually have plays and yeah. It looks like organized chaos, but it's not.
Yeah. Pardon me. Yeah. And did you play in your 20s as well or no?
I played up until I really messed my ankle up, which is my first year in college.
Right.
So that was it.
So you didn't play in college at all?
A little bit until
Right. Got it. Yeah.
I was big into board sports. You would know, like skateboarding, snowboarding, surfing. Yeah. You have the big skate park up there, Burnside.
Well, Burnside, that's a big street here. Goes through Portland. Is that a park? Burnside Park?
There's a skateboard park underneath the overpass.
Oh, I don't know where that is. Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that downtown area?
Yeah, right. That's why they call it Burnside because
Burnside is a long, long road. But okay. So it's all right.
I'd never been out there, but it's
yeah.
From the people that show me pictures, and I've seen it in magazines. It's a skateboard park underneath the overpass of Burnside.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And is the skateboarding? Do you wear a helmet when you do that?
You can't. You should if you're if you're really getting into it, because you can smack your head pretty quick.
Sure, right.
Yeah.
I don't know what damage in my case that might cause, but I know what you mean. Right.
Yeah, the pros did. Yeah, they all do because I grew up during the heyday of backyard ramps. So vertical skateboarding, they call it. So yeah, they all wore knee pads, helmets. Yeah, they would get big airs. So you need to have a helmet on. That would help.
Wow, amazing. Yeah. Well, is skateboarding an Olympic event, or should it be? If not,
it is, and yeah, because I think skateboarding's everywhere. I mean, it's kind of subjective in a way because everyone's style is a little different, but yeah, it's cool that it's in the Olympics. I'm happy. Surfing is too. So yeah,
surfing is an Olympic sport.
It is now. Yeah.
Wow, amazing. Hey, AD Never Calling says hello and goodbye.
Okay.
There you go. That's the way you do it. All right. Yeah, I didn't know they keep adding new sports to the Olympics, which I don't follow really, except for the opening ceremonies, which are all deviant, perverted stuff. Otherwise, I don't really watch it.
Why? You don't like it?
No, I mean that deviant, perverted thing on the Last Supper was just disgraceful.
Okay.
But, anyway, Gampers, I remember when Hosai was a big name. Who's Hosai?
Christian Hosoi. Yeah, he's a pro skater.
A pro skater. Unbelievable. That's like a pro gamer. You know, I just don't understand it. How a person can have a career as a gamer.
Yeah, well, they're athletes, so they do.
Wow. AD, 99-cent super sticker. That's the kind of support we're talking about. Thank you, AD. Thank you very much. Yeah, I got it. I remember. Right. Okay. Jose.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Jose.
No, that's Hosoi.
Hosoi. Right. Wow. Do lots of girls, good-looking girls, do skateboarding?
I wouldn't say lots, but they like skaters. How about that?
Okay,
there's a big groupie contingent that goes along. If you're a pro skater, sure.
Wow.
Pro surfers, skaters, yeah, they do well when it comes to women.
Mm-hmm. Well, most celebrities of any kind get the women.
That's true.
Sports, acting, celebrity businessmen. If you have a big plumbing supply company in Beverly Hills, you get all the women. You're rich. You live in Bel Air. You have a mansion and a limousine and a big estate, and you get the women.
The women like money. Yeah,
it's the money. It's the fame and the money. They want to share that. They want to be in that limelight, like the Rush song.
Yep.
Hey, AD, I want to ask you a question. AD, do you play Moby Dick? Led Zeppelin, Moby Dick. Did you used to play along with it, or do you play it now? If you're still here, can you answer that question, please? AD, thank you. Okay, nice. AD. Are you a Led Zeppelin guy, Rufus?
Yeah, I like Zeppelin. They're great. Yeah.
You have all the albums?
You know what? I used to have a big vinyl collection, and at one time in my life, but I had a locker, like where you store stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened, but I did make payments because I forgot about it or what. One of them, I went into the hospital. I came out and I had forgot.
You lost.
Yeah, I lost a bunch of stuff in the locker.
Terrible.
So,
wow.
Good. Can't make payments when you're in the hospital.
Records. I need to sell all of them because, except for some rare ones, everything is on YouTube. Every album would be on YouTube.
Everything's online.
Yeah. I mean, there are some that are not on YouTube, but I don't play them. I don't have a turntable or, a hi-fi system like in the past. So I should just get rid of them, get something for them.
Yeah, you can. They'll pay if they're in good shape or.
Yeah, most of them are all in good. Some of them are worn out completely, but most of them are in very good shape.
There's a big vinyl. Vinyl's coming back. Everyone likes vinyl.
Oh yeah. Well, they're great because you can hold the album while you're listening to the music and stare at the back album.
I missed that. Yeah, I missed that.
Pictures. And if it's a double album, you can open it up and look at the artwork in the inside. And some of the album jackets would have stuff on them as well that you could read, like lyrics or other stuff.
I like liner notes. Yeah, that's cool. Always like reading those. Very cool.
Yeah. So you're a bass player, is that what you said before?
Yeah, I was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So who were those guys you mentioned? Let me scroll back if I can.
Mike Watt.
3 of the 5.
I was kind of into punk rock when I was growing up.
And that's like what, the Ramones or?
Yeah, they're punk. The band called the Minutemen.
Never heard of them.
Yeah, they're from San Pedro, California.
I bet you Jackson knows who they are.
And the guy that played bass, it was a power trio. And the guy that played bass was Mike Watt, and he went on to have a pretty great career. He's kind of like an underground. I don't know. He's got that underground status. But he's actually he has his own model of bass that is made by Reverend guitars.
Reverend, right?
Yeah, they make a personal model on Mike Watt.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay. And who's Jason Lowenstein?
He's in a band called Sebado, and
Never heard of that.
they're from Northampton, Massachusetts.
Uh-huh.
And I knew those guys when I was going to school up there.
So in the entire history of, since let's say the 50s, those two guys are in your top personal 5.
Yeah, because I know I've met them and know them, and I like Mike Watt's bass playing. I like his style, and then Jason's just a good guy.
All right.
He's a
and
friend.
Mick Thorne, who is that?
He's a bass player from a band called Japan, English
Never heard
band,
of that. Okay.
and he played fretless bass while he was in that band. He's got a really unique style, and I always appreciated his bass playing.
Yeah, later in his career, Bruce was a fretless bass player.
Yeah.
Can you explain the difference? What does it mean? What it means playing wise or sound wise when you play a fretless bass?
You don't hear the notes if you slide your finger all the way up the neck. The frets mark each note.
Right.
When you take them away, there's no marker, so it sounds seamless.
Well, there'll be position markers on the neck you can look at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the sound is different.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah.
Yeah. Unique. Very unique. You can make it really sound, well, especially his playing. He makes it really talk almost.
Wow.
It was cool. Yeah, he's good.
Mm-hmm. You know who never gets included in the list of best bass players or best drummers?
Who's that?
Is Mick Fleetwood. He never gets included on best drummers, which may be proper because he's not that great a drummer. He just plays along. He's not.
Well, he plays for the song.
Yeah, but he's not anyone. Nobody really studies Mick Fleetwood for drumming,
No.
Talks about him. And John McVie, who's been around since the early 60s.
Yeah, they're not flashy players.
No, he's very good. He locks in on it, and he's good, but no one ever talks about him as a bassist, really, compared to everybody else.
Yeah. Well, Charlie Watts was like that.
Mm.
And every Beatle could play better than Ringo.
Well, that's what they say. Paul McCartney was the best drummer in the Beatles was Paul McCartney.
Yeah, everyone could play better than.
Though, Ringo fans say he was absolutely perfect for the Beatles, which
he was. He certainly, was. I heard he used to play. Excuse me. He heard he used to play righty, but he was a left-hander. That's why there always was like a space in the way he did fills.
Yeah. Growing up in the Beatle era, I mean, as a personality, which added to the fun of the Beatlemania, and he was key for that.
Yeah.
A fantastic character that fit into the Beatles thing,
Yeah. But there wouldn't be the Beatles without him. So.
Yeah, and I really like some of his songs that he was playing on the first Beatles album called Meet the Beatles here in the U.S. One of my favorite songs, and I remember when I first heard that, I thought, wow, this is just phenomenal. I thought about studying drums after this song. It was called It Won't Be Long.
Okay.
That's on the Meet the Beatles. It's on YouTube. Look up Beatles, It Won't Be Long. And that the drum track on that, I just thought, wow, it's just fantastic. I would play along with it, with pencils, or just my fingers in my hands on the desk,
Well, you're a good guitar player, right?
I haven't touched it in 5 years. I really.
Well, you played,
but for the years before that, I was pretty good.
Yeah.
Or good enough.
Yeah.
But now it's like all my romantic adventures and sex outings. It's in the past,
Yeah.
It was great, but going up and down the Japanese coast, with all the women, that was in the past,
Well,
but anyway,
at least you did it and you were there,
Yeah. I mean, I asked AD. I don't know if I guess he moved on, but he's a drummer, and I had the idea if he played Moby Dick by Led Zeppelin, which is a drum solo thing, which I think they got the idea for that from Ginger Baker Toad. because it starts off with the three guys playing, or in Zeppelin, the whole band playing for like the introduction, and then they just fade out, and then it's the drum solo for the rest of the song, which is exactly like Toad. So I'm sure they got the idea from Cream and Ginger Baker's Toad.
Yeah.
But I used to play that song, and so I was thinking if AD plays that, somehow I could hook it up with him to get the sound in the computer.
Yeah.
And play along with them for a 99-cent super chat, after.
Yeah, I tune in for that.
Yeah.
I miss playing. I do.
Oh, yeah.
I put my old band in the private chat. And one of the songs.
I see it.
And the second was one of the songs that we did. Yeah, we were pretty prolific for a while. And
I saved that. I'll check that out after the show.
Yeah, check it out. We had I used to have a recording studio, so as well as recording my band, I recorded other bands.
Yeah, I never record, except for when I was practicing in the very beginning with a cassette tape recorder or reel to reel. I never recorded my stuff.
Yeah,
and a big.
I
regret.
got really addicted to recording. I loved it. I love recording. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, Laura Connor! Wow, hello, great to see you, Laura. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah. Laura Connor up in Canada, or wherever she is now in the world. Yeah,
the Great White North.
Yeah, world traveler, Laura. Thank you so much, Laura, for being here. Yeah. So, how many bass guitars have you owned in your life?
Quite a few.
Yeah, right.
I started out with a G&L, with George and Leo.
Right. A G&L was just purchased by Fender Company.
Well, that was Fender. They recently went out of business.
Yeah, and I think Fender bought them because they closed.
Oh, wow.
So
it makes sense because that's a Fender brand.
That's where it came from.
Yeah,
from Leo, right?
And then I played El Toro, one of the G&L El Toro.
I don't know that brand.
Yeah, it was a model that G&L made.
Right.
I was a big P bass. I had a handful of different P basses.
Right.
I had a jazz bass.
Right.
Fender Jazz. I had one of those clear Ampeg bass.
Oh yeah, right.
The lucite one, and then what else? I had a Thunderbird, a Gibson Thunderbird.
Right. I also have to say, just thinking about it, another. This would be number 6 of the top 6 personal favorites. Carl Radle, the Tulsa musician who was in Derek and the Dominoes. When I listen to his stuff on the Layla album and the live stuff, unbelievably great player, just incredibly good.
Well, James Jamerson's a good one.
Sure, right. I don't know his work, but
Motown. He was Motown.
Yeah,
he was one of the name. Yeah, anything out of Motown, he played on it.
Now, if I were going to buy a bass. When I was a kid, or if I wanted to buy one today, which I don't really know much about buying one, but I would first look at a Gibson, the EB3 style, short scale.
Okay? Yeah,
which
short
is
scale.
That's Jack Bruce. That's what he played in Cream. Okay, and Felix Papalardi played that also in Mountain, and another Gibson, a violin-looking bass called an EB1, I think it was called.
Yeah. I played a Mustang, a short scale.
There's a Mustang bass by Squire and Fender.
Yeah,
and I think those are not expensive. I mean, I think the Fender
they're great.
You can get it like $849, one of their models.
Yeah, that's what the bass player from the Stones played. He always played.
Really? And that's probably what I would buy, though I just feel the Epiphone EB3 version is probably, and that's probably $499, I would guess. That's probably plenty good enough because it would just be the most,
Yeah.
But maybe the Mustang at $899, whatever it is, maybe that would feel a lot better. So I would look at that one too. But that was probably one of the others what I would buy. I don't know the difference between a J bass and a P bass. Can you explain that?
Yeah, jazz, the pickup situation.
Mhm.
Bass only has the stacked, the one pickup, and the jazz bass has two.
And can you tell the difference in the sound that you can get from each one?
Yeah, they sound different. I think the P bass is like it cuts through more for me. I like just the way they sound.
Those are the 34-inch scales, I think.
Yeah,
and so the short scales are 30-inch, and I just the Mustang or the EB Gibson version is what I think I would like that better.
Yeah, that's what the Mike Watt model from Reverend is, a short scale. It's called the Watt Plower.
The Watt Plower?
Yeah, that's the name, is the model. Yeah, it's a short scale. It's a really cool looking bass. You know who's playing one? I saw playing one was Fred Armisen, the comedian from
the comedian guy. Yeah, he was in a Seinfeld episode with the TV guide. That was a great character.
He's a great musician. And he's from out where you're at.
He was on another show. I don't know what else he's done, but he maybe Portlandia.
Yep, that's his show.
I've never seen an episode of that. But the Seinfeld appearance is the only thing I've seen of him, which was really, really good.
It is liberal humor, so. But he's a great musician. He's really good. Yeah, he had one. I saw him playing one that looked easy in his hand. It was just the short scale and the way it. I don't know. Mike Watt has knee problems, and he quit. He used to play a Thunderbird, and then he quit playing that and got the short scale bass, and they just literally designed it for him. Yeah. So
I'm going to change the picture here. Just give me a second, please.
Okay.
Should I put up the Rolex or the Trader Joe's sea salt? Or the sardines?
You've been going with the sardines one as well.
I'll stay with the sardines.
Yeah,
it's a tough one. Yeah. Okay, I'll go with that. Are you a Trader Joe's shopper?
Not like, no, not always, not mostly. I go there occasionally, but no, I'm not like a consistent Trader Joe's guy.
Yeah. Whole Foods?
No, it's expensive.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Everything there is full retail price. All the vitamins, items, shampoo items, soap.
Yeah.
Anything with a brand name, it's full retail price.
There's Fresh Market here.
Fresh, that's in LA as well.
It's like Atlanta. It's Atlanta, out of Atlanta. I go to Publix, which is like Florida and Georgia.
Yeah, Doc's Report likes Publix.
And then I also occasionally go to Aldi's.
There's no Aldi's here. There's plenty of Trader Joe's, but I've never been to an Aldi's. Yeah,
it's a German supermarket.
Hey, by the way, we're setting records here on the Morty's Diner channel. Currently, we have 2 viewers. This is great. Kicking it. Really good.
Wow.
Up to 3. Okay.
I'm obviously good for your show.
Well, the whole channel is ratings poison, so up to 4. Oh. Well, so the guests have, they can't possibly be considered ratings poison because the channel is ratings poison. But anyway.
At least you have a good sense of humor about it.
Oh, yeah. Well, now let's say, since you're a professionally trained chef and experienced, you're a single guy. Let's just imagine you're a single guy.
I am.
Well, okay. You're a single guy. You got a nice apartment like Jerry Seinfeld or something. Okay. And you invite over this beautiful model, dinner date to come over for dinner, and you're going to make something for your dinner. Very romantic dinner. Okay.
Yeah.
And of course, the plan is she's staying over. Of course,
Okay.
What do you think you would make for something like that? What would you prepare?
I would ask her what she likes.
And if she said to you, "Oh, anything," she would say, "Surprise me."
I would probably cook something light, not heavy,
because of the after activity.
Yeah.
Right.
You don't want to
have a big plate of mutton And a
No.
baked potato and right, that would be too heavy. Right.
Yeah. So maybe a salad and fish,
Salad, fish. Okay, right.
crab cakes.
Ooh, that's nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
That would
I
be
go-
that's
I-
really nice. Crab.
I would go light. Yeah, crab cakes.
Right.
Nice beurre blanc on it, you know.
Mm.
Nice salad, some light vegetables. Yeah.
Any
Go
wine?
light. Go
What kind of
light.
wine?
White. If
White
you're,
wine.
you know.
Right. That's a beautifully romantic, definitely will work dinner. Very nice.
Yeah.
Hey, in your chef experience, have you ever worked a lot with seafood? Fresh
Yeah.
seafood.
Oh yeah.
Do you know how to properly pick a lobster? Let's say there's a whole batch of lobsters in the tank. Would you know which ones to pick that you think, oh, I'm going to choose this guy and this guy, not those?
Yeah. I grew up in New England. So and
How
my
would you
mother
choose the lobster? What things would you be looking for in choosing a lobster?
well, there's a female and male.
Can you tell the difference?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Which do they have a better taste, one or the other?
No, but the tail's wider on the I believe it's female because
Mhm.
they have the you know, carry it. They have rows
Right.
sometimes.
So
in
you
them.
like that wide tail? Okay,
Well,
good.
you know, the row that comes
Right.
in. Sometimes they're full of eggs, which are
Right.
delicious. I
Lobster
like
roe. I've never had that. Okay.
what they call the tamale, which is the green stuff when you open it
Ah,
up.
yeah, yeah. What is that exactly?
It's I believe the liver,
Liver. Ew.
and it's delicious. It's
Right. I guess, yeah, yeah. Do you know how to
And-
cut the head off? Or do you cut the head off when you cook it?
You cook them whole.
The whole thing?
Yeah,
And,
steam
Just,
them.
just steam them in a pot. That's it?
Yeah, or boil them. Boiling them's
boil.
good. Yeah,
Mhm.
either or.
People say when you put the lobster in the pot of boiling water or the steamer, they make a sound like, "Eh." And some people say that's the lobster screaming in pain, and some people just say that's the pressure, the air pressure coming out of the shell.
Probably that.
Yeah. Do you think
Yeah.
lobsters or fish feel seafood? A scallop, does a scallop feel pain when you
I
yank it open and scoop it out,
wouldn't
rip it out?
imagine it would be nice for them, but I have
Right.
no idea.
No idea exactly. Right. 'Cause you
I
would have
like
to have
scallops. The scallops
Yeah.
are delicious.
Yeah, the greatest scallops I've ever had, and I would say in the world, are from where I lived in Japan, the particular region I was in.
I would believe that.
Unbelievable. I mean, fresh, right out of the ocean. Open it up.
They really know how
Fresh.
to deal with seafood well.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, seriously, just scoop it out of the ocean, open it up, and eat it right there. Just scoop it
Yeah.
out and eat it. 30
The-
seconds after the ocean, you're eating it.
The northern island is where all the good
That's right. That's it.
seafood is from. Yeah,
That's it.
really.
The shellfish is the Hokkaido, the top
Yes.
the Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
It's mainly shellfish, which
They even call the Hokkaido scallop. They have a
they're
they're great.
unbelievable. I never had scallops, just a few times before I went to Japan, and that was one of the big, crab, scallops, oysters, and uni.
Uni, yeah, I love uni.
What are those things? Sea urchins.
Sea urchins, yeah,
Yeah, those are all Hokkaido
delicious.
things for Japan. Yeah, other regions
Mhm.
have other special foods.
I love it, love it.
Incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, I could eat Japanese food probably every day.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
Um,
wouldn't have a problem.
Oh,
at all.
it's phenomenal. Yeah. Cooking your chef's cookware. I mean, your knives and what do you call it? That's not cookware. That's
Yeah.
your apparatus. What would you call that? The knives and
Chef's knife.
chef knives and stuff. In your heyday, did you have a go-to brand?
Well, Japanese is the best.
Japanese.
Yeah, most chefs I know. I knew I worked for a chef that was so anal about the way he would get them sharpened like
Mhm.
Japanese, which is only on one side,
Mhm.
and he would have them done for him. So
One of the
yeah,
big distinctions between Japanese and, say, German chef's knives or
Japanese
knives.
steel's probably the best, and then German.
Wow.
Yeah,
Japanese knives, as compared to, say, Henkel's or famous German brands, whatever,
yeah.
when you grab the handle, the index finger in a Japanese knife, there's no curve where the handle meets the blade, like a safety curve. I
Well,
don't
there's
know what that
always
would be called, but on a Japanese knife, there is none.
there's
On a German knife, there is.
well there's different Japanese. They make normal like European style knives as
Okay, but
well,
the actual
but
Japanese
they
chef's
call them
knife,
santukos.
yeah, okay, yeah, and they
Yeah,
don't
it's the
have that
santuko
protection for
knife.
your
Yeah,
finger. Yeah.
yeah, they're great.
I wanted to buy about 14 or whatever years ago when I was in Seattle. I wanted to buy one really good chef's knife, a really good one.
Yeah,
And they come in like 6-inch or 8-inch, if I
yeah.
remember. So I
Did you?
researched. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, did you buy one?
Yeah, yeah. So I spent time researching chefs, professional chefs' knives, because I thought this is worth it to get a really good one, not some Target piece of shit, that'll break in half and blind you, or something. So this Henkel's, of course. I went to Williams Sonoma, and they had a lot of good stuff. I forgot all the brands, and I settled on one from a German brand called F. Dick, D-I-C.
Yeah,
F. Dick. I'd never heard of it before, but from reading all these articles on websites about the chef's brands, professional chef F. Dick, so I bought one. Now, can I tell the difference between that and Henkel's and other brand? No, I can't. Okay, but
that's what they gave us. Every student at my school, Eptic, they got a whole set of Eptic
wow,
knives when you enrolled in culinary school.
so it really was true. It's one of the professional.
Yeah,
knife
yeah.
brands.
We got a whole case they gave us with the university logo on it. And, yeah,
Do you still have that, or is
I
that only?
don't. I don't.
Those are given to you as part of the program?
Yeah, it was. That's included. Yeah.
And can you keep that when you graduate, or do you?
Yeah, you got to keep them.
And you don't have it anymore?
I don't. I lost. I literally lost everything I owned at one time.
Was that in the storage facility with the record?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was. I went to. I was in the hospital, and they put me in an induced coma, and I was in the hospital for like a couple months. And
too much YouTube?
no, but
Yeah.
maybe.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I bought two knives. I bought the 8-inch chef's knife.
Yeah.
And I didn't know, should I get a 6 or an 8? I said, well, I'll get the 8. Yeah. Which maybe the 6 would have been just fine. Okay. And then I bought what they call a paring knife, which is perfect for like slicing an apple, slicing a cucumber. It's like a 3 or 4 inch blade, maybe 3 inches. Slicing a carrot, something like that. So those are my two quality knives.
Yeah.
In fact, my only two knives. The rest are all, Kroger store fit brand knives. Yeah.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
A boning, or I would add a boning knife onto that. I'd get a chef knife, boning knife, paring knife.
And what would the boning knife be used for? Removing the bone from a steak?
It's good for breaking down beef and fish.
Ah, well, I never do any of that at home.
Yeah.
So. Right. They also have a bread knife, which is very serrated and long for slicing like a French bread or an Italian bread without breaking the crust into a million pieces.
Yeah. And tomatoes. Yeah. They're good.
And a tomato knife. I saw
yeah.
that. I thought that's pretty cool, but I only bought those two. Yeah.
That's all you need, really.
Yeah. So,
you still have them?
I do. Yeah. I use them regularly, those two knives.
Yeah.
I don't know, like if a guy like you who knew his stuff looked at the chef's knife and said, "Oh, this thing needs sharpened," or "No, it's good," or "It's not good enough."
I have. God, geez, it's bad. I have a really nice Japanese, steel chef's knife.
Mm-hmm.
and it's literally all chipped up.
Mm-hmm.
I need to take it in and have them just put a new make it sharp, put a new edge on it, make
Right.
it nice.
When I
hate
was
to
looking
have
at
sin-
knives, I noticed there was a Japanese brand. I forgot the name, but they were ceramic knives.
Yeah,
You know
they're
about
okay. Yeah,
What's your opinion on ceramic knives?
I've used them when they were in someone's house and
Mhm.
I was cooking, but they're okay. They're
Mhm.
okay. I think they break if you drop them dead.
Oh shit!
They'll
Yeah.
break easy.
Well, that's
Glo-
not good. Yeah,
Yeah, global knives are like a popular.
I've heard of that
Japanese-
brand,
Yeah,
Japanese brand. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
They're-
Do you know how to make any scallop dishes?
yeah.
Can you give us an example of something with scallops?
Well, scallops aren't really. You just sear them. You can put
Right.
them on anything.
Just sear 'em in butter
We
and
did a
that's it?
mushroom risotto with scallops.
Oh, sounds great.
Um,
So just saute them in butter. Is that what you're saying?
yeah, just sear them in a pan, then put them on whatever you're like. As I said, risotto. We would
Right.
sear them and just put them in. Yeah,
Would you add
Um,
any pepper or salt or anything? Or-
you can salt. I salt white pepper
Right.
so they don't color. So you
Right.
still,
Right. That makes sense. Yeah. I've never used white pepper. Does it taste the same as black pepper?
It's a bit different. It's
I
a
should try it.
little different. It's good. It's great.
Next time I go to Trader Joe's, I'll buy white pepper. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Like if you're making like a chicken stock, or
Mm-hmm.
sometimes you don't want the black, pieces in the.
Well, like a baked potato, maybe I'll add pepper, salt and pepper.
Yeah.
Add white pepper. See what that does.
Yeah. That works. It's good.
Mm.
Different.
Do you ever do Indian spices?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Mm.
The basic to curry is turmeric and fenugreek.
Fenugreek I've heard of. I don't know what that would be like.
Those are the two always usually in a curry, turmeric or fenugreek.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
And cardamom and cumin.
Yes.
Cumin.
Yep.
Those are used in Indian food. And that other one, masala something.
Yeah. There's all kinds of
Yeah,
masalas.
Patel Philippe, he knows all about
Yeah.
those spices. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who's,
Cumin's big in Mexican food too. They use cumin a lot in Mexican.
Oh, really?
food. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had it. I don't know what it is. But
You
it tastes
never
like
had
stuff.
Mexican food?
Well, no. Mexican food is one of my favorites. But
Yeah.
in terms of cumin, I don't know what it smells like or tastes like. So I may have had it, but I don't know.
Once you smell it, you'll know it.
So I would have to, next time I go to Trader Joe's, I'll just open up the jar. I'll remove the plastic wrap and I'll open up and smell the coriander, cumin, and turmeric. And then I can see, oh, this is what they are. Okay. Then I'll seal it back up.
You might get caught and you might have
Maybe,
to pay for
yeah.
it. Yeah.
I'll do it at Walmart then.
Yeah. Get away with it there.
Right. Maybe so. Though I do watch a lot of police body cam videos about Walmart, people in Walmart shoplifting, big amounts of stuff. And they have very, very good store security. They often catch these people at the front door as soon as they walk out. Yeah, and they've notified the police, and often the police are waiting for them outside with the store security guy. And as soon as they walk out with the shopping cart, they got him.
Yeah.
But anyway, are you a Walmart shopper?
Anytime after midnight,
Mm.
great time to go people watching in Walmart.
Oh yeah. What's your opinion on sardines? Are you a sardine guy?
I love sardines. Yeah.
Do you have a favorite brand or two you can tell us about?
There's a brand around here. And they're in tomatoes,
Right.
and it's kind of like a football shape. I get that one.
Okay, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I get that one quite a bit.
Yeah, some of those sardines come in that kind of shape of can.
Yeah, they're
tin.
really good. Really good. Yeah.
Wow, I wonder what brand it is.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Okay.
Right off.
Here's
hand.
AD. Yes, I do play Moby Dick, but not the whole solo. The end is the best. Wow. Okay, so we can do that maybe, AD, if you get your drums mic'd on the show, and I can get the guitar plugged in somehow on the computer. Because
Yeah.
the guitar is just the intro, and then the drums do the rest.
You do the Glenn Johns miking technique.
Well, yeah, I don't have those skills at all, but
That's,
I don't know how to plug the guitar into making it hurt so you can hear it on the computer. I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, Glenn
I don't
Johns.
know any of that stuff.
He was the guy who produced the Zeppelin, recorded them. Yeah.
Yeah, Zeppelin, Clapton,
Yep.
Tons of people. Yeah.
He had a miking technique where he only used 3 microphones on the drum kit.
Mm-hmm.
And so you basically have overheads, like over your head, aiming at the snare on the left and right side, and then one in front of the kick.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we would record drums.
Headley Grange, that's the where Zeppelin played, lived or something. They lived in that house and they recorded an album there or something.
He wants to go there with you.
Something like that. Yeah. Well, I don't have any fun money, AD. I can't fly to England. I can't do that. I can't afford a taxi or a Lyft ride to the airport, AD. So I can't go to England. Right.
Well, let's start promoting your shows, Morty.
Right. And AD has those famous thumbs that he can twist around in all shapes. Must be good for his drumming skill. Anyway, yeah. Do you play any other instrument besides bass?
Yeah, I'm teaching myself keys
right
now.
What do you think about Geddy Lee and Rush overall?
He's great.
Really?
They got a new drummer, and they're actually going out on tour.
I thought they were fully retired when Neil Peart died.
No, they got what's her name? A female drummer.
Really?
Yeah. I forget her name.
Let me look it up real fast.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a name I know, though I doubt it, but let's take a
new
look.
Drummer, yeah.
Rush new drummer.
Her name is
Anika Niles.
Yep, Anika Niles. She's German.
Anika Niles takes Neil Peart's place on the 2026 tour.
Yep.
Okay, there it is. Starting June 7th at the Kia Forum in LA. Oh, they call it the Kia Forum. How about that? Okay. KIA, the car, all right?
Yeah. She's very technical. She's comes from Germany.
Right.
German.
The band promises, Patrick, get ready. The band promises to revisit classics like Tom Sawyer and New World Man.
Nice.
Oh, New World Man, I don't know the song. I'd have to hear it if I knew it. Tom Sawyer, of course. Right.
Yeah, the tickets got to be exorbitant.
I would say that if they appear in Dallas-Fort Worth, AD Never Calling will definitely be there.
Yeah.
He's a major Rush fan. So.
I can't wait.
How about that? Well, the matter of, yeah.
He says he won't see him because he can't see him without Neil.
Oh, wow. Rush Tour 2026 schedule. Let's see if that shows up. It's probably already set up.
Yeah.
Okay. Rush Tour dates. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay. December 1st, Glendale, Arizona. And then that's June 7th. They kick it off next summer. Inglewood, California. I guess the Kia Forum, they call it now. Okay. All right.
Hollywood.
4 nights in Inglewood, California. Holy cow. And they're already selling out. Holy cow. Then they go from LA to Mexico City. Fort Worth, here it is. AD Never Calling, June 24th, June 26th, June 28th, and June 30th. Holy cow.
Nice.
4 nights at the Dickies Arena in Fort Worth. 4 nights.
Wow.
Holy shit.
They're gonna milk it.
They're milking this. They're gonna make $100 million on that tour. Easily.
Yeah.
4
How much
nights
are
in
tickets?
Fort Worth.
Just click over and look.
Okay, I'll do that. 4 nights in LA, 4 nights, and then they go to Chicago.
I'm
Let me click
seeing
tickets. Let me click tickets. Fort
from
Worth.
it looks from 300 and up.
The
290.
cheapest is 212. This is
Okay.
a ticket site, not the actual forum, but
Okay.
ticket site starting at 212. And if you want section 2, if you want way up front, someone's selling them for 5,000. Holy cow!
Yeah.
But you can get cheap seats, not on the forum website or Ticketmaster. This is some other, starting at 212. Oh, this is for 2 tickets, so it's $100.
Yeah.
In the cheap seats.
They're playing Hollywood, Florida, at the Hard Rock.
Okay. After
Yeah.
Chicago, they go Chicago 5 nights in Chicago. Holy cow!
Yeah.
New York, Madison Square Garden, July 28 and 30. 4 nights at the Garden in New York. Unbelievable. They are milking this. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Toronto, 4 nights in August. Holy cow. Philadelphia, 2 nights. Detroit, 2 nights. Montreal in September, 2 nights. Boston, 2 nights. Where's this? I don't know where that is. San Antonio, 2 nights. Denver, they're doing a Seattle, 2 nights. San Jose, 2 nights. They are milking this to the max.
Yeah. Yep.
2 nights. And so it's an entire North American tour.
Yeah.
2 nights in most cities. Holy cow. They're playing 4 nights in Fort Worth. Yeah, I just saw that in July. At the same place where you saw Paul McCartney, the Dickies Arena in Fort Worth. Wow.
Yeah.
4 nights. Holy cow.
Yep. Yeah. They got a new drummer and they're going to go on the road and
They can make 150 million on that tour.
I bet.
Easy.
More. Yeah. Maybe more.
Yeah. When you add in the t-shirts and all
Yeah.
the
Merchandise and all that.
merchandising shit. And
Yep.
they get a percentage. Well, I don't know if they get a percentage of the hot dogs and Coke, but whatever the promoter pays them, it's a fortune. Wow.
Yeah.
Were you ever influenced in playing by Geddy Lee?
Yeah, not really.
Did you ever
Not
copy
really.
his licks or learn?
No. I never learned any of his music. We did all original music.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. When you go to that site, I put behind in the private chat. We basically have a whole album up there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we recorded a whole album. And this last group I was in, we never got signed. We just were doing it for fun.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Wow.
Yep. All those, you can download any of those songs for free.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, we're killing it tonight. 7 viewers. Thank you all very much for watching.
Hey, we're up 2.
Doing great. Up from 2. It's fantastic. Yeah. Let me check the thumbs up. Let me see what's going on with that. People can support the channel with a thumbs up or a thumbs down. 8 thumbs up. Thank you all very much. Okay. But there's nothing like cash. Cash, baby.
Cash is king.
I'm not looking for fun money. I'm looking for sardine money. Thank you, folks. Anyway, okay. Yeah, my favorite, the greatest brand of sardines I ever had was Angelo Perotti. Comes in a yellow and red wrapper. I mean, can. I think Perotti. I can't remember if they're Spanish or Portuguese.
Yeah, Portuguese are known for their sardines.
Unbelievable. Maybe they're Italian. Let me look this up here. I think they're Italian. Wow. Okay. Portuguese. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Alex Lifeson has a house where I live in my town.
Uh-huh.
And there was a whole thing one New Year's Eve that you can look it up. It's online and everything. Naples, Florida. He got in a big fight caused by the police here. And he's suing the Naples Police Department. It was a big thing, years back, but yeah. He swore he wasn't coming back. He still owns a house here, though. But yeah, that was a big drama with him here in Naples at the Ritz-Carlton one New Year's Eve.
Okay. Is he in your top 5 most favorite drummers?
Neil Peart?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. I like I don't know. I'm a big fan. I like different stuff. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm a big, like, my favorite guitarist is Nels Cline.
I know that name. I don't know who he is.
He plays in Wilco.
I've heard that name. I don't know who they are.
Yeah, they're a Chicago band. Drummers.
I can't tell if Angelo Perotti are Italian or Portuguese. I'm getting conflicting info on these pictures, but one or the other. But anyway.
Some of my favorite drummers are the guys I played with.
Hey, I hate to do this to you since you're here as a guest, but I've got to take a break, if you know what I mean.
Okay, I'll...
So should I just play a clip, or...
Yeah, if you want me to stay, I will, but I'll jump if you need to go.
Up to you. I mean, it's great to have you here. So let me play a clip. I'll be back.
Yeah, take a break. Yeah.
Right, thanks very much. I'll be right back, folks.
Okay.
Give me 1 second here. There we go. And we're back. Thank you very much, Rufus, for hanging in there.
Yeah.
Okay. AD still out there, and GD come back. Right. Okay. All right. Very nice. Do you have a large record CD collection, or?
I used to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a big collection of vinyl and CDs. Yeah.
Right. Well, I guess I never had more than 400 albums or CDs combined, I guess, but it was all exactly the stuff I wanted. Blues and blues rock and 60s, 70s stuff. Yeah.
At one time, you could play my Apple iTunes and it would play it said it had 9 days worth of music in it.
I could see that. Sure.
Yeah.
And the thing was, it was all Tom Sawyer on repeat. Which even Patrick might say that's a little too much Tom Sawyer, but wow. Well, how about that? So, like tonight, what do you do for dinner? Do you call DoorDash? Do you make something yourself? Or?
I already had some food. I kind of ate I had a pizza. I put I ate some pizza. What else?
Are you an anchovy pizza guy?
I like anchovies. I do. Yeah.
How would you describe anchovies compared to sardines? Do you know actually what the differences are?
Well,
Species-wise or anything-wise?
they're smaller,
Smaller,
for
right?
one thing. The way
Why do they all come packed in so much salt? What is the appeal for that? Of that?
Preservative.
Preservative, yeah.
That's the way they used to keep fish before there was air.
Right.
Yeah.
So in 1700s Portugal, they would just pack them up with salt for long-term storage.
Yeah.
And no one ever decided, hey, we don't need the pounds of salt in each can. We can store them other ways, but they just keep doing that, right?
Yeah, anchovies are, if you think about it, they're big in Asian cuisine.
Mm-hmm.
All fish sauce is just anchovies.
Mm-hmm.
Italians use them. I used to
Yeah.
know a chef, he would just put a little bit of anchovy in every little thing he would cook. He's cooking like a saute dish, put just a little anchovy in it for flavor.
Well, I've never done that, and I've never really had food prepared like that, but I can see how a little bit could really impact the flavor.
You probably had it.
I'm sure I've had,
eat
yeah. I'm sure I
Italian
have.
food and you don't even realize it. Yeah.
Right. A lot of things have anchovy paste.
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
as a flavoring, yeah. Little Dave, the weather here is very cold. It's about 40, low 40s. No rain today.
Really?
Little Dave, I don't know. He says warm down here, but I don't know where down here is. I don't know where he is, Little Dave. So, okay.
It's 75 right now.
Florida weather. Oh, how do you take it?
Yeah.
Well, 75 is nice, but
The low is going to be 67.
right. Hey,
What
do you have similar environment like Doc's report in the villages? Because he has bugs and lizards and geckos crawling on his screens, giant cockroaches coming out of his toilet, coming
Yeah.
out of his sink and toilet.
Yeah.
Something like
It's
that.
It's like that.
Shower
Yeah.
drain, foxes in the wild and gophers and squirrels are everywhere. Do you have animals like that where you live? All that stuff?
I absolutely do.
You do.
Yeah, it's bad.
And you don't mind sitting at home relaxing and watching lizards and geckos crawling up on your screen and your windows?
No, they eat bugs.
That's true.
Yeah, they eat mosquitoes. Yeah,
You
they're
get a lot
everywhere.
of bees, hornets, wasps, those kind of things.
Yeah, they're around. I mean, bees are good. They're good for
Bees are beneficial.
the environment.
But
Yeah,
wasps and hornets and yellow jackets.
yeah.
Just ate them.
We have mud wasps. They make these like stucco little, like I don't know, homes, I guess.
Yeah, the hornet's nest thing.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, it's awful.
We have possums.
Possums are cool.
Yeah, they play dead.
I like possums. Squirrels, raccoons, those are all cool.
We even have otters.
Otters, fantastic.
Yeah, there's otters.
So you can actually sometime maybe an otter walks through your backyard, you mean? Or,
Not where I live, but
right.
I know where I can go see them if I want to see them.
Otters are great. So, yeah.
I have deer that come through my yard.
Wow.
Yeah, I've heard that there's black bears, but I have yet to meet one. But they're around.
How about moose? Any moose in South Florida?
Absolutely not. Too hot.
I didn't think so. All right.
But we have bobcats.
Bobcats. Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we have a thing called Florida Panther.
Of course, that's the name of one of your teams down there.
Yep. And we do have them. They're around. Yeah. Big cat.
Now, these are not in the city areas or apartment building areas, but out in the woods and.
Well, I live in like an area best described as like estates.
Mhm.
So it's like imagine like estate areas that it's like manicured, but big yards. That's kind of the area I live in.
Very nice. The culinary business was very good to you.
And if you drive 4 miles west, you're in the Gulf of Mexico. Literally.
Gulf of America.
No, it's the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, the Gulf of Mexico. Okay.
Yeah. You drive, probably maybe even 3.5 miles. You would be right in the water.
Really? Okay. So are you in hurricane territory?
Yeah. Yeah.
You ever have hurricane damage?
Yeah. You have to play hurricane. Yeah. There's flood insurance. There's all kinds of things that are headaches that go with it. Yeah.
So if you wanted to walk, well, I don't want to be specific, but if you wanted to get to the coast, it's just a few minutes drive, basically.
Not even. Yeah.
Right,
Take
right.
you
Beautiful.
3 minutes to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you go fishing down there?
I used to quite a bit. Yeah.
I've watched videos about lobsters, people catching lobsters off the waters in Florida on the east side, on the Atlantic side.
Yeah.
And do you think there's a taste difference between a Florida lobster caught, say, off of Jupiter, Florida, compared to a Boston, Maine lobster?
Yes. They're, warm water and then cold water.
Right.
So, we have warm water, obviously.
Sure. Do you think which might taste better? Do you think if you
The
could say
cold
one tastes
water.
better?
The cold water. Yeah.
I would imagine the Florida lobsters with the warm water, they're much more laid back.
They're actually really interesting to look at. They're like a rainbow. It's
different colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me kill this person.
Do you ever think that lobsters are just basically insects?
I'm sorry?
Do you think lobsters, crabs, they're just insects?
Yeah, sea bugs.
Sea bugs, right.
Yeah.
But they taste so good. So that's why in the future, with what Bill Gates wants will probably happen. McDonald's will be bug burgers. And we'll be eating all that stuff.
You really gobble up all that
won't be any
right-wing.
food. Soylent Green and bugs. So not that Bill Gates will be eating that. He'll be eating the finest prime ribs at his mansion, but everybody else will be eating McBug burgers or something.
I'm sure he eats well.
Yeah.
And by that time, I don't think he'll be around.
Yeah.
If it comes to something like that.
Probably not. Yeah.
All of us, we all won't be here. So, yeah.
Right.
You think you're going to? Yeah, no.
At that point, no, I'll be gone.
Yeah,
we're long gone.
Yeah.
Got any trips planned for the next year or later this year? Going to Alaska or anywhere?
No, I'd like to. Maybe New England next summer, but
right.
It's coming into the really nice weather here. The winter, it's really nice here. This is the time of year you want to be here.
Right. I've been to Florida a number of times a long time ago, and in the summertime, just brutally hot and humid.
You don't want to be here.
Orlando and Miami and all the beach towns on the Atlantic side, and brutal.
Yeah. This is the time of year that you want to be here. It's, and people pay to come down here because of the weather. You're not in the cold. You're in beautiful weather. It's nice. It's really nice.
You ever been to Salem, Massachusetts?
Yeah, I have.
On the first visit up with a friend of mine who lived in Connecticut, we went up to Boston to hang out for the whole day. And I told him, I said, I want to go to Salem. Okay. And he goes, okay. This guy was a major control freak. Needless to say, we split up. He quit talking to me and I quit talking to him. But so we spent the whole day, and I said, I want to go to Salem. And he goes, okay. And I want to go to, because he knew the area. And then, he went to the baseball stadium, Fenway Park, and because he's a baseball fanatic, and he had to go there. And Quincy Market, I remember that. And the Old Ironsides, that's what it's called, the ship.
Yeah.
Or the Constitution, all the Boston stuff. And I said, I want to go to Salem. And he said, there's nothing there. I said, well, I want to go there. He goes, well, there's nothing there. Total control freak. I said, well, fuck, I want to go there. He goes, well, there's nothing there. So I never got to visit. So, yeah. Anyway.
Did
And I
you
wanted to
like
go to
New
Plymouth,
England?
the actual Plymouth Rock, whatever it is. He goes, there's nothing there. I said, you're one hell of a tour guide, I'll tell you. Jesus. Go to the fucking baseball stadium, wasting time,
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Anyway.
Boston's nice. It's a good city.
Very, very nice.
Yeah.
I could have moved there a long time when I was in my 20s for a job, and I'd have been very happy to live in Boston or that area.
Yeah, I spent I went to boarding school up in the Northeast. I went to college, culinary school. Yeah, I spent about 15 years up there going to school. So
yeah.
Yep.
You ever been to Western Massachusetts?
Yeah, that's where I actually went to school.
Must be incredibly beautiful out there in the fall.
Yeah. I went to school in Williamstown, Massachusetts.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Never got there.
Right in the Berkshires.
Yeah, right.
Really nice.
Fantastic. Their theater there, Williamstown Playhouse.
Yeah.
Very famous.
Yep.
Williams College, maybe the #1 liberal arts school in the country.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. You graduate Williams, you go right to Wall Street.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I would say so.
Or now you graduate Williams, you go right to Florida. Because New York is finished,
Yeah.
Or Texas. Yeah.
And then there's Bennington College just north. And that was the most expensive school in the nation for years. And North Adams, Pittsfield, just south of it. Yeah, I spent a lot of time up there. Yeah.
I'd be very happy in Massachusetts. No problem adjusting to that at all. If it weren't so Democrat deranged, it would be ideal.
Why do you say deranged? That's
because people who vote for Democrats like Mondami, Gavin Newsom, Hillary, the Clintons, Hillary, Biden, Obama,
they're deranged.
Anybody with a rational mind would not vote for these people. It's just obvious how deceitful, dishonest,
half of America,
corrupt, and America hating they are, and deranged,
so half
truly
of
and sexually deranged as well, which comes up in each one of those people.
So half of America is deranged.
Well, I would say, in all honesty,
you really think that?
Honestly,
come on, Morty.
Really,
don't just don't spew jargon at me. Come on.
No, absolute honesty. Anybody who would vote Democrat is either one of the following: severely deranged. Okay, I mean seriously, or an innocent person who just doesn't know, but they think watching MSNBC or CNN for their news is the real news, so they watch that every day, and that's all they know. So they just go out and vote Democrat because they don't know anything of what's actually going on or who these people are. So there's also that group, okay? But nobody who's properly informed would ever in their right, who loves the country, would vote Democrat unless they have a mental disorder. And I believe that 100%.
Wow.
Because it's just not possible.
That's pretty extreme.
Oh, fair enough.
That's the extreme on the other side, don't you think?
Well, no, because it's just, how can you vote? How can anyone vote for Gavin Newsom? How can that be done?
I don't live in California. Well, I don't know.
How can they vote for Ted Kennedy? The guy was a murderer, and they re-voted him back in. And he tried to cover it up, too. But the Massachusetts Democrats said, well, we love Ted. We're going to vote him back in the Senate. The guy committed murder. I mean, it's that simple. It's true,
Okay.
I'm not a New Yorker anymore, but how can anyone vote for Mondami or the governor?
Well, he's in office.
I know, but these
obviously some people
severely mind controlled. Their minds are contaminated.
They're manipulated,
by the
mind controlled.
I take back mind control. Their minds are polluted by the liberal media, and all they know is what they're spoon fed by these media channels, and either that or a big chunk of them are just America haters, and they like Obama and vote for the destruction.
Now, honestly, wouldn't you say it's only about 1% of the people that are extreme and deranged, and the rest are just normal Americans that go to work every day and
No, there are people who,
want
like
their
I said,
kids to be
are good
educated
people.
and well
No,
clothed.
there are those who
and
are good people that,
taken care
they
of.
work hard, they're responsible with their families and everything,
Yeah.
but they just don't know about news. There's something missing where they don't follow it, and they're very content to believe that CNN and MSNBC and so on are telling them what's really going on. So, of course, when they go to vote, they vote for Joe, they vote for Obama and Big Mike, they vote for Mondami, and they vote and Gavin Newsom and Pelosi, and they don't know. And then
Pelosi
there are
just
those who are just
retired.
really sick. And
She just retired, by the way.
well, I understand. A great
Yeah,
day
yeah.
for America. Yeah. But
Okay.
I mean, it's true. I mean, I really, really, really believe that's
Okay.
the case.
I
And I'm open to anybody telling me
think that's
differently.
very extreme
Okay.
what
Fair
you're
enough.
saying, and I think
Fair enough.
if you actually think half of America is just ignorant and deranged.
Listen,
I'll
low
let you
information-
think that.
well,
That's
no,
I
listen,
can't obviously I can't change your mind. You think
I'm
what
open
you think.
being
but-
persuaded or convinced otherwise. But
yeah.
half of America, listen to it this way, okay, or consider it this way. They've gone to a public education school, K through 12,
Yeah.
totally controlled by fanatic Democrat liberals. I mean, fanatic, okay? Changing the curriculum. Instead of reading Steinbeck or classic American novels, they read gender queer and teaching children in elementary school how to use condoms and anal sex techniques. This is true. This is absolutely true. Okay. And then they get the worst test scores compared to China or other countries, which used to be on the very bottom. Okay. And they're barely literate, but they know all about gender queer theory and, as Michael Savage says, how to put a condom on a cucumber. But they couldn't tell you the capital of the state they live in.
Oh.
Okay. It's true. Okay.
No.
So they go through 2 generations of the Democrat-controlled, destroyed education system. They grow up with MSNBC and CNN as their news source. All their friends watch the same news and have the same inoculated, propagandized education from the Democrat teachers unions. And that's what you have, an entire generation or two of ignorant, maybe high IQ, but ignorant. I mean, Obama's high IQ, but he's a...
What's his, I don't how can you say someone's high IQ and ignorant at the same time?
They're ignorant about issues, but they're high IQ. Obama's high IQ, but he's a traitor, treason, America hater. It's absolutely true.
Our ex-president is a traitor?
There's no question.
Okay.
There's just no question about it.
I must be Satan because I went to school.
I mean, it's absolutely
North.
true.
I'm the
I mean, you go to
Northeast
the Ivy
liberal.
League schools now, and they teach you to hate the country. You know,
I must be
true.
Satan.
These things are true. You know, and now some people would say, "Well, I'm crazy and deranged," but they don't know. So it makes sense that they would think these things when they hear somebody like Charlie Kirk or myself. I'm not equating us. I'm just saying people who know. And versus people who just are uninformed, and they may be very intelligent, but they don't have time to watch news, let's say, or check out different news sources. So they grew up in a Democrat family with John Kennedy, which back then, you know, he'd be trashed as a conservative MAGA guy now, probably, you know. And so they just vote Democrat. They don't know anything about who's running, what their stances are, or anything, you know. And that certainly explains San Francisco voting in Pelosi for 40 years or whatever it was. I mean, the city is absolutely destroyed, you know, but those people there, they just vote Democrat, you know, Kamala Harris and Pelosi, and look at what they have, an absolute cesspool. I mean, it's true. I'm not making this up.
So
people can believe me or say I'm nuts. That's fair
okay.
enough. I mean, San Francisco, they have people pooping on the street, and they had a special 3-digit phone number you can dial, like 211, for the poop patrol. They would come and pick up the people's poop on the sidewalks. And they had poop maps of areas that were heavy poop, you know, that they would go and scoop it all up at city expense. You go into Walgreens or any store, you can steal up to $1,000 in shoplifting, and they won't arrest you. Or $100, you know.
I think they've experimented with some extreme laws. I know they did.
And
in
stores
Portland.
closing left and right in San Francisco, drugstores, supermarkets, because, you know, you want to. I was at the Kroger store here, and they had laundry detergent behind the locked case. Can you believe that? Laundry detergent, which is very funny because these people probably never use laundry detergent. But if you wanted to buy the Tide, the plastic pod Tide thing, you got to ask a clerk to open up the case so they can buy it.
I think that was mostly young kids that did that because
you can't buy laundry.
Social media,
some of the detergent was on the shelf, and some of it was locked up. Incredible. And razor blades, things like that, locked up. People steal all this shit. So, I mean, the whole country is just destroyed by the Obama years. There's no question about it. Prior to Obama, this did not exist.
Oh, really?
Now, people might say I'm nuts, and that's fair enough, but it's true.
I think you have a...
Okay.
I think you're looking back to those years and with the rose-colored glasses before.
No, there was never one mention ever of men using girls' locker rooms or ladies' bathrooms.
You think the Bush
Obama.
years?
That all came up with the Big Mike and President Obama. Men and women's toilets, men and women's locker rooms. That's all Obama stuff.
Oh,
it's absolutely true. No one even thought of that prior to that. These things are all true.
Okay.
But listen,
I'll let you believe what you want.
There you go.
You're not obviously you're very extreme on the right, and no
are you
one's
for
probably going to change your mind.
Are you for men using a women's locker room or bathroom?
Am I for?
Yeah,
I went to college where there was co-ed bathrooms, so.
Well, I'm asking you. Do you think that
I could give two shits if a guy
so imagine you have
a woman or a man is taking a shit right next to me.
Okay, so
as long as I don't have
teenage
to see
daughters, and men can come in and use their locker room in the high school, junior high school, or the public bathrooms. You think that's okay? Okay.
I don't think men would come into it.
They do that every day. People are arrested. Perverts are arrested, and women. You see, the Democrats are anti-women. They're the party that's anti-women by allowing this shit. They eliminate the woman's right to privacy, to have their own bathroom, and they encourage the quote multi-gender people to invade the women's private locker room and bathroom. They're anti-women. And
how many people do you know that are trans?
It's in the news every day.
I'm not talking about the news.
Mm-hmm.
How many trans people do you know?
Do I know personally?
Yeah.
Zero.
Okay.
How many do I see in a daily outing in Portland? Dozens and dozens and dozens.
Really?
They're everywhere. Wow. They're working at the coffee shop, at the supermarket. They're at the bus stop. They're walking on the street. They're in the restaurants. They're everywhere here in Portland. Everywhere.
Why do you live there if you hate it so much?
Well, when I came here 12 years ago or something, it was absolutely beautiful. It was like a paradise of American cities.
And it's not now.
Oh, it's a cesspool now. But I live far enough away from downtown that I don't have to see the downtown stuff, which is unfortunate because it used to be fun to go downtown. But many cities are turning into. Now, I don't know about Naples.
I think you're rating quite a bit.
Okay, thanks. But I don't know about Naples, Florida. That must be a very beautiful.
Naples, Florida is the most red. This is a red state and a red town.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Trump has a house here.
Beautiful. I mean, the villages, they don't have the stuff at the villages.
Rick Scott has a house here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah. I mean, but San Francisco, Los Angeles, I can speak directly about Portland. I don't know what it's like in Dallas or Houston. I haven't been there in decades. I don't know. New York is destroyed. It's one liberal-run city after another destroyed. It's absolute fact. It's true. If I lived in a beautiful place like Naples or someplace or Highland Park in Dallas next to SMU, I wouldn't be seeing these things. I think, well, this guy Morty, he's crazy.
People like
he's nuts.
Who lives here? Bob Seger, Judge Judy, Mike Ditka. Well, Alex Lyson has a place here, so Sean Hannity has a place here.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Think about Sean Hannity. He's just a regular guy. He's just a regular guy.
Brett Baer, right? Yeah. Brett Baer.
Sure. Yeah. News.
Fox News. Yeah, he lives here.
Must
Of
be a
course, we
beautiful,
have
beautiful
like
place.
Dominic Fike, the musician that was in the show on
I'm looking at some
HBO.
pictures of Naples here. Absolutely
Yeah,
beautiful.
I think you would.
Naples Pier at sundown. Gorgeous picture.
Yeah, it's picturesque. White sand beaches with
Hmm.
pastel little
Yep, I'm looking
coquinas.
at the beaches. Naples Fishing Pier.
Yeah,
Absolutely beautiful beach.
yeah, it's gorgeous.
Mm.
Yep.
Um,
But you know
uh,
what? It's
yeah.
hell probably 8 months out of the year because it's so friggin' hot.
Okay,
But
here's notable people in Naples on Wikipedia, Naples page. A lot of these names I have no idea. Let's see here. Hayden Buckley, professional golfer.
lots
Michael
of golfers.
Collins from Apollo 11. Robin Cook, author. I used to know him.
I used to eat breakfast next to that guy almost every morning.
Which guy?
The author.
Robin Cook?
Yeah, he wrote Coma. Remember that?
Coma, absolutely.
Yeah.
I knew
Yeah,
him.
he went to this breakfast place that my mom loved.
Mhm,
And
mhm,
so every weekend I used to help my mother at her store and
mhm.
she would take me out to breakfast and he would always be in there. He had a thing for my sister.
Mm.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, Mike Ditka.
Yep.
Brian Donalds. Right, I've seen him on the news. Congressman.
Judge Judy.
Mike Duke, ex-CEO of Walmart. Keith Eloy, wide receiver. Dominic Fike, rapper. I don't know. Laura Jane Grace, lead singer of Against Me.
Yeah.
Ernest
That's,
Graham.
by the way, he's a trans guy
Really? Okay.
or woman.
They, them.
Yeah.
Sonny Jurgensen, NFL Hall of Fame quarterback. Shahid Khan, Pakistani American billionaire, owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen him out to eat.
John Crook, baseball player. John Schnatter, founder of Papa John's, lives in Naples, has a place in Naples.
Yeah. Also,
Denny Lane, lead singer of the Moody Blues, Ginger Baker's Air Force, and Paul McCartney Wings. I certainly know who he is. Wow. Or was, I don't know. Alex Lifeson, you're right, has a home in Naples. There you go.
yep.
John Lodge of the Moody Blues bought a home in Naples in 2015. This must be one beautiful place. Wow.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty nice. It's
Earl Morrall, two-time Super Bowl champion quarterback.
It's very expensive to live
Right.
here.
Rick
It's
Scott,
almost
U.S. Senator, right?
Yep.
Bob Seger. I met Bob Seger. What a nice
Yeah.
guy. Oh, man, what a nice guy.
His wife is wow. She's a handful.
Hmm. Judge Judy, right?
I saw her absolutely tear into a waiter one night. It was
Oh, I don't like her.
embarrassing.
I think she would be obnoxious as shit.
Yeah,
arrogant.
she's yeah. Anyway,
Donna Summer. I love Donna Summer. She was
yeah,
fantastic.
she lived here pretty short.
Yeah,
Or she passed.
died in her Naples home in 2012. She was a real talent and a real beauty.
Yep.
And she never performed like these singers do now in absolute underwear and wearing dildos like Christina Aguilera did and
Yeah, she was a
strapped on
class
dildos.
act.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Wrinkles the Clown, performance artist. There you go. He must be have a nice place. He must be a very successful clown. And Chris Farron, punk musician. Don't know. Let me look up Wrinkles the Clown. Holy
Yeah,
shit, look at this guy. Holy cow. Wrinkles the Clown is a 2019 American documentary comedy horror film directed by Michael Beach Nichols. The film follows a man known as Wrinkles the Clown who lives in Naples. For a fee of a few $100s, he'll attend birthdays, scare kids, and prank people. Holy shit. Amazing. Naples, Florida, that's a place to visit.
Yeah. I think Mary Carrillo, the ex tennis player, reporter on what was it, 60 Minutes? She lives here.
Basil's Beazles, good evening. I'd imagine there's a lot of snowbirds from the Northeast in the villages. Oh, no question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Florida is going to be inundated with New Yorkers escaping the new hell of New York.
You know what I see, which is a weird thing? a lot of rich people from up north have their cars driven here on in what do they call them, carriages, like car carriages.
Yeah, car carrier.
Yeah. So, and there's like a garage for them to be parked like all year round sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But I see these big, they line up on the streets like this time of year, and all they are is like Bentleys, Rolls, Ferraris. It's like there's a huge Ferrari club in this town, and they do a thing once a year where they eat in all the restaurants on this, like a nice street with the, that has all the restaurants on it. It's called Fifth Avenue. They line up literally every part of Ferrari from.
The wealth is incredible.
Yeah, it's kind of obnoxious. Yeah.
How long a drive would it be from Naples to, say, Boca Raton or Miami?
About
2 hours.
It's 2.5 hours to Miami.
Nothing. Easy drive.
Yeah.
Great. Truth Everlasting. Good evening. Does anybody actually like clowns? My whole life, they've been universally seen as terrifying. I've never been into clowns, even as a little kid. I never understood the clown arts. I never found them funny.
Mimes.
Never got into clowns.
I don't like mimes.
Campers. Any small towns to recommend in Florida for a vacation? That's a nice question.
Well, Naples.
We all know about Orlando and Miami, but
Naples is nice because the beaches are great.
Right.
Siesta Key. That's one of my favorite towns.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again, please?
Siesta Key.
Siesta Key. Okay. Beautiful. So you have a beautiful life there in Florida. Would you say that's true?
I can't. I'm pretty blessed.
Right.
To live here.
Yeah. Delray Beach. I'm not familiar with Delray Beach. I've heard of that.
Not bad.
I've been to all the towns from Jacksonville down to Miami, all the coastal towns, St. Augustine, Daytona, and so on like that. I've been to Orlando, Kissimmee.
Kissimmee.
The alligator places, for tourists. And Miami. I went to the dog races in Miami, and
they have Highlight there too.
Highlight
up in Palm Beach.
Right.
Highlights, and they have Highlight in Palm Beach, I think, and then Newport, Rhode Island.
If I had fun money, I would go to Florida. I'd fly into Miami, and I'd drive across the state.
Yeah.
Do the whole thing.
It's a beautiful drive.
Yeah.
Through the Everglades.
I've never been to the Everglades. That must be phenomenal to visit.
Yeah, it's cool. You drive right through it to get to Naples. Literally, right through it.
GD, 100 pesos. Thank you. Rufus is a great guest. He's a high IQ, pseudo intellectual. He's a great guest. Right. Absolutely right. Non-touristy, but good for small kids would be where he's looking at for small towns in Florida. Not touristy.
I would. Siesta Key would be a great place to go.
Siesta Key.
Okay. Siesta Key. It's really it's kind of quiet, but yeah, it's got a little. It's nice. I like it.
I remember St. Augustine, very interesting small city to visit. A lot of history, Spanish history. Yeah.
Just north of us in Naples is Fort Myers, and it's a little trashy.
Fort Myers, no good. Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to go there.
Right. Gambers will be there in December. Hasn't picked out an itinerary yet. Yeah. Yeah, I can't give you Florida info like Rufus can or any of the Floridians out there. But yeah.
If you want to be on the West Coast, I'd either come to Naples, Siesta Key. They're nice on the West Coast. On the East Coast, it's I don't know. There's a couple places like Deerfield. There's the beaches there can be kind of Miami Beach is way overdone, too touristy, but It's
I want to
hard to
be on
get
the Caribbean side, Camper says.
well, that would.
When I was in Miami, I remember the recollections I have of Miami, a shitload of street walking hookers all over the place. I mean,
Yeah.
tons of them.
Miami's
And that was in the 80s. Yeah.
can be trashy. Yeah.
Yeah. And have you ever been to the Panhandle of Florida? Any of those cities or towns?
They call that the Redneck Riviera.
It is. Yeah. Because the best police body cam videos on YouTube, it seems they're all from Florida, the best ones. And in particular, up in the Panhandle area, the police departments up there. Just real characters getting pulled over by the police.
Yeah, it's a little lowbrow up there.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe the university town, Tallahassee, maybe that can't be too lowbrow. I don't know.
It's not on the beach, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
there
Washington State University is in Eastern Washington. The name of the town is I just forgot. But lots of police body cam videos of drunk driver kids from the college, from the university.
Eugene?
No, that's in Oregon, Eugene.
Okay.
It's
you're in Washington, that's right.
I'm in Oregon, Portland.
Oregon, I'm sorry.
Yeah. What's the name of that town? Pullman, Washington, maybe. Washington State U.
Okay.
Real redneck. Everyone's drunk. I mean, I'm over exaggerating, obviously, but Pullman, Washington. That's it. Yeah, lots of really good-looking girls, but they're all drunk and sluts. Yeah, so a good place for college.
Yeah, college kids.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
There's one police body cam video. The policeman, late at night, this girl's walking along an absolutely dark road in the middle of nowhere. Not even a street. It's just a dirt road. And he pulls her over and goes, how you doing? Blasted on her ass drunk. And she's wearing like really short shorts, really short and very pretty. And he goes, what you doing? He goes, oh, I'm walking home. And he goes like, well, what's your address? And he goes, I don't know. I don't remember. She says, well, do you know where you're walking? I'm walking home. Well, where is it? I don't know. I mean, this girl was just a target for some sick asshole to really...
Sounds like a liberal.
Well, she might have been a beautiful conservative girl just doing the college thing and, went on the wrong way, with some bad influences. So fortunately, the cop said, well, I'm going to take you back to the police station, okay, because this is not safe. You're in a dangerous, you're really looking for trouble. He took her back to the police and finally found out who she was. And they locked her up to drink, to get her sober again and then let her go with her parents or something. But, man,
wow.
Dangerous. But I watch that kind of stuff because it's amazing. Yeah. Because that's people.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
People intoxicated. Well,
yeah. Miami, Gampers might get them. Well, I would say ask Docs for vacation places to see in Florida, but he never leaves more than a 5-mile radius from the villages. That's it. So he wouldn't have the info of where to visit.
Miami is nice. I like Miami. I go over there just to get away from, like a staycation almost.
Yeah.
I'll go over there and just...
On an episode of Miami Vice, a really good episode, I forgot the story, what it was. They filmed out in a place called Stiltsville. Did you ever hear of that?
No.
It's these places from the 1920s and 30s. They're out in the bay, like 2-3 miles out from the coast of Miami.
Okay.
And cool. Where they have these wooden, very large shacks, so to speak. And they're all, falling apart now. And they used to be like offshore gambling, drinking places from the 20s and 30s, something like that. And all they have now are just these remaining shacks. And there was some big drug deal going out there where they were going to bust everybody. And it was so strange to see that.
Wow.
If you look up, because the houses are on stilts.
Yeah.
And I had to look that up because I heard they called it Stiltsville, like Tubbs says to Sonny Crockett. We're going to have to go to Stiltsville. Like, what? I looked it up and go, wow, look at this. That was pretty amazing. But
yeah, I think they had places like that in the 1920s up in Tampa Bay. Where they go.
What's Tampa like? Is that a destroyed city? Is that a rough neighborhood place now?
There's parts of Tampa that are rough, but it's I like it. I like Tampa. West Coast is there's a
YouTuber, a wealthy YouTuber who's got a place in Sarasota he's often talked about when I used to listen to him years ago.
Sarasota's nice.
Yeah, that was the impression I got. Very nice.
That's a good place to go. That would be the place I would recommend, Gamper.
Sarasota.
Yeah.
So you could do Miami up to Sarasota, Miami to Naples, up the west side to Sarasota, and then go east across the state to St. Augustine, and stop at the villages, go to Wawa, and that's a great 7-day vacation. Very nice.
You can fly. We're flying to Tampa, drive
flying
south.
To Tampa, right?
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah.
I used to fly into Tampa quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I moved down here in '78. So that was like the only airport, either Miami or Tampa. I don't know how many cab rides I've taken from Tampa to here. Yeah.
Your restaurant, your professional restaurant experience, was that all in, you don't have to answer anything, as you know, but was that all in New England or Florida, would you say? Or don't answer at all?
Well, I went to the university I went to was in Providence.
Right.
So that's New England. My extern, like you have to do a externship. I did mine in New York. And then after that, I worked at some, I worked at a place in Atlanta called, for the Olympics. I went there opened this restaurant called Canoe. It's a famous restaurant in Vinings, Georgia.
I lived in Atlanta for 2 years.
Yeah.
They had some really extraordinarily good restaurants.
Yeah. I worked at
really
Canoe.
Excellent. Yeah.
Yeah. Canoe right there on Vinings on the river.
I don't recall that, but okay. Yeah.
We got the James Beard Award for Best New Restaurant in the South.
Very nice.
I was part of that crew that received that. And then from there, I did I taught culinary arts in Manhattan for a stint. I lived there. I was engaged, and I worked at it was at 14th and 7th, right down in Union Square. So I've worked in Manhattan. I've worked in Atlanta. I've worked in some big markets. But also I was in for when I first got out of school, I really wanted to round out my education and get some knowledge, working knowledge. So I did. Yeah.
They had a real full career. It's great.
Yeah.
I thought about being an executive chef in a hotel kind of restaurant when I was a teenager. I thought that would be pretty interesting, really good, like at a famous hotel restaurant or something. But then I thought, disappointing part about being a chef, and I know this is just my thinking when I was 17, is you make something great to give to the customers, and then they eat it and it's gone. So you haven't created anything that's lasting. It's gone.
What about the restaurant?
Well, so I mentioned this to somebody, and they said, well, no, think about it. If you've created some great dish, some great evening for them, for the customers, they'll remember that forever.
True.
And I thought about that, and there are meals I remember in certain restaurants that I remember from being a kid. You know,
Yeah.
and famous hotel restaurants or just famous restaurants. I remember that from decades ago. So my idea was probably not correct. You know, and you do have a lasting memory of what you've created because those same people come back.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
they like your work so much, they come back.
Yeah.
So what you did is remembered. It's not just gone an hour later, vanished. They came back because they wanted again. They thought your work was so good.
Yeah. Creating
I was
like
completely
a
wrong. Yeah.
signature dish where people will come back just for that
I could have
specific
created
dish.
I could have been working at the New York Hilton or some prestige Manhattan restaurant, and I could have created some incredible sardine dish. And a guy like Gampers would have been a lifetime customer.
Well,
He would have kept coming back for the sardine special.
take Caesars in Tijuana.
Mhm.
They created the Caesar salad.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They're famous for that salad. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's like there was an episode in Curb Your Enthusiasm. Larry David is having dinner with this couple, and the guy says his grandfather invented the Cobb salad because his last name was Cobb. So
Yeah.
Larry David makes a 5-minute routine out of the Cobb salad thing with this guy. It was very funny. But anyway, yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right. So you could create a dish that just becomes an American standard, like a Cobb salad.
An institution.
Institution.
Literally, you know.
Irish whiskey from the bar in San Francisco. Forgot the name. And any of those dishes. Waldorf salad.
Great things have come from simple beginnings.
Right.
Something as simple as the Caesar salad, or
Could have been sardines a la Mortimer.
or a Guinness, like a porter, nice porter. You know, that's a Guinness is a porter. So they created literally an institution off a porter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah. You can create wealth and power just from something simple as, you know, a beer, a lager.
And if you're an executive chef at a very large restaurant or a prestige restaurant, you're the man in charge or the woman in charge, you know, and you can fire somebody just for pissing you off.
Yeah.
You're fired. Out of here. Take your F-dick knife and leave.
Every single chef I've known that's worked in a hotel is like a complete drunk and maniacal.
Wow.
It's hard working every night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Chefs don't really have a long, I don't know, unless they make an impact. They don't traditionally have a long.
Do you know what Max Carter means? He says people remember Salt Bay.
Yeah. The guy he created a steakhouse where he had a ponytail and he would salt the steak down his like elbow. You never seen that guy?
No, I don't know who that is.
He's some clown that was a flash in the pan. He's probably wealthy though, you know. He probably created those restaurants. And
when you go to a celebrity named restaurant like Wolfgang Puck or in Las Vegas, you know, Guy Fieri or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
He has a restaurant at the Rio and all these guys who have restaurants. Do you ever go like after you order the whole thing and have the full experience, the ambiance, the service, the food, you go, this place is a joke, or this place is really superb?
I've been disappointed by yeah. And I've been blown away as well, you know. Douglas Rodriguez had an amazing Peruvian restaurant in Manhattan. I went to Chicama. I never will forget that meal.
Peruvian food. I don't know anything about that. Yeah.
And I also remember taking my ex to a restaurant in Boston, omakase restaurant called Oh Yeah. And I think I laid down $600 for that meal. I remember the bill.
Now, sometimes the restaurant is not only about food. I remember going on a date with this doctor, pathologist, an absolutely brilliant, I mean, way beyond me, absolutely just, Stephen Hawking level brilliance. And we went to a restaurant. She got incredibly drunk. I think the bill was $200 or $250. And the evening after the restaurant was, let me tell you, it was pretty good. Okay. And I don't remember the food at all. I just remember her drinking and drink. She had a very troubled life, I guess, from the stress of her job and life. But very, very nice woman. We had a great time after the dinner as well. And when I got the bill, I couldn't believe it. Holy shit.
Yeah. I've been there a couple
times. So restaurants are very, very important for all kinds of stuff, not just the food. Yeah. Sometimes the food is the least important. The thing is the business meeting, the date that you're on, the romantic occasion, the celebration.
I remember, I went to Keen's Steakhouse in Manhattan. I remember they do a mutton chop there.
Mutton,
yeah. They're known for their mutton chop.
I've never had mutton.
I think
Does mutton taste exactly like lamb chops, or what's the difference? Can you describe it?
Oh, I think it's the age of the when they butcher it as well.
It's older. It's an older animal.
I believe,
Maybe tougher, or
if my memory serves me correct.
Gampers, you went to famous hotel restaurants as a kid? Sure, I did. Yeah. I went with my neighbors, the Gatsbys, and the famous Gatsby family. Yeah, we went to all those places. Manhattan all the time. You bet. Right. And the Vanderbilts, all that. Gampers, I remember going to the New China Inn restaurant on Saturdays in Brooklyn and ordering spare ribs. New China Inn. If I knew it, I don't remember now that place.
Yeah, never been there.
Yeah.
Amazing Chinese food in New York.
Oh, it's
the best.
It's the best. Well, I can't say that. I've never been to China, but it's the best I've ever had. And it's all Cantonese.
Yeah, in the country.
Cantonese or Mandarin but primarily Cantonese restaurants, which is the kind that I like. I just don't like Szechuan or Hunan. It's so spicy, I can't eat it.
Yeah, but dim sum, also Sunday dim sum. I love that. Used to do that quite a bit.
Can a non-Chinese person make great Chinese food? Can a non-Mexican make great Mexican food, and so on?
Yeah,
of course. Right.
Of course.
Right.
Yeah. What's the chef's name? Oh God, what was this restaurant? I can't remember. Oh, it was one of Anthony Bourdain's buddies. Eric Repair. He had the La Bernardin, which is a French seafood restaurant. And then there's Michael Chang, I think.
And, formerly Michael Changstein.
I think was it Michael Chang? He does some pretty amazing food.
When you were a kid, at what age did you decide you wanted to enter the culinary world for a career?
I didn't dream of being a hospitality person in that business. No, nothing. I was a bass player. I wanted to be a musician.
Right.
Yeah, like we all do.
So when you were a teenager, say, did you like watching cooking shows, celebrity chef cooking shows? Julia Child or the Galloping Gourmet or whoever was on TV?
Certainly loved food and became a thing. I mean, we used to eat at some pretty nice restaurants growing up. So the seed was planted young. Yeah, definitely.
Do you think after graduating and having all this tremendous culinary experience, your life was on such a downward spiral like my life, that you wound up cooking at Burger King, and that would in no time at all turn you into a heroin addict or an alcoholic, and you'd be crawling in the streets on Kensington Avenue or something?
Most chefs I know are heavy drinkers.
Really?
Let's just say that. Yeah.
Is that because they use wine in their cooking and it's just there all the time?
No, I think, well, alcohol is there. They don't need, yeah. I mean, most restaurants have a bar, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Do they turn to the booze because of the pressure and the stress?
Yeah.
And that's combined with it's so readily available where they work.
Yeah. Yeah.
So pour some into the pot and then have a drink. Pour some into the pot, have a drink. Wow.
Yeah. The chef definitely gets a shift drink.
Mm.
You know?
Mm-hmm. Well, a little bit is nice to keep you relaxed, but if it's a problem, then it's bad, obviously.
Yeah. The rate of the alcoholism in the restaurant business, I'd say, is quite high.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's something I've never heard anywhere.
Really?
I've never heard any in-depth conversations about the life.
Oh, man. Yeah. Chefs.
Just famous chefs, flaunting their brand name products and TV shows.
Well, restaurants are a breeding ground. I mean, think of it. Waiters. Every waiter I knew was either a gambling junkie, alcoholic, or a drug addict.
Unbelievable. Or even worse, a YouTuber.
Yeah.
A YouTube host, right.
Quite a bit. A high percentage, yeah.
Wow. I never even thought about the life of a waiter. I mean,
yeah.
I saw an interview with Orson Welles. Well, many interviews. And in one, I don't remember the context of what he was saying or the conversation, where it was going or whatever, but he said, even though he struggles for money to make movies, because he's not wealthy like, the Hollywood. I mean, he's comfortable enough, but he's not wealthy like, people of his era who became gigantic names in Hollywood. And though he said, though I always tip well at the restaurant, I always tip the waiters well because I kind of feel sorry for them. And the host who was interviewing, it might have been the Merv Griffin show, okay? But when he said that, they just moved on. And I absolutely would have said, what do you mean? Can you explain what you mean when you say
Tell me more.
You feel sorry for the waiters? What does that mean? But that's what he said. And I always tip waiters well because I kind of feel sorry for them. I didn't know what he meant. I wanted to ask him, but I wasn't there.
Every waiter I've known has been very, very hype. I would say almost hyper intelligent, the good ones.
Mm-hmm.
The smart people, not dummies.
Mm-hmm.
They have to be politicians. They have to be salesmen. They have to be knowledgeable of food, knowledgeable of wine. Usually the waiter and the chef, usually the two smartest people in a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, waiters are hype. They're smart people. They're not dumb.
The customer skills have to be first class. Otherwise, they get in trouble every night.
Think about that. If you go into a restaurant, a really nice restaurant.
Now look what Gamper says here. Any cook or chef I encountered in New York City was very much into cocaine. The famous Bobo chef was notorious for it. What's Bobo?
Bobo. Not sure, Bobo. I mean, I think you may be talking
cocaine use in the kitchen.
Yeah,
wow.
They are. A lot of like, yeah. Drugs are rampant in restaurants.
Okay. Well, Bobo, one of New York's most iconic Italian restaurants in Greenwich Village.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's of course.
So it's a cocaine den. Holy shit! In the
have
kitchen.
You read Anthony Bourdain's first book?
No.
Really?
No, I've never followed him at all. Really, I've seen him on TV, but I've never followed him.
You should read it.
Really?
Yeah, Kitchen Confidential. Oh
Let me look it up
man,
right now.
it tell you know how you wanted that conversation to keep going.
Right.
He continues that conversation. He talks about sex in the restaurant.
Sex in the Kitchen?
Oh yeah, all the stuff that would happen behind the doors of the kitchen. Yeah, it's very interesting.
Okay, here's a list of Anthony Bourdain. Is he done? Has he passed away?
Yeah,
Right. Okay. List of Anthony Bourdain books. 1, Bone in the Throat, 1995.
well, he's a writer as well.
Yeah. Gone Bamboo, 1997. Kitchen Confidential, 2000.
That's the one.
Called Adventures in the Culinary Underbelly.
Yeah, that's the one you want to read.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Typhoid Mary, an urban historical, 2001. A Cook's Tour, 2001. Wow, he's very prolific here. The Bobby Gold Stories, 2003. Anthony Bourdain's Les Halles Cookbook, 2004. Classic Bistro Cooking. The Nasty Bits, 2006. Subtitled Collected Varietal Cuts, Usable Trim, Scraps, and Bones. Wow.
That's, yeah.
No Reservations, 2007. Around the World on an Empty Stomach. Medium Raw, 2010. A Bloody Valentine to the World of Food and the People Who Cook.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He
Jiro.
also wrote some Mickey Spillane type story.
Okay.
Yeah, he was into writing. He was really good. He's very prolific.
Knew nothing about his writing. All right, so Kitchen Confidential.
That's the best place to start with that book.
I'm going to save that.
Really good book. Very interesting. And actually, I did my externship at the Rainbow Room where he worked.
Sure.
So I ran into some of the characters that he mentioned in that book. And yeah, very interesting. It was
it's a great title, Kitchen Confidential, like Hush Hush, LA Confidential. Okay.
It made him a superstar.
Okay.
That he became,
Here it is on Amazon, $10.49 for the paperback. I don't have any fund money, but maybe I can swing that.
Don't you listen to, do you do
audiobooks?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let me see if it's on audiobook as well.
I think it's on audio. I think he reads it.
Here it is. That would be really good if the author reads the book. Sometimes the author, you don't want to listen to him,
Yeah.
It's like Bob Dylan. I mean, he writes great music, but I don't want to hear him sing,
It says the book is a raw, humorous expose on the food industry, detailing the sex, drugs, high-pressure environment behind the scenes of fine dining. It offers the scenes and look at the behind the scenes look at the passion, hard work, and often chaotic reality of the culinary world.
Amazon hardcover $14.86, paperback $16.90. That's strange. Kindle $9.60, audiobook 99 cents with Audible membership.
Wow.
But you get a free trial, listen to it, and then discontinue the trial.
Yeah. I'm
going to save that.
Yeah. I do audiobooks all the time.
Yeah, that's a great recommendation, and I'm gonna do that book very soon.
Yeah, he's a very talented writer. He's a smart guy. Yeah.
Okay, the Audible on Amazon is you get Audible Premium Plus. Auto renews at 99 cents a month for the first 3 months. You receive one free item a month. Okay. Unlimited listening to select audiobooks. After 3 months, membership renews at $14.95 a month. Cancel anytime.
Yeah.
You never get a better deal than that. That's a very good deal.
Yeah. And they have a lot of free books on there, I think.
Sure. I did Audible some years ago, but I found there's so many audiobooks on YouTube already for free.
Yeah, there is.
Though a lot of the readers were very unlistenable. That was the problem.
Yeah.
You had to search for a good reader.
some of them aren't recorded well, and yeah.
No. It would be like me reading a book. It would be absolutely unlistenable.
Well, you have good audio.
I've done that kind of work. It's very enjoyable. But many of the people just it's not good. It's very hard to listen to. But
yeah, David Chang was the chef I was talking about.
Campers, how did you know that the staff, the cooks, and so on at Babbo were into the cocaine? How did you know that? Was it spilling over onto your plate when they served it? Could you hear them talking in the back about buying coke, or how'd you know about this? Or was it just common knowledge?
Anthony Bourdain does mention quite a few restaurants, and yeah, I think he used to get cocaine delivered to him at his restaurant.
Wow.
Yeah, it talks about it in the book. Yep.
Amazing. Campers, working in a bar or restaurant, you have an instant social life unless you're a complete troll.
That's true. Yeah.
There you go. Would that apply to bartenders as well in a fancy place?
Very much so. The three smartest people in the restaurant: bartender, waiter, chef.
And the maitre d'?
Sometimes at high-end restaurants, yeah.
Right.
I used to know this guy. He was in obviously the mob at one time. They had cut his fingers off, cut one of his pinky off. I used to talk about him. He never did, but everyone knew his story.
Well, he must have done something.
Yeah.
That to happen, like not pay his money or do something to betray them or something.
Yeah. But you know what? Where I went to high school, one of the teachers there used to be a professor at BC, and he wrote a book detailing the mob, the Boston mob, Whitey Bulger, etc. And I guess he ended up at my school teaching, and they found him, and all the kids would go up to breakfast at the main house to eat, and when they came back to the dorm room, they found him hanging in the closet. And it all came out after, because I guess he didn't tell him who he was, but it all came out after.
And that was suicide, or
no? They tracked him down, and quite a few teachers had spotted someone watching the campus, because it's a school. Kids go there. They have to. Someone reported it, and I guess they all found out it was a hit. Literally,
what could he possibly have done? Something.
He wrote an expose exposing the Boston mob.
That'll do it.
After he did it, he quit his job.
Oh, and he tried to
disappear
move and get established somewhere else, and they found him.
Yeah, it all came out.
Gampers. Bourdain was okay, but very, very left, and also he killed himself. Why? Do you know the reasons or the story behind why he committed suicide?
He was involved with an Italian actress. I can't remember her name. But yeah, there's a whole story. There's a good documentary on him. It's called Roadrunner.
Okay. And
it's worth a watch. He's very interesting, man. He literally got famous when he was he never thought he was ever, he was going to make it as a famous chef, blah, blah, blah. But in his 50s, he became a worldwide celebrity.
Bourdain appeared as himself in the 2015 film The Big Short, in which he used seafood stew as an analogy for a collateralized debt obligation. He also produced and starred in Wasted, the story of food waste.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh. I'm looking for personal life. Okay, let's see here. He graduated Culinary Institute of America, a 15-minute drive from Vassar.
Yep, CIA,
Okay.
yeah.
Met Italian actress Asia Argento in
That's
2016.
Yep.
I don't know who that is. Let's see who she is. Daughter of filmmaker Dario Argento. Okay, that guy was a weird film director. Weird movies. She was involved in the Weinstein scandal. Scandal.
Yeah, that's he. Actually, she was the first Me Too to come out, and then he actually had to pay a young man off that said that he had sex with Argenta when he was underage, and he was gonna expose that, and Bourdain paid him off. That was right before his suicide. That happened as well. Yeah.
She moved to Germany in 2017 because of allegations against Harvey Weinstein, the pressure and the hate. So it says. All right. He worked and became romantically involved with Anthony Bourdain in 2016 during the production of the Rome episode of Parts Unknown. Bourdain became outspoken along Argento during her allegations against Harvey Weinstein for a time after that, and so on. Wow.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, Scampers, I did go to a posh New England private school.
Were you in Skull and Bones?
No, that's
I know. It's Yale.
Yeah.
Gampers knows these things because he is plugged in to the goings on in New York City.
But I spent half my life, like I said, up in the I spent a long time in school up in New England. Yeah.
Now, here's a hypothetical. If, let's say today or 10 years ago, you were offered, because of your reputation, you got a phone call from Obama, and he offered you a position to become his private chef at his Martha's Vineyard home and his Washington, D.C. home. Everything, all the conditions, salary, etc., excellent. Would you take the job?
Probably.
Knowing that his previous personal chef died in a suspicious drowning.
Probably not, because I kind of moved into a different aspect of the hospitality business. I went from working in restaurants to actually setting them up, and I went from working in them to owning them and to running them. So my chops my cooking chops they went away. They go away if you don't keep,
Right, of course, yeah. So now it's basically a grilled cheese sandwich is all you can handle.
I mean, I can cook. I mean, right. I remember not too long ago by myself, I cooked a Thanksgiving dinner for 20 people by myself. But that was before my stroke. I had a stroke and it hit my right side of my body. So I'm not as adept with a knife as I used to be. But yeah, I don't know. It depends. Back then, maybe. Later in my life,
maybe Puff Daddy Diddy would have called you and offered you a job. All his freak out parties, you'd have been the caterer, private chef.
I was a better purveyor of talent, and and then putting them together to make
He would call
magic.
you and say, "Oh, I'm having a huge freak out. Every supermodel in Hollywood's coming.
No.
And Lady Gaga and Cardi B and the other one, Nicki Minaj. I need you to put together a dinner party. You hire the whole thing. Don't worry about the budget. You could do that."
Oh yeah, yeah. I was
Right.
yeah. I excelled at that. Yeah,
Wow.
that was in my wheelhouse. My purview.
Right, right.
Yeah, I knew. What was the guy? Joe DiMaggio
Mhm.
Jr. He used to
Mhm.
have a high end. Well, he was a purveyor of high end foods, and he
I'm
was.
sorry, he's a
he
purveyor of what?
high end.
Oh, high end.
Food. Yeah,
Right, okay.
really extreme. Like he could call his business and say, "Hey, I want some butterfish caught literally yesterday or today,
Mhm.
and I want them on a crate to such and such restaurant to like tomorrow. Give me 40 pounds or whatever."
I want 40 pounds of crab claws and lobster tails sent to
Yeah.
Brisbane.
Yeah, and
Fair
he
Marshy luxury.
yeah, and he could get it and send it. I knew that guy, and I set up restaurants that would use his would go to his that use his business, and so I put people together. That was what I ended up doing. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he had some amazing foods that you could get, stuff that you couldn't believe. Different types of caviar, different types of truffle.
Do you know? Can you recognize A-level caviar from crap caviar?
Yeah.
I couldn't do that. I would know if it was terrible, but I couldn't distinguish gourmet caviar at all. Why is it, you said lobster egg? Sometimes there's lobster roe when you open up the female lobster.
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody talk about lobster roe as a delicacy. It's always caviar or some other fish, sturgeon or something. Do people eat lobster roe as a delicacy?
They don't divide it. No, you can't buy lobster roe. I don't believe.
Because it would spoil immediately after
It would be too hard. It would be too hard to harvest quantities.
Right.
And yeah, it just would be very hard to do.
I mean, I know we eat fish and fish heads and fish bones and all that, but the idea of eating fish eggs, it's kind of peculiar. On one hand, we eat chicken eggs, bird eggs, but fish eggs, it's very strange.
Yeah.
But everybody eats them.
Campers. I met Jacques Pepin one night. Actually, it was I can tell you exactly when it was. It was Valentine's Day 2002 at Danielle Restaurant in New York. Yeah. My ex-fiance we were eating in the restaurant, and he came in where we were eating, and she was like, I never seen her starstruck. And we used to run into people all the time, and she had a celebrity clientele for her store, but she got all goo over that guy. It was funny. Anyway.
Is he somebody you would have recognized immediately in a restaurant? Walking in?
Oh, she did. Yeah, Jacques Pepin. Yeah, the chef.
I've seen him on TV, but I would not. If I saw him, I wouldn't recognize him. I don't remember him.
Yeah, he was in the restaurant Danielle in New York. That one day, had the pleasure of meeting him.
Yeah. Do you enjoy eating oysters, just slurping them down fresh, just cracking it open and just?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Mussels? How about mussels? Same thing?
Yeah. Love mussels.
Wow. Aren't mussels really strange thing to eat? Really?
No, they're
take it open and slurp it down.
Oh man, they're great. Steamed mussels. Yeah.
I have to say, I don't know if I've ever had mussels.
amazing.
I went on a date once to a really nice seafood restaurant, and I said, whatever you want, of course, and she ordered a plate of mussels. It came with bread, garlic bread, maybe, I don't remember.
That's one of the best tasting things, to take a crunchy piece of bread and dip it in the broth the mussels were cooked.
Really?
Oh my God, that's one of the best mouthfuls you'll ever have.
I never had that. Now that I think about it, she didn't say to me, Morty, would you like to try my mussels? Would you like to try a piece? She didn't say. And again, I didn't say to her. Whatever it was I didn't say, would you like to try it? Would you like a bite?
She didn't offer.
Oh, and I didn't. And now that I think about it, I didn't offer my dish. Would you like to try some of this? Maybe she didn't because I didn't. Maybe I screwed up. Maybe I see. I didn't think about that.
Well, you should.
I blew it.
Take a piece of bread, reached over, dipped in the broth, and that's right there. That's almost better than the mussel sometimes. Maybe
if I had tasted it, maybe I would have become a mussels guy.
You probably would have. I'm guarantee it. Yeah. He says, Campers, what's the biggest misconception civilians have about cooking well? You know what? That is complicated. I think you can cook the best things cooked and that are the simplest things you just cook them and don't mess with them, like a steak. You cook it, you don't poke it, you just let it settle. And cooking's not that complicated. Anyone can do it.
Camper says, get me 40 pounds of bay bugs to Brisbane, and I need them there by yesterday. Bugs replacing the order. Right. Amazing.
Yeah, that's what he used to do. You call him up with the weirdest. I want, name a weird fish, like what they call poor man's lobster. What they call?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a type of fish.
Do you have a favorite fish after all these years that you would say, well, maybe it's not number one, but it would certainly be in your most favorite? For me, I would definitely say when I lived in Hawaii, mahi.
Mahi's great.
Phenomenal.
My favorite is robalo.
Oh, I don't know that.
They call it snook. Like in the States. Yeah. You can't get it commercially. You can only catch it.
Snook.
And they are absolutely the most delicious. Oh, it's got a stripe down the whole fish.
There it is.
Yeah.
Called common snook.
Yeah. Amazing.
And it's, southern U.S. down the east side of South America.
Yeah. Absolutely delicious.
I'm going to have to save that page and research snook.
Yeah. Amazing.
Mahi, red snapper in New York is different. Snapper is different depending where you live. But in New York, when you order red snapper, it's a certain kind of fish, and it's one of the most favorite I've had.
Yeah, yeah.
And here in the Northwest, I've had something called ling cod.
Yeah, delicious.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, love it.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, monkfish is what they call poor man's lobster.
Yeah, monkfish is beloved in Hokkaido, Japan.
Yeah.
And,
amazing.
They make a big stew, a hot pot stew out of it, and they go crazy over it. It's a wintertime dish.
Yeah. Yep.
And I asked them, I said, how can you eat this thing? Did you ever see what it looks like? And they go, but it's so delicious.
Morty, you know what I would be in heaven in the northern island in Sapporo, right?
Yeah.
Eating yakitori.
Yakitori, sure.
Yeah, that's my favorite. But beyond anything else, that's my I'm in heaven right there.
Well, I could show you places in Sapporo and Hokkaido that the best in terms of fish and shellfish. It's the best in Japan. Japanese people know that. The best fish and the best shellfish is Hokkaido. That's everyone agrees. The best something else would be another region of Japan, but
you're right.
Fish, squid. Well,
crab.
Squid is number one up there. Squid and shellfish.
Yeah.
Scallops, all that stuff. It's the best. Period. I was in Kyoto, and I asked some people, "Can you recommend a great sushi restaurant?" And in fact, there was a taxi driver who spoke very good English,
Yeah.
coming from Hokkaido, where I was living. And I said, "Can you
Wow.
recommend a great sushi place?" And he said to me, very honestly, he said, "Kyoto is not a sushi.
Sushi, no.
That's not a sushi place, really. I can give you some other great restaurants, but sushi. You're from Hokkaido? No."
Crab is the big thing up there.
Oh, crab! Oh my
Yeah.
God! There's so many varieties of crab. Each one has a different name and a look, and hairy crabs and all kinds of weird crabs. Amazing.
Pikito crab. Yeah, there's a lot. I love it.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Gampers. Morty can do much better than ling cod. Well, I'm just saying the three of the favorite fish I've had: ling cod here in Seattle. It was.
No, they're good. They're good when you get them fresh.
Mahi, Hawaii, and red snapper in the New York area. Those three come to mind, and scallops in Hokkaido, and any fish from Hokkaido.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, Daniel Below, he's got some great cookbooks. I have one as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's got I was a great night out eating in his restaurant.
Mm-hmm. Daniel Below.
Yeah.
Don't know the name.
Yeah.
I wonder if Gampers is a good cook at home there, making some sardine dish for his family or something. I bet you he prepares sardine stuff at home.
I would imagine he probably would be.
Oh, this is it. I have one of Boulot's cookbooks.
Yeah.
So he is. He knows this. He knows the cooking thing.
Yeah.
Wow. Little Dave, King Oscar sardines are good, very good. They've been around for decades in America, decades. They're in every supermarket. It's good. Are they the best? No. Are they very good? Yes.
Yeah.
And that's my personal taste, a personal opinion. Right. Campers might disagree, but yeah.
Wow. Well, this has been illuminating. Morty.
Illuminating. And we're up to 6 viewers. We're absolutely killing it tonight. Yeah. Later on, when we wind up the show, there'll be, I'm sure the other channels are out there blasting each other, face blasting nonstop on those other channels. I'm sure they're all on tonight. So there's plenty of content out there if people want to watch other YouTube channels. And that's probably why we're only at 8, because they're probably on there just attacking everybody back and forth. So, yeah.
I'm sure there's other bug zappers on right now.
Yeah, Gampers, when I use Chrome, I can share screen. But when I use a different thing, browser or whatever, then like on this one, I can't share. But when I use Chrome, I can do that.
Yeah.
So maybe I should just go back and use Chrome for YouTube.
Yeah. I'm on a Mac.
Yeah, Little Dave, you're absolutely right. To quote my good friend, Original OC, I'd rather have 10 or 15 high-quality guests, high IQ, high-quality guests, than 100 low-information losers. That's what he said. He says, look, there's winners and there's losers, and that's what it's all about, fuckers. That's what he said.
All right. There you go.
Yeah. 6 good people better than 100 low-value people. Well, all right. Maybe so.
Quality.
I have learned so much
quantity.
on tonight's show. I've saved so many things from the things you've mentioned and the viewers. And I'm definitely going to check out that book on the audiobook.
Yeah. Also, give my band a listen sometime.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Yeah, Kitchen Confidential. I never would have heard of that book otherwise.
Yeah, great book.
I'll definitely do the audiobook on that. 99 cents. Can't beat that.
Yeah, it's a great. You'll thoroughly enjoy that.
Right.
Yeah, most definitely.
Well, I got to tell you, I greatly appreciate, genuinely, you coming on and spending so much time with us tonight on the channel. For those who've listened to the show, this was one great guest.
My pleasure, Morty.
Yeah. You have really great stories. Real life experience, You haven't been living in your basement your whole life.
No, absolutely not.
Games and YouTubing.
Yeah, I was riding a bike probably 10 miles a day up until the time I had a stroke. So
right.
I was always moving.
Right. Well, that's
And I still move around. I still keep myself busy.
Mm-hmm.
You got to, or else you die, right?
Correct.
You gotta keep feeding the brain.
You're absolutely right.
You gotta keep feeding the body.
You got to feed the brain, you got to move the body, and you have to eat sardines to increase your intelligence.
That's a must.
It is a must. Well, Gampers knows about that. You do, and it's true. Salmon, sardines, it's brain food.
Yeah. I was a big fan of Russ and Daughters.
I'm sorry, of what?
Russ and Daughters, the restaurant. The
Russ and Daughters, yeah.
Yeah, in Manhattan. Yeah. I used to eat there almost every Sunday
I've mapped it on the Lower East Side, and I definitely want to go there. I want to go there for the black and white cookies. Apparently, that's one of the top 1 or 2 places for black and white cookies.
Yeah,
the real thing. And there are other pastries, whatever they have in the bakery section. I want to eat there, a bagel and stuff. And
you can sit down there now. When I lived there, you could just take away, but now you can sit down.
I definitely want to go there.
Yeah.
Please send fund money so I can go to Russ and Daughters in New York. Meet Gampers over some black and white cookies and some overpriced coffee.
Everything bagel with some nice smear of cream cheese and lox. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Bagel. Gampers. No. It was a typo. Much better than King Oscar. Oh, you mean not ling cod. I used to go winter fishing. So Gampers approves of ling cod.
Okay. Yeah.
Very good. Well, I mean, you can't compare fresh ling cod to a can of King Oscar sardines that's been on the shelf at Safeway for 2 years. With 5 more years until it expires.
Any fish you pull out of the water on a line and reel, if you eat it that night, it's going to be delicious.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
There's a fish. When I used to go fishing, grew up back in New York as a kid, sometimes you catch a fish called a sea robin and another type of fish called a hacklehead. I mean, this is fishing talk, okay? And they would be considered garbage fish. And many times, someone who caught it would just take it and smash its head along the boat railing and throw it back in the water. And I go, what in the... I didn't say fuck, but what in the hell are you doing that for? Why are you killing it? It was, they're just garbage fish. And I didn't get that at all. And they're really ugly fuckers, okay? Anyway, but there's a reason they're in the ocean. I mean, they're native to that area in New York. Anyway, so I saw this cooking show, and this guy caught a sea robin. I don't remember where he was, but he caught one, and he cooked it. He cut it up, in his restaurant. I mean, whoever it was, I don't remember. He cut it up and prepared it and cooked it, and he ate it. And I thought, my God, you can't eat it. So why are these people in New York just smashing their heads open and throwing them back in the water? I mean, there's not much food on it, but
if you think about it, a really clever chef will take an inexpensive fish and make magic out of it. And that's pure profit.
I mean, they're not as ugly as monkfish.
Well, you're going to pay top dollar for the top fish, right?
Right.
If you buy a fish that no one buys, and that's dirt cheap, and you make something amazing out of it, and you can charge top dollar.
Sure. Now, Basil's, I think they're super bony. That certainly might account for the fishermen don't want the fish because it's just garbage. That might be what they were thinking or what they know.
You can't eat tarpon or bonefish, or even though people come down here and fly fish for them.
Right.
But the snook, that is the fish. That's the delicacy around here. I love it.
Have you ever been to Hawaii?
I've never been to Hawaii.
Yeah, a lot of in Hawaii, so-called famous chefs. They may be famous or not, I don't know. But there were many restaurants run by, this famous guy or this famous guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a fish in Hawaii that was exclusively only allowed to be eaten by the Hawaiian royal family. Okay, and the regular people were not allowed to catch it or eat it. Okay? Wow. It was 1800s or, back then. And I want to see if I can look up the name of that. Moa. M-O-A. That might be it. Moa. Is that it? Yeah, I mean, The Hawaiian boxfish. Is that what it is? I don't remember the name of the fish. It might be that. And you could buy it now, in some
Trigger
places. There was a
fish?
restaurant named after it at the Alawana shopping mall or one of the hotels. And it was only allowed for the royal family.
Yeah.
But,
Roy Yamaguchi. He's a big Hawaiian.
Roy's. That was a famous Hawaiian restaurant. Yeah. I can't remember the name of the fish. I think it was moa, but I don't remember. But anyway.
He did a miso fish recipe. I know that's quite delicious.
Wow. Hey, Thomas Burnett. Good evening. 1999 pounds. Oh, thank you so much, Thomas. Thank you so much. Crapmeister, I just wanted to drop by and pay tribute to our good friend, Blue Shirt Buddha. 4 years since he passed today. Really? Wow. The 9th. I know he enjoyed your channel. Yeah, I talked to him a number of quite often. Yeah, and appeared a few times. R.I.P. Bruce. Oh, thank you so much for the reminder, and definitely remember Blue Shirt. Yeah, fellow. He lived not that far from me, back in New York, same area.
Wow.
Yeah.
Black cod is a good one. Miso glazed black
miso
cod.
glazed cod. Oh, phenomenal.
Delicious.
Right.
Yeah. Getting hungry again.
I am. All this gourmet exotic food is making me want to go to Wendy's and get a cheap burger and nasty French fries. No. Wow, it's a pleasure to talk to somebody who really knows their cuisine and the restaurants and all this stuff. It's really great.
Yeah,
I can't imagine the level of content going on right now on those other channels. Face blasting must be just going at a rapid.
Now, what is it with the face blasting? What is with that imagery?
That's what they all talk about.
They do?
Yeah, well, when they attack each other and call each other the most vile, disgusting names and insults.
Yeah.
So that turned into being face blasted.
Okay.
In the and and then it turned into so they go to the viewers, they go to those channels, and the host screams at them and gives them the most insulting hate, and then the viewers, they super chat $5 after just being destroyed and totally face blasted by the host or the panel.
You don't think that some people show up there because they're entertained?
Well, all I can say about the answer is yes. Okay. But I have to add on to that if that's entertainment, then the same thing applies to 2,000 years ago with the Roman games, where they would set the tigers and lions against the slaves and rip their heads off and kill them by chewing them to death. And stab gladiator fights where they
weren't gladiators just that whole thing.
That would fill the Colosseum with the Roman citizens for great entertainment,
and distraction from what they're doing,
their life, right? From the drudgery of their life, they get to see all the Christians getting slaughtered by the lions and tigers, and the gladiator fights, and the slaves getting killed en masse, and that was entertainment. So in that sense, it's entertainment for those people. Yes.
Okay.
To anybody with a functioning brain, it's not entertainment. It's just pure hate. I mean, that's all I can say. But listen, people want to watch that. It's like when there's a car crash, a multi-car crash, and there are decapitated bodies and the heads are rolling down the street and there's blood everywhere.
Yeah.
People will stop, and in a crowd forms, people want to see that.
Watch. Yeah. I've witnessed a couple.
They don't just drive by, they don't just walk by, they stop and look. So, it's something about the human condition.
Yeah, everyone loves a car crash. Everyone loves it.
Yeah. I don't do that. I just move on. I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah.
Because if you see it, then what does it mean that you see it? It's like, why? Why do you want to see it? Yeah.
No one wants to see gratuitous
The police and the firefighters, they don't want to see that.
Yeah.
but they have to be there, but the spectators, they want to see this, and that's why in the French Revolution era there would be throngs of thousands of people coming to watch the public guillotine.
Heads roll.
Heads are rolling, baby, literally.
Yeah.
And people are out there, eating Cracker Jack and popcorn and potato chips, and then, drinking
Marie
wine and watching all the
Antoinette's eating cake.
watching all the bodies being decapitated and laughing and cheering. And after at each decapitation, they would be cheering, "Yay!" Public hangings in the Old West, people would line up in the town square.
It's a spectacle. Yeah.
Spectacle.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Gampers is asking me if I care to share what was my medical emergency. And was it a result of poor lifestyle choices? Well, maybe a combination.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really listen to my doctor when he told me I have to. Once you go on blood pressure meds,
mm-hmm.
you can't go off them. Mm-hmm. And I wasn't paying attention to my health in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was a combination of stressful work life, not taking my proper meds,
mm-hmm.
and overextending myself with work. Primarily those three things, because I was staying in shape. I literally would ride a bike 10 miles a day. I like
mm-hmm.
to stay in shape, but
mm-hmm.
I didn't listen to my doctor. I didn't stay on my
mm-hmm.
blood pressure meds, and
changing meds without telling your doctor what to do has tremendous risks involved.
It just got away from me. Thinking back, I got caught up with work. I got caught up with it was a busy time in my life. I was extremely busy, and I mistakenly didn't keep up with my health.
I can relate to that for sure.
Yeah.
Little Dave, actually the toxicity seems to have turned down a notch. Are you kidding? It's never been worse. Okay, Little Dave. It peaked with the doxings and death threats a few days ago. Death threats.
Wow.
Well, that goes back to Archie with Tim Wright. Say, "I will fucking kill you. I will rip your fucking throat out." So the death threats go way back. A decade.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I didn't.
OC issued death threats on his channel, breaking legs and choking this guy to death in front of his family. And
do you really?
Many death threats. Yeah.
I don't know.
Many people suicidal ideation from listening to that shit.
Wow.
Campers, we got that. Okay. ACE inhibitors make people live longer. Well, I certainly don't know about that. And 1U is having a great time. Very good. Okay. Yeah, this is not to take up your time, but this is the other channels. This is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Wow. Brutal. Brutal. I love that video. It's so fucking funny.
Extreme and creepy a little bit.
Well, that's what goes on there on those channels. I mean, it's true. I don't know how people, it's, I can't watch any of it anymore. I mean, it's just, I'll look at it for 2 minutes and go, okay, that's it. I'll look at it to see what's going on, and then I leave because it's unwatchable. The hate is, you can feel the hate. I mean, it affects you. It really does.
It's gotten weird. I'll admit that. It's gotten a bit strange.
Yeah. I mean, here we have a really great conversation talking about culinary stuff with Gampers and the other viewers, and over there they're just face blasting and attacking and death threats and going after somebody's wife and calling them a whore, and
that's bizarre.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, when you reach into the real world to that's when it becomes extreme. You don't.
And the thing about all of this is, when you watch those channels, that guy's wife is a fucking whore, and I'm going to kill you. I'm going to break your legs. I'm going to rip your throat out. And the anti-Semitism and the racism and blatant hate. You turn the computer off and you walk outside. 30 seconds later, you don't even think it's out of your mind. It's so unimportant. It's meaningless shit.
Yeah.
With stupid, sick people.
Well, there's psychology to what you ingest has a definite impact on your
Right. It's like if you eat spam 3 times a day for your life, by the time you're 30, you're going to become spam.
Yeah, and if you're
your
susceptible,
brain will be decayed.
And if you're susceptible and influenced by those things that you ingest,
right,
it may do harm. I guess Ed Gein was the extreme example.
Oh, I don't know his story.
Yeah.
How was that? How was that related to all that?
Well, he said what he,
okay, I get it.
Yeah, the bizarre.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty extreme. He definitely had a curiosity when it came to that kind of stuff.
I don't know what happens with these people when they get to death row or life sentence, but to me, just execute these people, because they've gone beyond an extent where they're not even worth paying for a day in prison.
Well, obviously,
that's just an opinion.
We are not created equal, and some people are, they impacted by such things that will take them to extremes. So I don't know.
Wow.
If you don't have a stable mind and solid upbringing and love in your life, I'm sure if you dabbled in some of the extreme things, it could have an impact on your personality.
And those people are all over the quote community.
Yeah,
really. Yeah.
You get the crazies in every crowd, there's always a couple.
They wouldn't know good scallops from a bologna sandwich.
It's the simple things. Even people on two political extremes can come together, sit down, eat together, and that's a common ground. That's something Anthony Bourdain always he thought, he thought that was extremely important. And even though he's a liberal, he was important to sit down with people that have opposite views and eat together, right? And you find common ground in the food.
Well, I can tell you this. I've never met Big Mike, but I can tell you this for a fact. If I sat down at a wonderful restaurant with Big Mike, there's no common ground. Or Mondami or Bernie Sanders or Hillary. There's no common ground.
Well, have we had common ground tonight?
No question about it.
Well, there you go.
But you're not Hillary Clinton,
Well, Morty, if you knew my political views, you might.
I have a feeling. Yeah. But you're very well spoken and very reasonable thinker.
Well, I probably would say that a good majority of the people on the left, if you got down to the core of who they are, they're good people. They're Americans. Good people,
parents, family members, but they don't know their views of what's happening.
They don't
totally twisted from what
we
they hear.
Found common ground all night.
Absolutely, yeah.
So
but the state of
that's a perfect example.
Yes, okay,
right
fair
there.
enough, absolutely fair enough. But speaking from direct experience, friends of mine in LA who are full Bernie Sanders, pot-smoking, liberal types. The liberal of today, they're tolerant of everything except other people's opinions. They're tolerant of co-ed toilets, men and women sports.
Have you ever watched
this? But as soon as you offer a differing opinion, they cut you off as a friend. And this happens within families too. The liberal person cuts off the family members because of
it happens.
Opinions.
Yeah.
And those people are disturbed.
There's 4chan. What do they call them? Oh my God. There's a. Do you like Bill Maher? Do you ever watch it?
No, zero interest. I don't like him at all. He's a failed comedian who turned into some talk show quote. Now he's a person to listen to on a talk show.
I find his show fascinating.
Okay, well,
and
there you go.
A lot of it isn't unlike what we had tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Very similar.
Mm-hmm.
He brings different. Most of the people that come on a show are right wing. He can't get Democrats to come sit and talk with him.
Well, because they would agree with him, so there's no conflict. He wants maximum.
Well,
conflict.
he invites them.
Yeah, but they would want maximum.
He's invited AOC. I don't know how many times to sit.
You want to see a great show? Put me on TV with Big Mike or Barry Obama, Barry Soetoro, Bernie Sanders.
That would make for good TV.
They would cancel the show on the first day and not show it.
I would beg to differ.
And Hillary Clinton would probably put me on her next body count list. How dare you ask those questions?
Well, I find his show fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Except for but I'm not your typical. I don't know. I'm not your typical liberal.
The last time I saw Bill Maher was many years ago, and I was flipping channels, or maybe it was TV or just on YouTube. And he did an interview. One of his guests was Robert Culp, the actor.
Yeah.
Who I always liked. He's not one of the greats, but I always liked him. Okay. And so when I saw he was on the show, I said, "Oh, I'm going to watch this." That's the last time I saw that show. So that had to be 15 years ago, maybe, because Robert Culp died maybe 10 years ago. And it wasn't much of an interview, but I liked him, so I watched all his movies and TV appearances. And Robert Culp, Bill Maher, his 4 Columbo episodes were absolutely extraordinarily good.
Yeah, he had
one of the best Columbo guest stars ever.
Bill O'Reilly, his Kenny Chesney, Bill O'Reilly, and Congressman Jared Moskowitz on his last show. And the show before that, he had Marjorie Taylor Greene, Michael Moynihan, and Dan Farrar. Those aren't liberal people.
But if you talk to Bernie, if you had on AOC and Bernie Sanders, there's not going to be any conflict.
Well, I mean, I even enjoy
flipped all over YouTube the next day.
I watch all kinds of things, but
maybe on his credit list here, it'll show what year that Bill Maher appearance was. So let me see if I can find it really fast. Let's see here. Maybe, but that is the last time I watched Bill Maher, and that 20 years ago.
I like Jon Stewart's show.
Another guy. I remember when Jon Stewart.
Brilliant guy, really a brilliant man. If
Another
you
failed
sit down,
comedian who got a TV show for low information voters.
Are you kidding me?
No. He had. I remember when they had
the man's. Listen to this. He's not a stupid guy. Okay.
Listen to my 10-second comment.
Okay.
When the writers' strike happened, he was allowed to continue his show as the host, but his staff of 25 writers were on strike for the Writers Guild. His show, he had 25 writers for that garbage TV show. Michael Savage would do a 3-hour radio show with no writers. It's all himself. So, holy shit, 25 writers?
Morty, pretty much any show on television has more than more than
I mean,
10
that
writers.
explain. I mean, the guy is useless on his own. I mean, then he was a political spokesperson at those rallies in Washington with the pink pussy hat wearing people, and
guy-
people listened to him.
He's
I knew
brilliant.
somebody in L.A. who cut me off as a friend because they found that I liked Trump, and stuff. She said, I watched Jon Stewart for the real news. I said, oh my God. That's what she said. I watched Jon Stewart
I
for
have
real
to
news.
admit, the man's brilliant. I really appreciate
Okay,
his show
okay.
and point of view. I do. I
Fair enough. Yeah.
just do. Not all of them,
Yeah. Well, the thing is, even if I had a position of power, I would not ban his show. I would never ban him from Facebook or YouTube or Google. Okay. But people on that side, they ban people they don't like President Trump. They banned his accounts. And so on and so on.
He
See?
got
So-
Stephen Colbert and
awful. Absolutely awful. He's not funny. No. But
in the other talk show host, the guy was almost fired. That's un-American, I think.
Mhm. Oh, Jimmy Kimmel? Well, he's zero talent. Well, his ratings were absolutely in the toilet. I mean,
now
I get more views on my show than he
now
does.
because of the controversy, not so much.
Well, prior to
So
that,
there
they
you
probably
go.
wanted to fire him because the show was in the tank, But the guy's not funny, and his girlfriend or wife, what's her name? That awful quote comedian, Sarah Silverman.
Yeah,
What a
that's his ex-wife. Yeah,
ex-wife. What a sick, twisted woman. I mean, I understand her depression issues, but she's a sick.
yeah. She was
woman, and
addicted
she's
to
not
benzos.
funny.
Yeah,
She's not funny.
she had an interesting book about her times dealing with her drug addiction to benzodiazepine. So
Right.
I don't know. So you're not a Chapel Rowan fan?
I don't know that name.
She's a pop star that
Apple
wrote the
Rowan?
song
Don't know.
Pink Pony Club that Gildan's talking about.
Pink Pony Club. I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's a song. You should listen to it.
I don't know.
It's like an earworm that's annoying.
Okay, Giganois says Bill Maher gets high and drunk every podcast.
On his podcast, yeah. He
Jesus.
drinks and smokes, yeah.
Wasn't he accused, like with David Letterman and all these liberal talk show hosts, of abusing his girlfriend?
No.
Physically committing violence
No,
against her
no,
or something,
no,
and that
no.
was buried right away in the media.
No, that wasn't him.
Okay. Sarah Silverman used to egg on Louis C.K. or another pervert, right? Basil's to do that thing that got him in trouble. Well, Louis C.K. is the guy who masturbated in public or something.
Yeah,
like
he
that.
showed his winky to someone that didn't want to see it.
People are sick. Yeah. GD, 50 pesos. Thank you very much, GD. That's the kind of channel support I'm talking about. Thank you so much.
I'm sure
David Letterman was abused of taking sexual advantage of his employees.
I never heard that.
Absolutely true.
I-
Yeah, the public for PR purposes, he went on the show and apapologized to his staff in the
I
audience.
never heard that.
Look it up. David Letterman.
I've watched Letterman since
Look it
he
up.
was on a morning show back
Look it up.
in
There.
the 80s. I used to watch his morning show.
Yeah.
I've been
Check
a
it out
fan of
on
him.
Google. Just look
He's
it up.
a
David
Midwest-
Letterman sexual.
I'll look it up.
The sexual. Me Too stuff, whatever.
Huh.
Yeah, the staff
I'm
women.
I think you
exposed him,
might
and
have that
fear of
confused.
getting fired. He had to apologize on his show, and it was they let it slide. Yeah.
He's a Midwestern guy.
Well,
What's he from? Indiana?
Indiana, yeah. Now I remember when I used to watch his show when I liked him prior to the mid '80s. Then I stopped watching him.
Oh, you know what it was? It was an extortion plot.
No, he was doing these things. He admitted it. He confessed on his show live. Yeah. One thing I remember about his show, Robert Plant was a guest one night, and I did watch that show. And Robert Plant said, "Now you're from the Midwest, right, David?" He goes, "Yeah. You went to Ball's College or something?" The audience all laughed. He goes, "No, it's Ball University."
Well,
But it was very funny because
Well, he was having a relationship with one of his staff members, and then they started to extort him. So,
well, Bob
I don't
Barker,
know,
yeah, I know. I don't know. Bob Barker from The Price is Right. He got in a big scandal with one of the girls who was the model, one of the models with the big tits, the blonde, on his show, and she came out and sued Bob Barker for exploiting her sexually.
wow.
So he and this is when he's an old man, like 60, late 60s, still hosting the show.
God bless him.
Absolutely. So, and a very, Bob Barker. I mean, you can't get more American apple pie than Bob Barker.
Yeah.
So he came on the offensive immediately, and he said, "Here's the story."
It's
Janice Pennington might have been the model's name. I don't remember.
She
easy. Came into my dressing room. I'm not married at the time. I'm a widower. She came in, started seducing me. She offered this. She
I'm
offered
sure that happened. Yeah.
She gave me a BJ.
Ooh,
okay.
Nice.
And I mean, he didn't say that, but he was
He
intimating
knew what
that
he was
clearly.
talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I went along with it because she's a beautiful woman and I'm a single guy, and why not? There was nothing that I provoked on my end. She approached me, and now she's suing me because she's going for the big money with her fancy lawyer. Well,
Probably.
nothing happened. If she wanted to have sex with me, hey, okay. I'm not married. I don't have a girlfriend.
Morty, it's easy to throw stones.
Right. And
Unless
he came out publicly the next day when this story hit and said that, and she was destroyed, out of work. That's it.
Let's say the Morty show takes off. You get syndicated. You're on every night over the radio waves, and you get a big figure salary, and you got women throwing yourselves at you. One night, maybe you had a couple too many bourbon. You're feeling kind of randy. You end up, it happens, and then she throws this story out.
Morty raped me. He took abuse of
things happen.
No problem. I'll tell you why it would be no problem.
Why?
Because my room would be totally wired for sound with a hidden camera. Because I would expect that. So just for personal protection, I would have everything videoed or audio recorded.
What if you did do it though?
If I let her seduce me, absolutely fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. Single guy. She wants to have sex with me. That's fine. But if she wants to sue me the next day saying I raped her, I would have the proof.
Okay.
That it's a con job.
That's easily, it's easy to put yourself in those.
But it's absolutely correct. You can very easily, the crazy woman the next day, they sue you for rape and you didn't do anything. It's all a scam. So you have to be very, very careful.
I could only imagine.
That's why I would also always, I would also have my lawyer in the room all during the night. So he was there.
You'd have someone on retainer.
I'd have a used retainer lawyer deal. So I'd say, hey, the Price is Right girl's coming over to my place tonight. Come on over. Come over at 10 p.m. and just stand in the closet all night with your camera. And take notes, and case closed.
Okay.
She's like, how could you do that? Well, it's my house. I can do what I want in my house.
I don't know. Things happen,
No question about it.
They happen.
But like
sometimes
with
you have a moment.
You
have a moment of weakness.
Well, that's just a moment of being human.
I've been exactly. Yeah. I've been there.
You see, I know you're not going to you're going to disagree. Kind of like Bill Clinton, who has the power and the money and the fame, women lining up all the time to be with him. But he would be literally, he's a serial rapist. It's absolutely documented and proven. Now, he hushed all this shit up with Hillary and paid people off and threatened them to shut the fuck up. Okay. But he's an absolute serial rapist. This is absolutely established and known. Now, you might disagree with me and think I've gone nuts, but it's all true.
You know what? I don't know.
It's absolutely true.
You can say that,
and he said,
when you don't know exactly what happened.
Thing,
By the way, one day I was But I had a short day.
Mm.
I was giving a test. When I was teaching culinary arts,
Mhm.
and it was test day, so my students took a test, right? And I went to take a walk for lunch,
Mhm.
and I'm walking. It's in Manhattan. I was walking down to one of the squares there, and I look up and I see this pretty brunette
Mhm.
smiling at me. And I looked up and I was kind of caught off guard. And I looked up and I smiled back at her. And like in an instant, I immediately recognized her. And my head went down like to the sidewalk.
Mhm.
And I kind of started laughing. It was Monica Lewinsky.
Mhm. There you go. Yeah, when that Lewinsky stuff was going on about getting BJs in the Oval Office, the guy is such a pig. Okay, if you want to see women, can you do it outside of the Oval Office? Can you do it in a hotel room like John Kennedy would do? At least can you do that? So his answer was, well, John Kennedy did these things. That
Why
was his
can't I?
excuse. Well, he's not John Kennedy. And John Kennedy didn't get blowjobs in the Oval Office. There's no record of that.
What didn't someone say? You're no John Kennedy,
That was Dan Quayle, the senator from Indiana,
okay
in the vice president debate against Senator Lloyd Benson of Texas.
Yeah,
and
that's
Dan
right.
Quayle was equating himself as a young guy to John Kennedy, who was a very young senator. So Lloyd Benson, it was a great moment. He said, "Senator, I knew Jack Kennedy. Jack Kennedy was a friend of mine. I worked with Jack Kennedy. You, sir, are no Jack Kennedy.
Yeah.
Demolished him.
Great line.
Perfect. Just demolished him.
Yeah. You know what? I must have broke her heart because she saw the look on my face.
She saw your F-dick knife and went, oh my God.
Turn from a smile to like, ooh, to I must have made a face because she immediately she went from a smile to like, oh, okay. Like he recognized me.
Sure. Well, yeah. Were you in the slightest bit interested?
To be honest, when I first looked up, she's a beautiful woman.
Looks very nice.
Her face is, she's attractive. But once
she went to college here in Portland, Lewis and Clark University.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once I looked down,
nice. Sure. Yeah.
Once I looked down and I saw kind of like her body triangle out, I kind of the look on my face must have changed. And and I kind of I kind of looked away and that was awkward.
If you had kept
immediately
if you had kept your smile and your gaze at her and your eyes like kind of locked and you said, hi, I'm Rufus, executive chef over at Katz's Deli, how'd you like to go for a cup of coffee and a chocolate croissant? She might have said, oh yeah, okay. And who knows what would have happened?
Yeah. I could have been married. I could have been Mr. Monica Lewinsky.
Oh, if you were a single guy, I mean, who knows?
I wasn't.
Right.
I had a very beautiful fiance at the time.
Right. Well, there you go.
Yeah. I did have one of my students take a shine to me, and that was
yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle did a skit like that with a consent contract form in his bedroom. Well, there you go. Right. Okay. Boris, who's in the Portland area, so he says, no. The president can do what he wants in the White House. It's his for the time being. No, you're wrong, Boris. It's the people's house. We don't want him doing that in the Oval Office. It's a place of dignity, not a sex whore hangout. Monica Lewinsky spoke at Lewis and Clark a few years ago. It was a good speaking engagement. She's beautiful. Well,
yeah,
no doubt.
She is. She's attractive.
Yeah. Well, Clinton only goes for the attractive women.
So,
and especially the Arkansas women who he just destroyed their lives, destroyed them. Paula Jones and so on down the list.
Yeah.
And Hillary Clinton, of course, saying it's a vast Republican conspiracy. Lying.
Well,
slut.
You got to wag the dog, right?
Yeah. Well,
we can't,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Politics is ugly, you know.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Very ugly business, politics.
Very. Right.
Right?
Yeah.
No matter
Well,
what side of the aisle you're on. So
that's true. Absolutely true. I don't know what happens to these people. They get the office, and within 2 years, many of them they've gone nuts. They've lost their minds, and whatever they were saying 2 years ago in earnest, they've been corrupted. It only takes their first term in Congress, and
then that's it.
the money, the demands of the money, the fundraising, the parties, the lifestyle, the
lobbying,
women, lining up at their hotel rooms and coming to the rallies and the dinners at the 5-star restaurants, and some people they just lose it, man. Yeah.
That's another. I remember the guy was from Naples. He got in office and he got caught buying cocaine.
They lose total
he's a
connection of who they were 2 years earlier.
Was he a senator from Florida or a congressman? I can't remember.
Yeah.
I knew the guy. I used to see
if I
him.
were in Congress, the Senate, public position, FBI director, anything like that, I would be incorruptible.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'd be like Elliot Ness. Absolutely incorruptible.
Easy.
Anything that they would have on me would be totally manufactured. Any grift, theft, bribery, extortion, blackmail charges, any of that.
Teflon.
Would all be manufactured by the evil Democrats. The political players who are out to damage me. Because I would be absolutely incorruptible in those positions. It's true.
Okay.
And that's why I make $2 a show here on YouTube. Because people can't believe somebody like me actually exists. I mean, of these YouTube people.
You're a unicorn, Morty.
A unicorn. I've been called worse. Unicorn. Wow. I don't like the sound of that. Did you ever see the George Costanza episode where he's on the subway going to, of all things, a job interview, as I recall? And he's dressed up in his suit, and this beautiful woman sits in the seat next to him on the subway. She's absolutely stunning. So he tries to impress her about owning stocks and buying, stock stuff. And she goes, "Oh, really?" Oh, and she pulls up her skirt and shows her legs. And next scene, they're in the hotel room, and he's handcuffed to the bed, the headboard. And he can't wait. He can't wait the excitement of having this beautiful woman. He gave up the job interview, which he probably would have gotten hired for. And then she comes out wearing a negligee, and she takes his wallet, steals his watch because he's handcuffed. And he thought it was going to be incredibly kinky afternoon. He steals his watch, his gold watch, his wallet,
Yeah.
his gold-plated cigarette lighter with her, and then she goes, "Okay." And she gets stressed. She goes, "Okay, bye." And she goes, I forgot what George said, but it must have been very funny.
Completely rolls him for everything.
Right, and he got screwed over, but because he went for the handcuff thing, that was the problem.
That was a big thing that was going on in Miami not too long ago.
What, handcuffs?
Right before the pandemic. Yeah, no, women picking up guys that had a nice watch. They drug them.
Mm-hmm.
Steal everything they got.
That would never happen to me because I'm wearing a $500 Victorinox quartz watch.
And you're incorruptible.
And I'm not saying that I wouldn't let myself be seduced by a beautiful woman if I had this power position, but I would be sure to protect myself with a disclosure, with a consent agreement first. A recording that she's absolutely consenting on her own to engaging in a relationship with me for tonight. She specifies the day and time, and I would have it immediately notarized by my lawyer, who's in the next room. And then in that case, it's absolutely fine. Yeah.
A certain amount of paranoia is healthy.
Well, it would be the protection that would be required, if you have a position like that. J. Paul Getty, the billionaire who
in an NDA that's printed up that you could
it's all set. It's in the dresser drawer in the bedroom. Say, "Oh, so let me get this paper." Give her a Mont Blanc pen and say, "Please read this and sign." And I call in the notary, my lawyer in the next room, and he stamps it. And you go, "Okay, now we can have sex." Right. Yeah, J. Paul Getty, who lived, in Malibu, in the Getty estate, the Getty mansion.
Yeah, yeah.
Royal billionaire who said famously said something like, "Yes, I'm a billionaire. I'd give up my billions to have some real friends." It was something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
I would give up all my billions of dollars to actually have a real friend or something. So the story came out at the time when he passed on. All the tabloid shit came out that when he engaged in relationships or relations with women, of course, the finest Beverly Hills ladies, of course, okay, that his lawyer would do full background checks, require a complete physical from a doctor to check for any kind of VD or anything. And then they would sign a consent agreement that whatever time they spend with Mr. Getty that night or this week is fully consensual, and they're absolutely, willing to be entertained with him. He protected himself to that extent,
Wow.
And I mean, you would have to at that level,
Oh, Heidi Fleiss.
Yeah, how can a 70-year-old man protect himself from saying, well, of course he wants the companionship of beautiful women, but they're just lining up to take advantage of him. So his lawyer would just, these are the terms. He's more than happy and willing to be with you, but part 1, part 2, subpart 1 of section A, got to go to a doctor, you got to get a full exam, blood test.
Participate. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing, So, yeah. I would do something like that too. I mean, you just have to at that level.
Yeah, I guess you would have to protect yourself.
Here as just some slut alcoholic, a benzo addict here on YouTube, I don't have to do any of that. But
Oh, Morty.
Yeah. 50 Shades of Grey. Now, who would read that book? And even more crazy, who would see that movie? Who would actually pay money for it?
Women love it. They love that book and story.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and movie.
Incredible.
Women.
Amazing.
Women are the most, what is it? Most of advertising is targeted toward women ages, what is it?
Like 18 to 35 kind of
probably thing. Now it's 18 to 35, but yeah, it was 25 to whatever.
Sure.
But yeah, it's all targeted toward the women. Mm-hmm. They spend the money. Mm-hmm. Targeted market.
They don't spend it here on Morty's Diner, but they spend the money.
Well, no, you got to get the ladies over here. I don't know what you could do, but
Morty doesn't want to meet the next Anna Nicole. Well, that's a perfect example. Anna Nicole's boyfriend was some billionaire, right?
Yeah.
Some guy worth $1 billion or hundreds of millions, 80 years old. He was happy as shit, and he knew what it was. It was an arrangement, and he was happy as shit. He died happy, and that was a mutually agreeable situation.
She was
nothing hidden there. He wants the sex and the companionship. She wants the money. Okay, fair enough.
I don't think his kids were that happy.
Well, yeah. Max. Archie recorded Nana Kim. Well, that's absolutely correct. He did record Nana Kim. Do you remember that part?
No.
Oh, one of the Archie classics. He was in Bangkok.
I think I've heard
of this older woman in her 50s, probably. Very hard life. She had a very hard life and no money. Okay. And she was working, available as an escort.
Yeah.
Very sad. Okay. Life in Bangkok. Archie picked her up, took her to her hotel room. This is all on his channel. Took her to the hotel room, and he sat on the couch talking to her for about a half hour for an interview. Okay. And then at the end of the interview, he said, well, you were so nice. Her name wasn't Nana Kim, but that was the name,
Yeah.
That came up. Because Nana, it was so nice of you to be here with me for this little interview. I'd like to give you something for your time. So he offered her 100 baht. I don't know, or something like that, 100 baht, 200 baht, whatever that is, $5. I have no idea. And she went, no. He goes, what do you mean? Now, this is the master. What did he call himself? The way he negotiates stuff. Haggle like a bitch. He's the master haggler at the watch stores. Okay. She went, no. He goes, what do you mean? It's 200 baht. And she goes, but I give you half hour. I hear half hour. You have to pay me half hour. And and Archie said, "This is one of the great videos." But I give you juice. I gave you juice. I gave you shower. And she goes, "I don't care shower. I don't care juice. You have to pay." So he said, "Well, how much are you thinking of?" And she goes, "I want 1,000 baht." Archie exploded. He goes, 1,000 baht? Are you out of your fucking mind? Okay, this was the actual thing, you know, one of the great videos of Archie on the old Archie channel. Okay.
Yeah.
And then she broke down crying and said, "No, you pay me. I give you half hour." He goes, "I gave you juice. I gave you shower." He goes, and basically, fuck the shower. I don't care about that. I want 1,000 baht. So she kept staying on the 1,000 baht. "You give me 1,000 baht for a half hour." And Archie relented and gave her the 1,000 baht. And he went fucking nuts, screaming and yelling and carrying on. That he got ripped off by this, you know, middle-aged woman, you know, street woman, you know, this sad, really hard life woman she had. And of course, she wants 1,000 baht. That's her time. Because if Archie didn't take her to the hotel room for the juice and shower, she would have gotten 1,000 baht from doing what she was looking to do that night from some other guy, you know? Oh my God. So she outmaneuvered Arch AC3 in the haggling. She was the master.
She was the haggler.
She out negotiated Archie, and he was the haggle like a bitch master. So I remember I posted on that show. I said, do you know Suckerhorn, that character?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's the monger's monger in Bangkok. So they said. I remember I posted on that show something like, if that were Suckerhorn and she demanded that 1,000 and started crying, he just would have thrown her out the window.
Why does
Suckerhorn read that message? He thought it was pretty funny. Yeah.
It reminds me.
He wouldn't have tolerated that shit because
It reminds me of that Bloodhound Gang song. Lap dance is always much better when the stripper's crying.
Amazing.
Oh my God.
1,000 baht, baby. That was what it was.
1,000 baht, baby.
And I don't know what 1,000 baht is.
Oh man,
but it can't be much. I mean, Bangkok,
poor Archie.
Yeah. But she dominated him in the negotiation.
I bet she did. She haggles probably every 3 hours.
Right. And not only did she get the 1,000 baht for not having any sex with Archie, but she also got juice in the shower.
Yeah.
Okay, 1,000 baht is $30 today.
Boy. Yeah, so, big spender.
I saw a video of Archie, which was one of the classics. This goes way back. He was in Vietnam on one of his trips.
Yeah.
And he's filming in the street, and he comes across this guy who's selling, fake Ray-Bans and sunglasses with designer names, but they're all fake, obviously. So he goes over to the guy and goes, how you doing? Me not rich man, me poor man, kind of thing, in his Asian English. And he goes, how much for this? So he's trying on some of the sunglasses. And he goes, how much? Because he found one he liked. And the guy said something like, this is basically what happened. He goes, $10. Okay. And this guy, probably has a family, if he can sell any glasses that day, that'll buy food and clothing for his family.
Sure.
He's probably living in a hut. His family needs food. Okay. So he goes, $10. So Archie, okay, a little negotiation. He goes, $10. No, $10 way beaucoup. No. How about $1? Something like that. And the guy couldn't believe. So they go back and forth. Okay, I'll give you. How about $8? I'll buy 2 for $8. And they went back and forth. And he wound up buying 1 or 2 pair at $2 each, or $1.50, something like that. Just destroyed this poor man trying to, get money for food. And all the while he's wearing his Rolex, which I remember that. He's wearing his Explorer 2 Polar or whatever it was. And he's just destroying this guy who just needs money for a loaf of bread or something for his kids, In
a third world country.
Yeah.
God.
He couldn't say, how about $8? Or go, okay, $10 for 2. He could have done that just to play the game, Or negotiate him. How about $8? Just
Archie cheap? No.
Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, Morty, it's been fun.
17 viewers. We went way up there.
Hey, we did.
Everyone came in time to hear the Morty, the recollection of the Archie Prime moments.
Archie's. Oh, boy. Yeah, Archie. That guy.
Well,
beating up a poor guy.
It was just brutal to see that. Yeah. That's when he used to give out, in fact, in that same episode, or that week of shows that he did in Vietnam.
Yeah.
There were people on the street like begging, just beyond poor,
Yeah.
Just sitting on the street suffering. And he walked over and he passed out those little mini bottles of hotel soaps and shampoos. Here, this for you. You for free. You get free shampoo. Me not rich man. Me no rich man. Me poor man. And he gave out these little bottles of shampoo and the hotel mini soap. And they would look at him like, what the fuck? Wouldn't even give them a quarter so they could, buy anything to eat.
You buy some food.
Yeah, I mean, oh
God,
But that's him, what can I say? But that's all true. Those stories are all true.
Yeah, I've heard those before.
Yeah, the clips must be on his channel. They're probably there. But people from back then, Patel Philippe, Lux, they would know all these shows. Here's somebody doing a mini face blast. Little Dave is calling me Sancta Morty because the face blaster, the psychopath, he came up with that recently, I think. Sancta Morty.
That's kind of funny.
Because, you think you're better than me? Seinfeld thing. So Little Dave regurgitates what he heard on the channel there, calling it Sancta Morty. That's incredible. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, I got to go.
Right.
I have to break. Definitely, it's been.
I can't thank you enough for being on the show.
Quite a bit. Yeah,
I will remember this show.
Yeah, I had fun.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Good getting to know you, Morty.
Yeah, likewise. Thank you so much for being here and sharing so many stories.
Yeah, I had fun.
All right.
Yeah, check out my band sometime.
I will. I'll do that after the show.
Next time I'll let you know. Let me know what you think if you like it. I left you one good song on there. Yeah.
Little Dave gives a thumbs up. Thank you, Little Dave.
Awesome.
Right.
Chat.
Okay, Rufus.
Been fun, guys.
Thanks very much. Have a good
night. Thank you. I'll catch you one of these shows one night. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Well, hey, listen, have a good night. Eat something good. Take care of yourself, and I'll talk to you when I talk to you next.
Right. Thanks so much. All right. Good night.
Okay. Take care.
All right. Let's take a little break here. Thanks again to Rufus. What a great guest he was tonight. That video cracks me up every time. Wow, what a show this has been. We've been here, holy cow, 5 hours. Holy cow. Well, we'll keep it going, man. We'll just keep it going. Hello, GD, Basil's, Little Dave. Yeah, we'll just keep it going. I'm sure we got 15 viewers, so that's 12 regular viewers, 2 haters, and 2 lurkers. So very good. I'm sure those other channels are going hot and heavy tonight. Maximum face blasting and hate, I'm sure, and whores and oh my God, must be unbelievable talk going on. Thankfully, I'm not watching that stuff tonight. Yeah, here we're like the video says on the picture. I mean, I'm losing 20 cans of sardines a day. Send money now. Morty needs the money. It's all true, folks. It's true. Wow, amazing. Whew. this show is definitely out of this world, that's for sure. Well, if this channel's out of this world, I can't imagine those other show channels. You know, how you describe them. Thank you again, Rufus. Thank you so much. Whoa. All right, well, here's the invite link. Let's go ahead and put that up if anybody would like to join the panel. I really need a hamburger and french fries and a large Coke Zero, but I'm going to stay on. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep doing it, baby. Just, yeah. We'll see how it goes. Stay on. Whew. 5-hour show. Holy cow. 16 viewers. Thank you, everybody. Please consider giving a thumbs up or a thumbs down. It doesn't cost anything. It only takes a second. I'd really appreciate it. It all helps. 14 thumbs up. Thank you all very much. Thank you for joining the hate channel. I'm the hater. They're not the haters. I'm the hater. If you listen to them, yeah. And I'm the vulture. I'm the content vulture. The buzzard. Wow. That's peaceful music. I like the music in that video. Very, very nice, relaxing. Good vulture music. I'm just taking a look, see who else is on of those channels. And yeah, one of them is on, maybe more. But they're on 24/7, so yeah. Anyway, let me check my email, see if I got any hate messages here. Oh, what's this? Okay, I'll look at that later. Interesting. And another one. Okay, I'll look at that later. Very good. Thank you for sending those messages. Okay, here we are at Morty's Diner. Sunday night. Okay, the dungeon is on right now. So, System of a Clown. I heard some very inappropriate clown talk earlier. Careful, Morty. Well, I've never been into clowns. I never found them funny. I just found them sad characters, you know. I never found the humor in clowns. The clown arts, anything. I just, you know. Yeah. But that's just me. You know. The curmudgeon, the vulture, the buzzard. Right. The pseudo-intellectual. Whoa, man. 15 viewers. We got some haters in the background there. That's good. Okay. Looking for content. They're the content vultures. I'm not the content vulture. Anyway, okay, let's get some background music. I think we need some of that. Let's see, what would be nice? Oh, the lullaby music was a big hit. People really hated that. We had some phenomenal Sardine talk earlier in the show. Just phenomenal. Great. You're a soda pop intellectual. That makes as much sense. That makes as much sense as being a soda intellectual. Amazing. I feel bad for some of those people on those hate shows because they're, but it's, they make the choices. They're unwilling victims of being face blasted. And they give money for the blasting, and the hate. It's just amazing. Yeah, what can I say? Anybody want to come on the panel? We can talk about anything. Man. We talked about Trader Joe's sea salt earlier in the show. That was riveting. Here's the Rolex watch. Bitcoin. Thank you for the Bitcoin Cash App offers, but I need cash. I can't pay for my new boat with Bitcoin. Well, I guess I could, but can't pay a mortgage with Bitcoin. Well, I guess you can pay a mortgage with Bitcoin now. Face blast support talks. Little Dave, the time change really messed up my schedule. Last night I fell asleep at 9 p.m. Yeah, true. I thought yesterday was Sunday. I really did. I lost the whole day. I didn't do anything of what I wanted to do. Really screwed me up. So I think we'll hang out another 5 or 10 minutes. And if we get some topic suggestions, we can do that. And if anybody wants to join the panel, we can do that. But I'm pretty much almost wasted, at this point, 5 hours. But we'll see.
Hey, can I get a cup of coffee over here? It's like my father told me, Morty. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. This live streaming racket can be the ticket, but there will always be someone looking to take over as the boss. Watch yourself, Morty. There are other families in the live stream world that don't play by any code of conduct as our family does.
Little Dave, the only previously banned person that is unbanned is me. I don't know if that's true. There may be some others. Little Dave, I reached out to Morty like a decent human being. Well, it took you about 6 months, but besides that little point, I reached out to Morty like a decent human being, and we patched things up. Yes, we did. Took about 6 months, but that's a small point. Right? Yeah, I've made up a list of penance for readmission to the diner. I'll post that maybe next show. People might find that amusing, but it's quite serious. I mean, it will be presented seriously. You know, I do believe penance, some behavior is so egregious, so evil, so heinous that it's a matter of performing penance. You know, make of that what you will. But I really think that or feel that. Yeah. GD, did you receive any Baba clips recently? No, nothing about Baba. No. Giganois, how much did you pay Little Dave? I've never paid Little Dave anything. Oh, how much did Little Dave pay Morty? Nothing. Nothing at all. GD, he had some things to say about you, Morty. Oh, really? Nice things? The last communication or exchange I had with Baba was several days ago, within the last week. And he said on one of the channels, I was in the chat and he was in the chat. And he said something like, Morty, let me back on your show. I love you, Morty. I really like your show. Let me back on. So I indicated to him that that can be arranged, but penance must be made. And he said, penance? What the fuck are you talking about? I said, well, for the bad behavior you exhibited towards me in the past, you know, which was very hurtful. And he said, take your penance and shove it up your fucking asshole. So I replied something like, thank you. And you have a nice day too. No problem. No problem. Just friendly exchange. But okay, I don't know those clips. I haven't heard of him. I haven't heard anything from him about me and since that show 4 or 5 days ago. Maybe he said nice things. Maybe you're telling the truth. They were nice. Or who knows? He had some things to say about you. Okay, well, send me the clips. Morty's Diner at proton.me. That's the channel email, Morty's Diner at proton.me. Send me clips, send me rumors, send me tabloid gossip. Sure. No apostrophe in the Mortys. Right. Contact me on Instagram. Morty's Diner on Instagram. That's in the description section. Give me the background stories. Give me the dirty details. GD. He doubled down on his aggressiveness towards you. I thought he loved me. I thought he liked me. He doubled down on his aggressiveness towards you and ridiculed your request for penance on his part. GD, listen, absolutely no problem. I have no issue with that. No problem. Hope he has a nice day and a good week coming up. This was on those people's show last night. Okay, well, he has a home there that he likes. He's happy, so very nice. Very good. Wait till those people see the chart that I put up, probably tomorrow. They will go into massive cum explosions when they see that. They'll be blasting all over the place. Incredible. Rufus, Morty, all our food talk got me hungry. I'm having some Spruce Point Gravlax cold smoked Atlantic salmon on an everything bagel with some cream cheese. Oh, that sounds really nice. I don't have that here. I don't really have anything at home except cans of beans, tuna fish, and sardines. And some frozen mixed vegetables in the freezer. That's all I have to eat. And oatmeal. Boy, I envy you with the food you have at home and your food making skills. Wow. You're Food preparation skills. Wow. I'm really hungry for dinner. I don't want to go out because I might encounter some dangerous people outside roaming the streets, you know. I could do an Instacart or a DoorDash, but I don't want to do that. I don't have money for that. And now it's 9 o'clock. I don't want to eat a cheeseburger and French fries this time of night. Shit. Maybe I'll just have a can of green peas. That's it. GD, I was surprised since you generously offered him a $50 discount. Yes, I did. Well, hey, GD, I thought he was laying low after that last faced. Well, he's back for more. That's good for him. He has stamina. Okay, very nice. GD, he did. Jumped on the panel for 2 minutes to attack Morty, then stayed in the chat. Well, this motivates him for something to do that day. Lets him get his angst out at poor old Morty. So, okay, no problem. Hope he had a good time. I don't have any ill will. I don't harbor any ill will towards him. Nothing at all. But there are certain things that are just apropos, and penance is thusly required. Or it's not required, it's requested. If certain people want to come back, then, I think it's very fair and reasonable. GD, I heard about that face blasting, but missed it. Gee, well, yeah, well, listen, if you miss face blasting today, tune into those channels the next day, and you'll get more face blasting content. Let's just say Baba was not entertained by blank's content. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. You mean they went after each other? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. I certainly don't watch that stuff. Amazing. I should take a screenshot of this image. Yeah, that image right there. I'm going to screenshot that, and it's a classic, absolutely classic. And I love the sound effects on that as well. Oh, getting blasted. Jesus. Little Dave, you know who I haven't seen around lately? The guy with the squeaky voice. Who's that? GD, I've invited him to come on the show anytime he ever wants to. He said, I don't want to go on the show. I have a high squeaky voice and people will make fun of me. That's what he said. So is that who you're referring to? I don't know. GD, I've seen him take a few pot shots at blank's boring. Oh, I see. Rufus, I have to admit, Baba is a funny guy. You think so, Rufus? Really? Wow. Wow. Amazing. Okay. GD was in the dungeon chat a while ago. Okay, well, whatever. That's what they do. Hate, attack, viciousness, hate, face blasting, rumors, gossip, twist and distort stories, disinform the audience, mislead them. That's not what they do. And the audience willingly goes for the face blasting. They pay for it too, to support the face blasting. It's incredible. Ah, amazing. Just amazing. Yeah, even the aliens are on my side here. I mean, come on. See this guy here, co-hosting the show? He's having a Morty's cheeseburger, a strawberry shake. Looks great. GD. Me and Why do you always use those things? I can't make out what it. Me and Monkey share something in common, Morty. We both have high-pitched, squeaky voices. Oh, I see. You mean Mookie? I see. Okay. Well, I've never talked to Mookie. I've never talked to you, so I don't know. No one has talked. Well, who knows? Little Dave. I had a burger. I had burgers tonight. I used the Dave's bread. Pretty good. Oh, Dave's bread is a Portland brand. It's run by a former convict who turned his life around. That's the story. He did time, and he turned his life around by working in a bakery, and he got into it, and he became he established this Dave's Killer Bread. That's the name of the brand. I bought Dave's bread, Dave's Killer Bread. It's not my go-to bread. It's good quality. It's not the brand I choose to buy. Gilden, good evening, Gilden. Morty, what's on the vegan menu at the diner? We have a delicious tofu surprise. That's vegan, baby. He has hamburger buns. Yeah, Little Dave. Dave's Killer Bread. They have bagels, muffins, rolls, all varieties of bread. Oh, it's a national product now. Wow, amazing story. That guy's life is amazing. I mean, the way he came back out of his prison time, amazing. He's done videos talking about his life and how he got in trouble and got into the bakery business. Great story, I guess. Yeah. I find the bread kind of dry. I've tried, some varieties of the bread. I haven't bought it in years. I just find it very dry and not that flavorful, though the ingredients look very good. I just, yeah. I mean, I would have it if Little Dave is having some, then I'll have some too. But I don't buy that brand. Yeah. Rufus, you think chefs are temperamental, bakers are just as nutty. Think about the hours they work. Well, yeah, they show up at the bakery at 3 in the morning. Well, that's the image from TV shows. Maybe it's true. They show up at the bakery at 3 in the morning, working their ass off to make money to pay their rent and support their family. And then the obnoxious customers come in. What do you mean you're out of marble rye? I came all the way here just to buy a marble rye, and you're out of marble rye. What kind of bakery is this? You suck. So no wonder it's a tough job. What do you do with customers like that? What do you mean you don't have any chocolate babka? I don't know if I want a cinnamon babka. Okay, I'll take the cinnamon babka. Sorry. Yeah. Wow. No guests? No other guests tonight? I guess all the haters maybe are on a different channel. That's okay. What do you mean? That's right. Lesser babka. That's right. The cinnamon babka. Is it a lesser babka than the chocolate babka? Yeah, they're both good, but chocolate is the one to get. There's no question about it. Yeah, babka, it's got to be good, but then it's very good, right? Look to the cookie lane. Exactly. There's nothing like a real New York black and white cookie. People living in Oklahoma, you know, in England, eating blood pudding, kidney pie, they don't know the joys of a New York black and white cookie. Then again, I don't know the joys of living in England, eating English food. So it all works out, maybe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's an interesting question or comment, because speaking for myself, could Seinfeld even do that joke these days? Well, he wouldn't give a shit. He would just do it because he wouldn't care. Let's say I had a black and white cookie right in front of me right now. You could eat it in one of three ways. You could eat the chocolate side first, or take a bite, the first bite out of the chocolate side, or you could take a first bite out of the vanilla side, or conceivably you could take a bite that equals half chocolate, half vanilla. You just eat it, take a bite in the middle, which I don't know anybody who would ever do that. In fact, if I was ever hanging out with anybody and we got black and white cookies and their first bite was in the middle, half black, half white, half chocolate, half vanilla, I would probably have nothing more to do with that person. I would probably just leave. Yeah. But speaking for myself, would I choose the chocolate side first or the vanilla side? That's something I need to think about, because my first inclination would be I'd take a bite out of the chocolate side first. Because overall, I prefer chocolate. I choose chocolate over vanilla. But that's not to say I may not as well just go for the vanilla side first, once or more, and then go to the chocolate side. Now, what would be very strange is somebody eating a chocolate side and then a bite of the vanilla side, then back to the chocolate side, then back to the vanilla side until the cookie was gone. That would be very strange. A person like that is probably bipolar on some kind of psychiatric drugs, because that would be very strange. Keep going, Mort, or else we're stuck with Birdbrain and Puck at the dungeon. Well, Birdbrain, I hate saying that. I mean, Marcello, I watched his show a little bit earlier today. I watched that for a while. It was him and JB. I only saw about 10 minutes, if I recall. It was hot. It was hot. I'll tell you. Little Dave, I saw that Papa John's in England has a Yorkshire pudding pizza. Holy shit. That sounds amazing. Yeah, Zigzag Eater. They're the Zigzag Eaters. I wouldn't be able to be with somebody like that. Sounds like Marcello called off his Dubai trip. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, I'm going to look that up. Papa John's Pizza, England. If they have a Yorkshire pudding pizza in England, I'm going to fly there tomorrow. Papa John's Pizza, England. I'm going to call up Thomas Burnett. I'm going to send him an email and say, Thomas, let's go to Papa John's for a Yorkshire pudding pizza. Papa John's, England. Am I going to be able to find that? They have 43 restaurants in England. Oh, no. They're going to close. They have a list of 43 UK Papa John's restaurants that they're set to close down. Wow. Liverpool Echo newspaper, Papa John's closed 74 UK stores as it hits financial issues. Oh, wow. I guess the going food to be popular and successful is Indian food. You want to have those hot and spicy Indian restaurants, they're probably thriving. Okay, here it is. Let me look at this. Papa John's locations in the UK. Holy cow. Addlestone, I'm sure I'm saying these wrong. Andover, Angel, London, Aylesbury, Banstead. I love saying these names. Basildon, Southernay. I'm sure I mispronounced that. Basingstoke, Bath, Benfleet, Birmingham, Bearwood. That's it? Those are only the B's. Maybe there's more. It says here, in the UK, we have over 250 stores and growing fast, but that other story said they just closed 74 stores. So maybe they have 150 locations in England. Papa John's Pizza England locations. Let me try that. Sounds like Marcelo couldn't get sponsored for the Dubai trip. Well, that's how it goes. Gildan, Morty, Danny could source you one for a fee, or Yorkshire pie pudding pizza. Wow, a Yorkshire pudding pizza. Holy cow! Breitling had a valid point, says Little Dave. Why do those obnoxious people want to go to Dubai, where their behavior is not tolerated? Well, that's a fascinating question, isn't it? If they're in a hotel room doing their stuff privately, then nobody in Dubai would know. If they act like that in public, the way they do on YouTube, then they'd all be arrested or deported or something. Yeah, I want to find this. I'm looking. Papa John's England. Wow. Let me try one last thing. Papa John's Pizza England menu. Can't find it. Papa John's Pizza UK latest menu prices updated. Okay, what's this? At the family time, the Go Solo, the Pizza Pals, meal for one. It's not, cheese and tomato, double pepperoni, garden party, American hot, BBQ classic chicken, the works, Hawaiian, chicken club, the Mexican, BBQ meat feast, all the meats, sausage, pepperoni, the Greek, feta cheese, olives, and tomatoes. Ugh. Philly cheesesteak, chicken fajita, vegan cheese and tomato, the vegan works, vegan garden party, the Cypriot, featuring halloumi cheese. Holy cow. Papa John's England, the Cypriot pizza. The jackfruit pepperoni pizza. Jackfruit, the pepperoni's made of jackfruit. Jackfruit pepperoni and vegan cheese. They call it cheese. The bullseye, all the meats. Hot pepper passion. Green peppers, red chilies, jalapenos, and onions. Holy cow. La Vie, vegan ham and pineapple. Chicken ranch pizza with Tabasco sauce flavor. These are really bizarre pizza flavors. I don't see the Yorkshire pudding pizza. Maybe it's a special. Giant double chocolate brownie, giant chocolate chip cookie, Ben & Jerry's ice cream, mini donuts, raspberry and white chocolate shoe nuts, C-H-O-U-X. Mon Petit Choux? Same thing? No, that's an X. I don't know what the hell that would be. Milk chocolate cookies, Pepsi Max. Oh, they have Pepsi. Pepsi Max is absolutely awful. Promotions. Yeah, didn't see it. Oh, too bad. Okay. Gildan, to see Marcelo time in the traditional clothes would be worth the dollars. Well, maybe to you. I don't have the fun money for that. A seafood delight pizza. In Japan, where I lived, they had squid, potato, and mayonnaise pizza. I'm not joking. Everything was squid. Everything was squid where I lived in Hokkaido. Little Dave, I saw the pudding pizza in a video. Okay, well, it's out there then. Yeah, they use a lot of potato pizzas, potatoes and mayonnaise, potatoes, squid and mayonnaise, potatoes, octopus and mayonnaise. I'm not joking. Or as Joe Biden says, no joke. Gildan, Morty, check out the dude who paid for his wedding selling ad space on his tuxedo. He's a grifter. He's a YouTube grifter, a vulture. He's a content buzzard. Amazing. Oh, another email. Another hate email. Let's see what this says. Just a regular email. All right. Here's the link if anybody wants to hop on the panel. I mean, listen, I'm offering an alternative to the face blasting channels, the hate, the lies, the insults, the put downs, the racism, the anti-Semitism, the insanity, the psychopaths, the social anxiety disorder people, the haters, the criminals, the prison sex people. I'm offering an alternative to all that. Pizza talk in a relaxed format. English food, Yorkshire pudding pizza, haughty cuisine talk with Rufus, Trader Joe's sea salt talk. I mentioned in the beginning of earlier in the show that today I was banned on the Docs Report channel. That was on Docs Report's show today. He banned me from appearing in the chat or going on the panel. Okay. There you go. So today was an eventful day. 9:30. Holy shit. Horology Dungeon is live right now. Fishbowl talk. Well, fishbowl is prison jargon. What else do you expect? You know. And they got 30 people, hot and heavy content going on, lots of hate, a lot of blasting. Very good. Yeah, I don't know hardly anything about Puck. Let me rephrase that. That was bad English. I hardly know anything about Puck. I just saw him in a video wearing the chainmail and flashing a sword around, and he talks about aliens, I think, a lot, and ancient Egypt pyramid stories and those kinds of things. I don't know. Maybe he's an interesting guy. I haven't listened to him enough to know. Yeah. Okay. Very good. Oh, another hate video. I mean, another hate message. Oh, it's a friendly message. That's nice. Okay. Very good. All right. GD. Oh, Rufus. Doc's banned you for saying or doing what? Well, Doc's on his show today, if you go to about the 1 hour mark and play for about 5 minutes, you'll catch his comments. On my show last night, I addressed in my, I said, basically, there are people who watch my show, and then I see them on other channels saying, well, did you hear what Morty said? He said this. Did you hear what Morty said? He said that. He said this. And they believe these stories that I make up and talk about, and displaying my wit, my banter, my humor, parody, satire, intelligent displays of witticisms and stuff. And they take everything I say word for word, literally. So I said, people who watch my show and don't understand what I'm doing, I wonder, maybe don't bother watching my show, because you don't know what I'm talking about. You just don't get it. You don't get me. You don't understand my, quote, humor. That's Humor. And why not maybe watch the other channels where maybe you get what's going on more, and you like the hate and the viciousness and the face blasting, and If you like watching the show, by all means, I'm glad to have you in the audience. But I don't see the point of watching a channel that you just don't understand what the host is talking about. So Docs didn't like that, and he said, I know exactly what his show's about. He says, I know exactly. I'm paraphrasing. He says, I know exactly what Morty's show is about. As a matter of fact, I know more about what his show's about than he does. That's what Docs knows more about me and my sense of humor and presentation material and topic selection and all that. He knows more about than I do, which is brilliant. Didn't know he was that just phenomenal. So he said, I'm not going to deal with that. So Morty's banned. I don't want him in the chat or the panel. Goodbye. But listen, he banned Dodger for wearing a Viking hat. He said, take your funny hats and leave, and he banned him. He's banned probably, lots of people. Way more than me. But hey, he's got his own channel. He's got a great life. Yeah, so, great. But he's welcome here. He can come by and chat anytime he wants. Or come on the panel. I'm not going to ban him. But based on what he said, he'll never be here. But who knows? Morty, since those people, not those people, toned down the hate and viscountness, would you reconsider a penance discount for the... I'm going to post the chart. I'm going to run it by my executive board and see if it's a wise idea to do that. But I finalized the chart, the penance chart, and based upon their advice, if I posted that answer, GD, you'll get your answer when I post the chart, okay? Thank you for the question. GD, I was checking that other channel and missed what you said about Docs. He banned you. Yeah, I just explained that. GD, Docs' viewership is at an all-time low. He should reconsider all his bending. Look, the guy's successful. He's had a great life. He worked. Here's a guy, he really worked for his money and planned his retirement, and he's living a great life. So he's got whatever I don't have, he's got, and he's living it, baby. So, congratulations. Hats off. Here, I'm suffering, but he knows more than I do about me, so, okay. Hey, MT85, great to see you. A $19.99 super chat. Thank you so much for the channel support, MT. I appreciate you very much for being here. 5 hours, baby. Impressive. Yeah, well, I really need some dinner, but I'm going to keep going. Because I have nothing to eat at home. I just have tuna, sardines, beans, Del Monte canned green peas. Nothing in the fridge that I could eat. And some bags of frozen vegetables in the freezer. But I'd like a hamburger and fries, but it's too late now to eat that. It's 9:40. And I don't want to go outside because I just don't want to go out at night. It's dark, freezing cold. You don't know what kind of zombies are out there, I mean, I would if I had to, but I'd prefer not to. So maybe I'll just make a can of green peas. Just drain the can and eat right out of the can. Thank you, MT85, for the channel support and the encouragement. You know what I'd like tonight is a beef stew. Oh, that would be great. A beef stew with carrots, chunks of potato. Chunks of potatoes or chunks of potato? Chunks of potatoes. Chunks of potato. See, this is a tough one. Chunks of potato. Chunks of potatoes. Chunks of potato. Chunks of potato. I'm going to go with that. Brown sauce, of course, a brown sauce, beef stew, carrots, potato, chopped celery, I guess could be in there. What else could be in there? Tomatoes, right? Cento canned tomatoes, baby. Cento tomatoes. That would be great. What else goes in a beef stew? I don't know. That would be great with mashed potatoes. That would be, oh boy. 9:40 at night. I'm not going to be able to get that. If I were in New York, I could get that. Las Vegas, Los Angeles, not now in Portland. The only thing open now is Jack in the Box, Wendy's, Taco Bell. That's it. Incredible. Tough stuff, man. Well, when I watched his show, he had 4 viewers. This was towards the end of his show. He had 4 live viewers, but on the replay, he might get hundreds. So it's the replay number that's the big one, isn't it? I don't know. Mort's on the TRT, allegedly. You mean testosterone? No, I've never taken that. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't see what the benefit would be. I did ask my doctor like 5 years ago. I said, what's this business about testosterone shit? Yeah. How does that work? And what do you think? And I asked 2 doctors and they both said, no. Shouldn't take it for particular reasons. You should make a tuna egg salad sandwich. Well, I don't have any bread at this time. I have shredded wheat, but no bread. I had tuna for lunch. Tuna with pumpkin. The recipe is a can of Trader Joe's tuna, mashed up. I added mayonnaise, mashed it all up. I opened up a can of Trader Joe's organic pumpkin puree, poured it on top, just plopped it on top, put it in the microwave for a minute, took it out and sprinkled on a little garlic salt, and I threw on some mini shredded wheats, mixed it up, and that was my lunch. Is that enough to make you vomit? I mean, food quality-wise, it's an excellent lunch. Organic pumpkin, tuna, some mayonnaise, shredded wheat. But it's not something most people would ever eat. Dave, 7:30 p.m. is my cutoff time for eating. Yeah, so I don't want to have tuna again for dinner. I have 1 hard-boiled egg in the fridge. And I think I had 2 hard-boiled eggs for breakfast. I did. So I'm not going to have another egg. MT85. I've been making big batches of chili lately. Wow, chili. Nice. Chili is great. If it's not spicy, like with Tabasco sauce and stuff, it's really good. Yeah, that crap in the can is too salty. I had chili once, 10 or 12 years ago. I bought a can of the supermarket chili stuff. I forgot the brand name. A friend said, oh, you should buy this stuff. It's really good. It gave me heartburn so bad. I had to go to the Safeway drugstore that was open at night. And I bought what's it called? Pepsid AC or something. I couldn't believe the pain in my chest from that shit. I took that tablet, and in 10 minutes, it was gone. Unbelievable, miraculous stuff. Pepsid, whatever it's called. Incredible. And I never bought that canned chili shit ever again. MT85. Dave, I make it at home, hardly any salt. No salt, no salt beans and tomatoes. Wow, sounds great. Did you see the episode of Columbo where he's at Chasen's restaurant, where they filmed that scene, I think? It's the episode with Jack Cassidy and Mickey Spillane. And he's talking to the book agent and the book publisher, and they said, why don't you get something to eat? Get something to eat. So the waiter comes over, and instead of choosing from the menu, he says, can I get a bowl of chili? And the waiter, of course, gives him a disgusting look. So he goes to the kitchen, and the guy brings back a bowl of chili, probably made in a super deluxe manner. And Columbo goes, whoa, man, this chili is incredible. Then they gave him the bill, and he couldn't believe the price, because, he eats at the $1.50 chili place usually. Anyway. MT, Dave, I'm trying to use my ground beef supply from my last steer. Oh, you're doing a Frank Costanza? Your beef is past the expiration date, but you're going to add extra spices and seasonings to cover it up? Look at this guy. He owns a cattle ranch. I'm trying to use my ground beef supply from my last steer. Holy cow. Amazing. Wow. Whew, amazing. That's amazing. Never talked to a cattle ranch owner before that I recall. Actually, A.D. Never Calling said he was a cattle rancher, and then he sold the ranch. Some bullshit story like that. Something like that. I can't believe there's a cattle ranch in Florida. I mean, it's too hot. How can the cows live there? I don't understand that. But I don't know. Think of all those bugs flying around driving the cows crazy. Oh, it must be tough on those cows. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Morty, you usually get 300 pounds of ground beef per animal, so you end up with a freezer full of it. 300 pounds of ground beef. All right, well, let's examine that. Let's say you make a quarter-pound burger, and you get 4 burgers to 1 pound. So 4 burgers to 1 pound would equal 1,200 burgers, 300 pounds. Is that correct? I don't have a pencil and paper, and I can't do arithmetic anymore. 4 burgers in 1 pound. So that would be 1,200 burgers. Holy cow. At 1 burger a day, that's almost 3.5 or 4 years of supply. Unless you have a lot of people there you're making burgers for. Wow. You ever see that episode of the Andy Griffith Show where there's a new butcher in town, and Aunt B is so interested. She likes the new butcher with the sawdust on the floor and all that. Her nosy neighbor, forgot her name, she turned her on to the new butcher. So Aunt B bought all this beef, but not from her regular butcher. And she brought it home and made this steak for Andy, and it was so chewy, and Andy was so like, ugh, this is, what'd you do? This steak isn't good. You know, the butcher really let you down this time. And she was afraid, too embarrassed to tell Andy that. She went to the new butcher and got the beef at a discounted price. And she was stuck with a whole side of beef in the freezer. And then the freezer broke, so she asked Gomer to come over and try and fix the freezer, and he totally screwed it up. A great episode. I can't believe people don't know that episode. Unbelievable. The cows just hide from the heat in the summer. It's actually counterproductive because they don't eat as efficiently in the summer months. Well, if I were outside all day long on a pasture, I wouldn't feel, in the 95-degree heat and humidity, I wouldn't feel like eating anything. I'd just be looking for water and Gatorade. And I'd be pretty unhappy, knowing that the guy who runs this operation is inside in an air-conditioned house. Must be tough. Man. I mean, if you're going to be a cow in Montana, I guess you could complain about the ice cold and the snow. But I'd rather have ice cold and snow than 100-degree temperature and all those bugs and gophers all around, you know, on the pasture. But look, I don't know. Man, amazing. Five hours and 58 minutes. Can you believe this bullshit? Unbelievable. Why am I doing this? I know why. I'm doing it for GD's 100 pesos. 10 cents American. That's why I'm here, folks. For that 10 cents. Well, Rich Mitch helped me out a lot tonight, supporting the channel. RLX helped out. Rufus, thank you very much. AD, GD with the pesos. Thomas Burnett in England, thank you so much. GD and MT85. That's why I'm here, folks. Not for the fun money. I don't have any fun money. I'm here to get money to buy sardines and Marie Callender's frozen dinners. Yeah, I'm the content vulture. That's the funniest thing. They play 3 hours a night of everybody else's content. Now I'm the vulture, the content vulture. Can't make that shit up. Yeah. GD, I appreciate every peso. I really do. Every Vietnamese dong you send, every Thai bot, I gratefully accept it. Thankfully. MT85. Jesus, bird brain is bird brain is on again. Fuck me dead. Let me take a look there. You know what? I might actually end the show because it's coming up on 10 o'clock, and holy cow, that's 6 hours now. Let me take a look at something here. Said Marcelo is on again. He was on earlier today. Let's take a look. Marcelo Time channel. Well, he's not live right now. Maybe he's on a different channel. Maybe he's on the dungeon or something. Chronology Dungeon is on. Oh, Marcelo's on the Horology Dungeon. He's flashing his Rolex. Yeah, when he did his show earlier today, he said he was wearing the Smurf, Rolex Smurf. Nothing like wearing a Smurf, having a Le Mans and a Smurf and a Meteorite Pepsi and all that, and asking for $5,000 to go to Dubai. I mean, just extraordinary. Wow. Yeah, he's on the dungeon, right? You haven't lived until you've been chased by a Brahma bull. Well, I've been chased by some pretty nasty women in Texas, but not a Brahma bull. Wow. Little Dave, I thought bird brain. I'm sorry I said that. Marcelo was going to Dubai. Regardless, turns out he wanted others to pay for all of it. Well, that's what those people do. They have the money, the wealth, the luxury watch collections, but they need the money from the other people. It's extraordinary. My bull is so calm, I can push him around. It's comical. Wow. That reminds me of the Columbo episode with Ricardo Montalban. You ever see that one? Where Columbo is in Mexico on vacation and the local chief of police, wants him to help out on a crime. It turns out the chief of the local police were just going to dismiss it as an accidental death when a bull attacked a guy at this ranch owned by Ricardo Montalban. But Columbo went there, and within minutes, he was onto the case of maybe Ricardo Montalban was the killer. That was a very good episode. Although you still keep my distance from him. Let me try this again. My bull is so calm I can push him around. It's comical. Although I still keep my distance from him. Right. Very wise. Yeah, how does Rufus know about bulls? I guess he deals in beef, so he knows about bulls. Yeah, bulls have a mind of their own, man. I've met cows in Japan. I mean, I socialized with some dairy cows in Japan. I don't know the kind of cow they were. This was in Hokkaido. Beautiful cows, not the Midwestern kind of cows you see here. These were different breed. Beautiful and so friendly. And they look so friendly and intelligent and like, hello, American man, you look different. Who are you? And they have these tags, I guess ID tags, stapled into their ears. Something like that. I don't know what they do. I'm not a cattle owner, milk cow owner, dairy farm owner. And they have ID tags, I guess, somehow stapled into their ears. I don't know if that hurt them. It probably did hurt them when they put those in. And they were looking at me while I was walking around in the snow-covered area. And I walked over to them. They were so cute. You mean black and white cookies or black and white cows? Right. Or a black and white bull. Right. I took pictures of those cows. I have them somewhere. It was, yeah. Well, you know what? I'm actually going to wrap up the show in about 5 minutes. I've decided. 6 hours, you know, it's enough. I poured my heart and soul into this channel, and for every peso I can get, I work my ass off. It's not easy, folks. But when you do a show without face blasting, you have to work at it. I don't just come on and scream and yell and insult everybody. I try to develop somewhat interesting content. Coming on and screaming and raging and screaming and cursing for 3 hours, anybody can do that. You know. Right. Most cows are pretty gentle. Yeah, I would think so. That's the image of a cow. They're just loving, affectionate, peaceful animals. Yeah. MT85. They punch a hole in between the blood vessels. I'm sure it hurts, but they don't seem to mind it. Well, it's probably a temporary pain. We would maybe, you know. But I didn't know that, you see. You know your stuff. They punch a hole in between the blood vessels. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it probably hurts, but it probably goes away. Who knows? Yeah. All right, I'm going to end the show in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Last video of the night. Love that video. It's quality content. All right, last chance, Super Chat, PayPal, Cash App, Ko-Fi. When the show's over, if you like the channel, you can always do super thanks. It would be like piercing your ear. Okay, all right. Well, they're the ear piercers. I don't know why any man would do that. I honestly don't know why any woman would do that, but I guess there's a reason for that. But I've never looked into it. MT85. Is this the new format, Morty 24-hour network? No. Morty, thoughts on the 50-year mortgage? I can't believe there is such a thing. I can't even imagine the interest amount on a 50-year mortgage. I mean, it's an interesting topic for another show. It's just unbelievable. It's time to go, everybody. Thank you all for supporting the channel tonight. Thank you for watching the show. Special super thanks to Rufus for being a great guest tonight. Last comment. That Seiko Marine Master that Marcelo has is nice. Japanese edition. Well, he's wealthy. He's got the How's he making any money since he closed the restaurant? He must be extremely wealthy with that Rolex collection, and now he's not working. Some people have got it all, man. Thank you all very much. GD for the pesos, the contributions. Rufus, thanks again. Good night, everyone. See you soon.
How dare you serve me this? I want to see the manager. You should be fired for this incompetence.